Team Jammu and Kashmir, you are there? Okay. Team Jharkhand, okay. Team Karnataka, please come this side. Team Kerala, Team Kerala. No. Team Madhya Pradesh, Team Madhya Pradesh. Team Maharashtra, Maharashtra. Not here. Manipur. Manipur is here. You please come and sit on the. Okay, you sit there only. When the session of this team is over, just please pay attention. When your presentation is over, you have to move to that side. Okay? And who is coming next? Please come forward. Okay? When your presentation is over, please move to right side, and the previous states, please come forward. Team Himachal, have you sent your presentation? Please send it fast. You have to send it early, na? Team Meghalaya, please be seated there. Team Mizoram, Mizoram. Team Odisha. Okay, please. I repeat the Gmail epatheme2025@gmail.com. E for enhancing, P for productivity, A for agriculture, 2025@gmail.com. Team Odisha. Team Puducherry. Okay, be that side only. Team Punjab. Okay. Rajasthan. Okay. Sikkim. One participant only. Other. Team Tamil Nadu. Puducherry team is there. Have you sent your presentation? You are sending now. Team Tamil Nadu. Okay. Tripura. Team Tripura. Team Uttar Pradesh. Okay. Team West Bengal. Okay, they are here. Okay. Any team is there whose name I have not taken? Anyone? Which? Bihar. Bihar, you have to come here. On the second row. Your is third. Second row, third row. That side is empty, please sit there. That side. Two sit here, ना? तो suggest. नहीं उनको जब पूरा सेट हो जाएगा ना फिर मैंने एक वॉलंटियर रखी है मोनालिस को कॉल करेंगे वो ले आ जाएगी यहाँ पे कहाँ पे बाहर से उनको बोलो वीआईपी लॉन्च में बैठो ना उनको वीआईपी लॉन्च में लेके जाओ नहीं आपके लिए अलग से चेयर लगानी पड़ेगी यू जस्ट वांट में आपको कहाँ बैठना है तो आपको शांति मिले और आराम से लिख सको आप बताओ ना मुझे चेयर में लगवा दो इस साइड लगवा दो बेटा महाराष्ट्र उधर बैठे अपना व्हाट्सएप नंबर दे दो क्या हो रहा है वो ईमेल टीम हरियाणा what is the problem with you how many participants there are only 3 participants from team Haryana I have received the list of only 3 participants Hare Yatin Era Lamba and Pranav Siv I have names of only these 3 But I haven't received the list. Please tell me your names. Aparna, what is your topic? But I don't have your name. Team Haryana.
She has sent it in transforming.
No, we have received the PPT, but in the list we don't have your name. Can you show me your state list?
and check if it is printed. That's it.
Ma'am, we want to check West Bengal team on PPT because we have sent two PPT.
Yeah.
The first was there was some mistake.
We have downloaded the recent PPT only.
Just we want to check it once.
Yeah. So team A or team B?
Team A, West Bengal team A.
Anshika.
No, ma'am, this is not the recent one. We have sent one.
Okay, now just now you said
30 minutes before. From
आपका नाम
Bahauddin.
बहाउद्दीन वही
हाँ मैम.
आपका मैंने डाउनलोड किया आपने 2-3 भेजा था
हाँ.
तो ये
Just
वाला है ना
this is from which? हाँ.
ये
No,
लेकिन
no.
इसमें
This is
PDF नहीं है
this is not the. Just I have replied this. You need just go. No.
this one yeah this is what we downloaded actually
No, ma'am.
can you just check this
Go. Area of focus. This is not showing here.
I'll just replace this with that no problem cool
Okay, ma'am. Just download it and open the file. Yes, ma'am. This one.
this one
Yes, ma'am.
okay I shall just replace it okay
Yes, ma'am.
All the participants be seated.
your team
Please be
A
seated.
right
हाँ
Don't
team
create rush. Don't stand
A.
on your seat.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
welcome मैम अभी स्टार्टिंग में सेशन 1 है A to N तक चलेगा महाराष्ट्र तक ऑर्डर हाँ ऑर्डर पे है मतलब स्टेट वाइज
So first one I have to go to Andhra, Andaman.
Andaman and Nicobar and this there is one Chhattisgarh and there is one more from Punjab so it comes alphabetically so first Chhattisgarh and then after that
You guys will be here, right? Somewhere around.
yeah wait e-cursive ಬರೆಯೋದು email ಮಾಡು email ID ಹಾಕಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ email ಮಾಡು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ fine ನೀನು ಓದಿದ್ದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ you should just go out, take a right. It's over this side. Yeah, you just take a right and you go out.
Jasil ma'am.
ये हिमाचल वालों ने अभी भेजा था Is this team to हिमाचल वाले
Team 1.
फिर टीम 2 का तुमने डाउनलोड किया मैम हिमाचल वालों ने अभी भेजा है मैम अभी
हाँ ये वाला हाँ
मैम इन्होंने क्या किया है एक टीम PDF पे टीम 1 लिखा है और ईमेल टीम 2 करके किया है हिमाचल वाले कितने टीम है टोटल How many teams do we have in Himachal? Yeah, but which is team 1 and team 2 basically. Who is Aveen? Mr. Aveen from Himachal.
How many teams are there from Himachal?
Who is Mr. Aveen? Avni. You're from team 1 or team 2? Team 2. Thank you. उन्होंने टीम 1 बोल के सेव किया है टीम 2 रह के
will come and change the slides, right?
Yeah.
I only need to open and announce it.
Yeah. Okay. First
Thank
one
you.
is Vedanshi, no?
Huh.
And the one-
Ma'am, we have no idea. It's already open, right? Let it be like this. They will come. Andaman.
Esteemed mentors, distinguished participants, and valued guests, warmest wishes for joining us on this fine morning. As I look around, I can sense the dynamic spirit in the room. Definitely, it's giving the future leaders energy. So you all didn't just show up, you showed out. You are here to bring out your best game. This is where ideas are about to pop off, and trust me, the momentum we built today is going to be unmatched. Welcome to the Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue. Here, we are set to explore a series of insightful presentations by every state, centering on enhancing productivity in agriculture. Before we dive into today's envisioning presentations, please ensure that you are seated comfortably. Take a moment to settle in, adjust your chairs, and get ready to be enlightened. So attention everyone, with great enthusiasm and a loud round of applause, please welcome Mr. Dishan Rajashekhar and Ms. Niyati Bajpai, the two exceptional mentors who have joined us to light our way as we delve into the groundbreaking ideas to revolutionize agriculture. Let's make them feel the energy and excitement of this incredible gathering. Yeah. So we have 3 mentors in total. Mr. Pranav Gupta will be, let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Pranav Gupta. The Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue is a dynamic platform designed to empower young Indians, allowing them to share their perspectives, aligning with the Prime Minister's vision when he stated in his Mann Ki Baat address. He hopes that now, with our collective efforts, youth who do not possess a political background is also able to come forward. We are honored to have such a distinguished panel of experts and vibrant participants under one roof, united by a shared vision that seeks to empower the nation's agricultural productivity. To our amazing panelists, we are truly honored to have you here. Your dedication to shaping young minds and tackling challenges in agriculture is nothing short of legendary, and we can't wait to soak in your wisdom. And to our awesome participants, your passion and drive to bring fresh, innovative ideas to the table are what make this event so exciting. Together, let's spark a real change, and we are here for it. Welcome aboard, everyone. Agriculture is the lifeblood of our nation, nurturing countless lives. Serving is the cornerstone of Bharat's prosperity. We are thrilled to showcase the winners from the 3rd level of an intense 3-tier selection process. These exceptional youth have truly set themselves apart, bringing ideas that are next level. They are here to present as a team on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture, one of the 10 domain areas of Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue. So what makes this even more engaging is that we have top-tier mentors here present to provide valuable insights and refine the ideas that are shared by each team. Together, they will guide the decisions and take your brilliant concepts to the next level. So let's get ready for an inspiring showcase of innovation and expertise. Now, This even embodies the spirit of diversity and inclusivity, as you all are aware of, by capturing the essence of what Bharat really means, bringing together participants from each state of the nation. This is a testament to the vibrant tapestry and ideas and perspectives that our youth bring forth. Now, before we dive into the day's presentation, let's go over the key guidelines to be taken care of in order to ensure a smooth and engaging experience for all. Each team has been allocated a 5-minute window to present your ideas. Ensure a concise and impactful delivery, respecting the time allotted. The first bell will be given at the 4th minute of the presentation, and the final bell, the double bell, will be given at the 5th minute, indicating wind up. So to maintain focus and minimize distractions, kindly switch your mobile phones to the silent mode during the presentations. Let's uphold a respectful and attentive atmosphere throughout the session. So please refrain from side conversations and maintain decorum to honor the efforts of our presenters. Ensure your team is ready and present at the designated time. This will help us to stay on the schedule. Thank you for your cooperation. Young people, let's steer for a productive and inspiring session. Now, as you all know, the outstanding ideas that will be presented here will be carefully reviewed and acknowledged by our esteemed mentors. The selected ideas will be presented before the domain experts by the mentors on day 1, that is tomorrow. So there the experts, the domain area experts will help level up the concepts to the next level. And then it makes to the big stage where you are going to present finally before the most honorable Prime Minister of the nation. So that is the most awaited moment. Now, before we move into individual state participation, let me ensure that all of you are clear with all the guidelines mentioned. So let's take a moment to address any questions that anybody of you have regarding the guidelines and the presentation. If everyone is clear with the objectives, we'll move forward. Any questions or queries from your side regarding the guidelines and presentation? I hope things are fine. So let's proceed with the day's agenda. Thank you for your attention. Now let's dive into the most anticipated part of the day, our individual state presentation. Our fellow youth leaders are taking the stage to show us what makes them iconic, vibrant, and future forward. I invite Team Andaman and Nicobar to take the stage for the presentation.
नहीं पड़ेगा, it will give the same PPT as well. मुड़ना मत बस सामने देखिए, ये लेना
पावर पॉइंट नहीं है मैम ये। कौन गया 7?
Good morning, everyone. I am Vedant Sharma from Andaman and Nicobar Island team. I am honored to present on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. So let's move on. Introduction to agriculture. Definition of agriculture is very simple: to help humans survive. If we move towards our future generation, considering the current situations, there would not be enough food and supplies to nourish them and provide them enough sorry definition Definition. Agriculture involves cultivation crops and raising livestock for food and essential products. Significance. It enabled the shift from nomadic to settled societies. Importance. Provides foods, jobs, and raw materials for industries, which is the most important factor for agriculture in today's generation. Types. There are many types of agriculture. Some of them are subsistence, commercial, and sustainable farming. Modern features. Using natural resources and technology, we can enhance agriculture in a very better way than we are doing currently. Global role. Crucial role for security and economic growth. There are many trade barriers in India which are stopping our farmers to trade through foreign countries, and this problem is mainly for the small scale farmers who are not able to trade their yields at a good price and not able to earn good profit. Objectives of agriculture. There are many objectives for agriculture. Here are the major objectives for agriculture: food production, economic growth, sustainability, resource management, rural development, increased productivity, poverty reduction, and market access. As we can see, India is a vast country, and it is rich with great climate and environmental conditions. There is very less percentage of land which is not suitable for agriculture, which is on the Rajasthan side and Jammu Kashmir side, just because that it is very cold and or it is very hot. So India is covered with huge rainforest and huge farms. So if we utilize our resource properly using technology, innovation, and sustainability, we can make our agriculture so strong that it helps our economic growth and GDP. There are many types of agriculture. Like most common agriculture types are horticulture, agronomy, animal husbandry, forestry, fisheries, dairy farming, and apiculture. So this was introduction to agriculture. So enhancing productivity in agriculture. Why is it so important to enhance productivity in agriculture? So agriculture is not only feeding current generation or getting more crops and earning much profit. It is about the country's growth, the nation's growth, and for our future generations. The population nowadays is increasing at a huge rate, and it is projected that by 2050 there would be 9.7 billion people in the world, and to feed such number of people and give and other factors such as raw materials to industries, there should be many ways to enhance agriculture. So the few ways to enhance agriculture is increase in food supplies. Why is it important? So increase food supplies so that we can meet our current generation and our future generation. Stimulates economic growth. It helps in the growth of GDP of our country, our nation, and gives raw materials to industries so that they also could contribute in GDP. Reduces poverty. Agriculture provides that promotes efficient resource use, ensures food security, sustainability, improves market competitiveness, minimizes environment impact. Ways to enhance agriculture. There are many ways to enhance agriculture. Some of them are adoption of technology, improved seeds and crops, irrigation systems, sustainable farming practices, and soil fertility management. Pest and disease management, training and education, access to finance, market access, and climate change adaptations. There are many government schemes too that are for enhancing productivity in agriculture. Agriculture in tropical islands. So this slide I will be covering later. Integrated farm management. Although this was launched in 2003, there are many states which are not currently practicing this. This is a very good way to ensure enhancement in agriculture. Conclusion.
Thank you, Team Andaman, for your insightful presentation. You can retire. So, before we dive into the next presentation, let me go over maintaining and minimizing the distractions. Please avoid side conversations because respect the effort put forward by each presenter. And the next team on stage is Team Andhra Pradesh.
Hello. Yeah. So, good morning everyone. This is Dhanush from state of Andhra Pradesh. This is my colleague Prasanna and Shekhar. We are presenting on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. The numbers on the left will tell you why agriculture is backbone of rural economy. The numbers on the top will indicate the farm distress, and below are some of the reasons. And we have a 60% challenge. That is, we need to improve our food production by 60% before 2050 to meet the growing food demand. And the tables on the right will indicate that there is a scope to improve yield in the agriculture. It is in this context that we are proposing these 4 levers, and today we are going to focus upon 3: farm mechanization, precision farming, and extension services. First, farm mechanization. Currently, we stand at about 45%. There is a target to improve it to 80% before 2048. The reason for low mechanization in India is due to the small and marginal farmers, who account for 89% of the total land holdings. So it is uneconomical for them to purchase farm machinery and equipment. As a solution, Government of India has introduced custom hiring centers. But there is a problem within this. Most of the agriculture machinery that is manufactured today is more suitable to the large and medium farms. But there is a solution. We need to have a scale appropriate mechanization. This can be done through the bottom-up model of custom hiring centers by creating a varied catalog. This varied catalog can be developed at a localized level depending upon agroclimatic conditions and crop selection, right? And this can be done through 4D approach: data, develop, distribute, and decentralize. The stakeholders are identified here, and this will lead to the creation of agripreneurship ecosystem in India. There is a private sector solution by Kamal Kisan, which has been doing it at a very low scale or small scale in the state of Karnataka. In Odisha, there is a case study by ICAR, which has been supplying women-friendly farm equipment through 42 custom hiring centers. This has been successful. China was able to mechanize itself through such scale-appropriate mechanization in 1970s and 1990s. And these are some of the benefits of such graded approach to CHC, and the quantified benefits are given by Kamal Kisan. I'm just showing here in the green box. And these are some of the images that show localized jugaad inventions. This clearly indicates that the demand exists. The case studies from the Odisha and other cases indicate that these are scalable. There is a need truly to, we have to take up this idea in order to truly mechanize our small and marginal farms. Now my colleague Prasanna will take you through the specialized case of micro irrigation as a service model.
Now I would like to talk about micro irrigation. Though micro-irrigation is highly viable, only 10% of small and marginal farmers are adopting it. So I have come up with this particular technique. It is micro-leasing of the equipment. In this, firstly we are going to identify target areas based on the agroclimatic zones. Then we will design these micro-irrigation kits in collaboration with agri-tech startups. Then we will partner with microfinance institutions so that they can give flexible payment rate to the farmers. The farmers can pay once after their harvest. Lastly, we are going to train farmers based on through demonstrations and workshops. We will also have a mobile app through which they are guided regarding the installation as well as troubleshooting. We are going to employ local technicians for post-installment monitoring of the kits. This is the subscription plans we are going to give to the farmers, and ultimately these are the benefits. We are going to increase the yield ultimately by 20 to 40%. So these are the images of our micro irrigation kit, and this is our personnel explaining the farmers. Now I have come up with other solution called Agri Water Credit Scheme. As a part of this scheme, farmer will get credit points for effective water saving. So he can use these credit points so that he can get loans at a decreased rate of interest, and he can get inputs at decreased prices. If you look at the steps, these are all the steps. These are the stakeholders, that microfinance institutions, NABARD. We also have agri input companies. And finally, we are going to set up a credit system. Like for every 10,000 liters of the water, farmer can get 10 credit points, for example. And then if we look at that, we can track savings using a flow meter. We can track the savings, and through a mobile app interface, the farmers can get it. So we can also employ youth as agri-water credit advisors. Now my Shekhar will continue regarding the extension system.
As my colleagues told about some solutions, for successful implementation of that, we need some extension services. Where India is lagging in that, where the ratio is 1:1000. For that, we can bridge the knowledge gap through mandated credit system, where the students from diverse academic background, like BA Economics and Social Science students will teach about the rural banking and financial literacy, and BTech and BSc students will teach about the tech solutions like drones, IoT and mobile apps. BBA and MBA students will teach about the entrepreneurship and supply chain management, and this promotes economic inclusion and increase in productivity through technology and improves market linkages for farmers. And my second solution, is gamification for education, where we can create a mobile stimulation games which teach about the farming techniques like crop rotation and pest control.
Yeah, it's time for questions.
Team, very good solutions that you have given, very impactful. Can you go back and tell me about the agri-water credit scheme that you have come up with? What's the impact measurement and the subscription plan?
Agri-water credit scheme.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So basically, we are going to give points to the farmers based on the water saving. We are going to measure it through this flow meter, and through a mobile app guidance, farmers can track. So how much are they saving every time? And for that, for example, we are going to set up a base level model. Like if he saves, like earlier he used to use 1 lakh liters of water, but right now he is using only 95,000 liters of water. So based on that, how much ever he saves per person, for example, as I've already told that for 10,000 liters of the water saved, farmer can get 10 credits. Also, for example, if he saves like that, like he has 900 credits, so while purchasing of fertilizer or pesticide, anything from the input company, as we are collaborating with this agri input company, so he can get like 1,000 rupees per packet of fertilizer he buys, or 1,000 rupees per packet of seed he buys. So that is this whole idea, sir. And ultimately, my main aim is through this is that farmers can feel that they are getting profited, as well as we are saving water. We are saving around 50 to 70% of the irrigation water, that more than that we are using right now. We can save it more.
That's a very good idea. Thank you.
Mentors, I hope that's it. Can we go for the third team? So, thirdly, on stage, we have Team Assam to present their ideas on enhancing productivity in agriculture.
Assam enriches Bharat. Salma Begum. So shall I start now? Time start from now? Okay. Assam enriches Bharat. Namaskar and a very fanatic morning to one and all present over here, esteemed dignitaries and all the ladies and gentlemen present over here. Today, we take this privilege to give a presentation on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. M.S. Swaminathan has rightly said that if agriculture fails, everything else will fail. He is called as the father of India's Green Revolution. He has played a pivotal role in enhancing productivity in agriculture because in 1960s, India faced a huge food crisis. So, he introduced a new agricultural strategy which is also known as modern agricultural technology. He also introduced many techniques like HYV programs, intensive agricultural area development program, as the very focus depends upon adequate irrigation facilities, application of fertilizer, HYV seeds, pesticides, insecticides to encourage the food security of India. So now today we all know that today India is dreaming to become a developed India in the next 25 years, which is Vishwa Guru by 2047. Now let's discuss the ways to develop India. agrotech. In this globalization era, the developed countries like US, China, Israel, Denmark are highly advanced in agricultural technology. So I believe through a new revolution in agriculture for more sustainability and profitability can enhance the productivity in agriculture for the long-term vision. Now let me explain sustainability in agriculture to promote the sustainable practices through using technology for soil health monitoring, water efficiency, and etc. Government also initiated many initiatives like National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. Moving to climate resilient agriculture, it is the most necessary by recovering from the effects of climate change or extreme weather condition. Then agricultural digital platform, it is the another most necessary to improve the farmers' efficiency in market access. ENAM is a governmental online trading platform to create a unified national markets, which is one nation, one market, to encourage India, a more export-oriented India. Now let me explain the problems and challenges faced by the Indian farmers in agriculture produce. I divided this into two parts, that is pre-harvest and post-harvest. Let me explain pre-harvest issues. Availability of quality inputs, dependence on rainfall, availability to farmers' credit, then fragmented land holdings. These are the major and common issues in India, because in India over 20% of farmers are living below poverty line, because in India over 85% of farmers are poor and marginal. It ensures that farmers do not have high quality inputs. It ensures that it leads to the circumstances of poverty, unemployment, and crop failure. Now let me explain squid cropping pattern. It is the most challenging issues in the present scenario in different regions in India, in Punjab, Haryana, and etc. Vidarbha region in Maharashtra faced a huge water crisis due to the depletion of groundwater, and it also resulted into the farmer suicide. Moving to post-harvest issues, according to Food and Agricultural Organization reports that more than 40% food produced in India get wasted due to the lack of cold storage facilities and transportation and logistic issues. I believe by developing more cold storage facilities, especially in rural areas, to reduce the post-harvest losses like fruits, vegetables, and etc. And I also believe by developing more rural road networks to connect the remote areas with the major mandis by improving the quality of national highways, state routes for the timely transportation.
There is saying, everyone thinks, everyone plans, but only a few who execute their plans. By executing our plans, we can contribute to establish a developed India. Agri-innovation hub across the India with public-private partnership, capital investment and financial support. Let me explain how good capital investment in research and development in agriculture product can be the key to transforming India into a developed India agriculture. So we uplift India. It needs to innovate and think for small and marginal farmers by developing local equipment rental center, digital crop doctors, community initiative like contract farming. Also, zero-budget national farming encourages sustainable agricultural practices that minimize the use of chemicals, promote organic methods, and improve soil health. By focusing on practices like green manure, pest management, critical irrigation, hydroponic aquaponics, and utilization of degraded land, we can move towards a more eco-friendly farming model. Also, while using AI in agriculture, precision farming and greenhouses is also very much necessary, but how can I not talk about farmers' digital educations? In today's technological era, I believe that wider awareness and farmers' training is very much crucial to resolve all the problems.
Now, I am going to conclude our presentation with the thought that by enhancing productivity in India with collective efforts and direct connectivity with the government. Thank you.
Thank you, team. It's time for questions.
Team, good presentation. Can you tell me about what you thought about the zero budget farming that you have spoken about?
Should I?
Yes, yes. Please go ahead.
So, as we all know that today we all are dreaming to become a Viksit Bharat by 2047. So, I believe the developed India is not just skyscrapers. It is about the people. It is about the farmers living in the society, has access to quality education, no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, with its meaningful employment opportunities rather than disguised unemployment. And talking about zero budget farming, by improving the organic farmings in different, though it is a very technological era now, by doing स्कैनर बिठाकर हम लोग खेती में हम स्कैनर को ऐसे लगाकर हम लोग देख सकते हैं कि उसमें कितना खराबी है, और उसी के हिसाब में हम उसको और भी ज़्यादा अच्छा फर्टिलिटी इंक्रीज़ कर सकते हैं. प्लस ज़ीरो बजट फार्मिंग में हम लोग जो लैंड फर्टिलिटी है उसको हम ईयर्स टू ईयर्स हम लोग उसको चेकिंग करें, मॉनिटर करें, और इससे ज़्यादा क्या होता है हमारा जो इन प्रोडक्टिविटी होगा वो और भी ज़्यादा अच्छा होगा। और ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग जैसे कि हम लोगों ने और भी ज़्यादा सोल्यूशन दिया है, एक्वाफोनिक्स देन हाइड्रोफोनिक्स। इससे क्या होता है सर, हम पानी से ही सिर्फ करते हैं, तो इससे होता है कि हमारा जो लैंड का फ्रेगमेंटेशन ऑफ लैंड होती है, द मेजर इशूज इन इंडिया। सो इससे क्या होता है कि हमारा जो सॉइल इशूज़ है वो कम हो जाता है, और इससे हमारा इन्हांसिंग प्रोडक्टिविटी भी और ज़्यादा अच्छा होता है।
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Assam, for throwing light on increasing the efficiency in agriculture. Next on stage, we have the team representing the state of Arunachal Pradesh. Welcome, Team Arunachal Pradesh.
Participants, before you start presenting, please tell your name so that we can mark you. Yeah, thank you.
Let me check. Bijum B. Charles Bijum. Charles.
उनको भी छोड़ो ना, कि दूसरों को बुला लो, इनको जिनका हुआ बाद में अनाउंस कर दो।
Sorry for the technical glitch, it will be resolved in a while. So next we are having the presentation by Team A representing the state of Bihar. Team A representing the state of Bihar. I kindly request the participants to take over the stage.
First of all, good morning to all the fellow participants and the esteemed guests present here. We, as a Team A from Bihar, is present all over you to talk about the issues being faced by the farmers from all over the India, which is none other than the flood and irrigation, and especially at the same time when the flood and irrigation where the flood and drought affects the farmers at the same time. Like in the half of a state there is a drought, and half of a state there is a flood. So we are talking about that issues particularly. And if we talk about the current scenario of this issue, yes, here's the current scenario we have. If we talk about the North Bihar, like every year, approx 73% of North Bihar is being affected by flood. And guess what? At the same moment, the South Bihar gets affected by drought, where the 1.5 lakh hectares of land gets affected by the severe drought. And here's the annual losses because of that. If we combine the losses due to flood and drought simultaneously, it's estimated to be 8 to 10,000 crore annually. And this is the government data which we have received. And here's the sum of lakhs which results in all such things. Like there is, for sure, there is some natural calamities. Like most of the things is done because of the natural calamities itself. But here are some of technical steps we can follow to avoid these steps. And here we talk about the data, then advanced tech use, like farmers of India, and if we talk about the Bihar to be precise, then only 1 to 2% of Indian farmers use AI and IoT, which is Internet of Things, in their farming needs. And basic tech adaptation is also missing, like only 50 to 60% rely on only the mobile app, which is not like precise for most of the time. And key drivers are like rising mobile and internet access, which can boost those technical adaptation. And if we talk about the areas which is need to be focused, which will help to get us off from those issues, then we can see that approx 20 to 25 lakh hectares of land are affected by flood, which accumulates to the annual loss of approx 8 to 10,000 crore. And if we talk about the drought at the same time, then 8 to 10 lakh hectares of land faces severe drought, which accumulates in the loss of 3 to 4,000 crore annually. And it occurs because of the irrigation coverage is only 49% of net sown area. Like the 50% of Bihar or the India is left out with the irrigation facilities, like the proper irrigation facilities. And here are few of challenges of that, which is groundwater overuse, inefficiency, climate impact, and inequity for sure. And few areas which need to be focused are, and I request my one of teammate Sahil for its solution. He is coming up with a revolutionary solution for this.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sahil Singh from Bihar. Taking a look on the solution, we can have a solution of channelization of river, like water from the flooded area can be brought to the water to drought areas, artificial lake and reservoirs, like we can make some lakes so that water can be conserved, groundwater rechargeable wells, like wells can be made at several places, fields, so that water can be conserved. And we can use smart, which is automated irrigation system, which can be installed in the fields, so that farmers can monitor that how much water they need to be give to the fields. Like हमारे खेत जो होते हैं वो पैरेलल नहीं होते, तो पानी कहीं ज़्यादा हो जाता है, कहीं कम हो जाता है, लेकिन क्रॉप्स जो होते हैं उन्हें तो सेम अमाउंट में पानी चाहिए होता है. तो उससे ये मॉनिटर कर सकते हैं कि कितना अमाउंट किस जगह के खेत में चाहिए, ताकि वो उतना अमाउंट प्रिसाइजली वहाँ पे दे सके. इससे पानी का जो हमारा वेस्ट होता है वो कम होगा और हमारे क्रॉप की जो क्वालिटी है वो इम्प्रूव होगी. इसके साथ साथ वो ये भी मॉनिटर कर सकते हैं कि क्लाइमेट कैसा होने वाला है, बारिश होगी कि नहीं, जिस वजह से ये पता चलेगा कि अगले कुछ दिनों तक पानी देना है या नहीं. On conclude with that, I want to call my colleague Suraj Kumar.
Good morning, everyone. I am Suraj from Bihar, representing Team A. Now I want to conclude my topic by saying that if we all go with these all points, then we will able to surely become the Vishwa Guru by 2047. And it is the Indian government which will generalize these all and follow these all instructions. At last, I want to saying that good farming, clear water and healthy soils are the backbone of the society. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Done. Thank you for throwing light on increasing productivity in agriculture. So let me remind you that every second counts. Be concise, impactful, and deliver your content. So next we have Team B representing the state of Bihar. Team B representing the state of Bihar. Welcome.
Hello everyone, am I audible? Good morning. As we discuss enhancing in productivity, sorry, my name is Gaurav Kumar Singh and my team Humayu Amir and Tanishq Raj. As we are here to discuss the agenda on enhancing in productivity in agriculture, let me pose a question to you. What if in India we can yield more by less, like by using AI, drone, technologies and modern smart farming? For this, use of advanced technologies and innovative practice to optimize agricultural processes, enhance productivity and improve sustainability. जैसे हम नई तकनीक का इस्तेमाल करेंगे, और जैसे मैं एक उदाहरण के तौर पे समझाऊं तो मुझे अभी बताया पिछले प्रेजेंटर ने कि पानी हमारा लैंड सेम नहीं है, तो इसके लिए हमें टेक्नोलॉजी चाहिए होगा कि हम जानेंगे किस लेवल पे कितना पानी और कितना चाहिए होगा. इसके लिए हमें टेक्नोलॉजी और स्मार्ट IoT और तमाम चीज़ों की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी. encompasses tools like precise IoT devices, artificial intelligence, drone sensors, and data analytics to make farming more efficient, reduce waste, and maximize yields while minimizing environmental impacts. Next is, it emphasizes leveraging modern technologies to unlock the full potential of agriculture, ensuring food security and supporting economic growth. Like जब हम टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल करेंगे, ड्रोन्स का इस्तेमाल करेंगे, इंटरनेट्स पे जो भी चीज़ें हैं, बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं जो आपको दिखाती हैं कि आप एक लीफ को स्कैन करके आप बता सकते हैं कि उसमें क्या पेस्टिसाइड्स के प्रॉब्लम्स हैं. सॉइल टेस्टिंग हो जाती है आपके कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र में आसपास में. तो जब हम इन सब चीज़ों को मर्ज करेंगे तो हम बेहतर देख पाएंगे कि इसमें यील्ड भी बढ़ेगा. हम जैसे इंपोर्ट पे हैं, पल्स हम बाहर से मंगवाते हैं, राइस भी हमें मंगवाना पड़ता है और हम बदले में टुकड़ा वाला चावल भेजते हैं. तो जब हम इन सब चीज़ों को मर्ज करेंगे तो हमारे पास एक तरीका आएगा जिससे हम एग्रीकल्चर में यील्ड वाइज इन्हांस होंगे और अपने आप को एक्सपोर्ट में बढ़ाएंगे. तो जो कि इकोनॉमिकली और हमारे लार्ज पॉपुलेशन, आई थिंक इंडिया इज़ द लार्जेस्ट पॉपुलेशन नाउ, तो वो हम उसको आगे जाएंगे. अब गवर्नमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स के बारे में बात करें तो किसान ई मित्र एक AI चैटबॉट है जो 24/7 होती है, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि के बारे में जानकारी मिलती है. नेशनल पेस्ट सर्विलेंस है, गवर्नमेंट की इनिशिएटिव है, जिसमें टोटली AI है और आपको वो बताएगी कि कैसे आप किस क्रॉप में कितनी पेस्टिसाइड्स और कब देना है, और पहले ही डिटेक्ट कर लेती है. लाइक उसको ख़राब होने से पहले बता देती है कि आप इस पर पेस्टिसाइड्स का छिड़काव करें और समय से बताती है. एक इस पर वाडवानी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस मुंबई बेस्ड है, वो AI से काम करती है और सोशल कॉज के लिए सब उनका ये इंस्टीट्यूशन है जो काम कर रहा है. उदाहरण के तौर पे AI एप्लीकेशंस इन एग्रीकल्चर, क्रॉप डिजीज डिटेक्शन, जैसा कि मैंने बताया कि जैसे बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं जो आपको कैमरा से लैस कर देंगे कि आप वहाँ आपके अपने फील्ड में कैमरा लगा है, वो डिटेक्ट कर लेंगे कि पहले ही क्या आ रहा है, वाटर लेवल क्या है, ताकि आप उससे पहले ही उससे मिलके उसको सही कर सकें. ऑटोमेटेड इरिगेशन, जैसा कि मैंने पहले बताया कि पहले ही आपको पता चला कि किस लेवल पे कितना है और कितना चाहिए, सॉइल का क्या लेवल है और उसमें क्या कितना मॉइस्चर की नीड है, वो टेस्ट होकर आपको बता दिया जाएगा. ड्रोन एनालिटिक्स बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है ये, क्योंकि इसमें स्प्रे भी हो जा रहा है, कई तरीके से अब कटिंग भी आ गई है कि आप काटते हुए सुलाते हुए पेड़ पौधे को जा सकते हैं. और इसमें आप टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल करके ये भी देख सकते हैं कि कब पेस्टिसाइड्स और ये नहीं है. इसका एक नोटेबल प्रोजेक्ट है सागू बागू, ये तमिलनाडु तेलंगाना की एक प्रोजेक्ट है, गवर्नमेंट प्रोजेक्ट, जिसमें ये वो बताते हैं कि कैसे करके हम AI का इस्तेमाल करके अपने प्रोडक्टिविटी को इन्हांस कर सकते हैं. नाउ माय टीम विल कंटिन्यू.
Thank you. Long-term vision for innovative farming is sustainable food production and economic empowerment for farmers. Then we have a reduction of post-harvest losses and technology integrations across sectors. That is build interconnected farming and IoTs and robotics. Third is knowledge sharing and education. And the sixth one is climatic resilience and global resource efficiency. Then we have faced the challenges are technical challenges and knowledge and skill gaps, economic policies, barriers, and environmental infrastructure challenges, data and security concerns, and social and ethical issues, in which we have mentioned all the major challenges. Now,
I hope there are no questions. You can retire. Yeah. Thank you, Team B, for representing the state of Bihar, for shedding light on the transformative solution to address the challenges. Now, let me remind you once again that the outstanding ideas presented here will make its way to the big stage, that is getting presented to none other than the most honorable Prime Minister of the nation. So, Team Chhattisgarh, the stage is yours. Wishing you the best.
सर्वप्रथम सभा में उपस्थित सम्मानित महानुभावों एवं समस्त श्रोतागणों को भारत के हृदय स्थल एवं धान का कटोरा कहे जाने वाले छत्तीसगढ़ का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहे रेशमा साहू, अमीषा पटेल और मयंक तिवारी की ओर से आप सभी को सादर प्रणाम। जय हिंद, जय जोहार। हमारा विषय है इन्हेंसिंग प्रोडक्टिविटी इन एग्रीकल्चर, अर्थात उत्पादकता को बढ़ाने के लिए कृषि क्षेत्र में मूल्यों को जोड़ने और एक सकारात्मक बदलाव लाकर भारत को 2047 तक एक मजबूत अर्थव्यवस्था और विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने पर है। महोदय, कृषि भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था की रीढ़ है, जो हमें न केवल खाद्य सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित कराता है, बल्कि यह लाखों लोगों के लिए रोजगार और उद्योगों के लिए कच्चा माल भी उपलब्ध कराता है। वहीं अगर हम देखें कि भारत में कृषि की वर्तमान स्थिति क्या है, तो भारत जो है वो विश्व का दूसरा सबसे बड़ा खाद्यान्न उत्पादक देश है, जहां उत्पादकता 2.3 टन पर हेक्टेयर, वही मिलेट्स औसत 1.3 टन पर हेक्टेयर होती है। अंततः भारत की जीडीपी में एग्रीकल्चर का जो योगदान है वो 2023-24 के अनुसार लगभग 18% मापी गई है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Reshma, for telling about Indian agriculture sector. Now, my name is Mayank Tiwari, and today I am talking about area of focus and problem statement. Start with the area of focus is sustainable practices, climate adaptation, soil health, and food security. Now I'm talking about the problem statement, starting with water scarcity. आज भी हमारे इंडियन पूरे कंट्री में 80% एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर अकेला 80% वाटर रिसोर्स यूज़ करता है। सेकेंड, क्लाइमेट चेंज इम्पैक्ट। अकॉर्डिंग टू इंडियन मेट्रोलॉजिकल डिपार्टमेंट, इंडियन एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर 2030 तक 15% प्रोडक्टिविटी डिक्रीज होने वाला है। सॉइल डिग्रेडेशन, 30% ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर लैंड सफर्स फ्रॉम सॉइल डिग्रेडेशन जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ ओवर यूज ऑफ केमिकल एंड फर्टिलाइजर्स। Next, but not the least, that is economic challenges for the small holders. 86% of farmers are small holders and 43 living below the poverty. Thank you.
Myself, Amisha Patel. To overcome these challenges, we need a renaissance in the field of agriculture in the form of second green revolution, where we will promote Shri Anna, that is millet or small grains or coarse grains. But why only millet? Because millets are extremely important for India's vegetarian population, as they are rich in protein and have high fiber and vitamins. Second one is pest and disease resistance. Millets are considered extremely disease resistant crops because of their genetic diversity, as they have waxy coating, lack cuticles and have deep roots. Third one is soil conservation. Millets helps in soil conservation. About 50% of soil conservation can be done by millets as compared to other crops. They help in improving the organic matter of the soil, reduces soil acidity, and helps in improving soil fertility. Millets have short gestation period as compared to other crops, which makes them sustainable. Now, let us see how to promote millets. In 1960s, during the first green revolution, rice wheat cropping system was prevalent, but today's need is sustainability. For that, rice wheat millet cropping system should be used. Second one, commercial advertisement, procurement of millets on MSPs, millet snacks, availability of millets in fair price shop helps in promoting millets in Indian market. Now, what are the impacts of promoting millet? There are several benefits: environmental, social, and economic benefits, such as improved soil health, preserving agricultural heritage of India, increased income for small and marginal farmers. Conclusion: by promoting millet, India can improve its food security and enhance rural livelihood. The phrase small grain, big grain suit this context very much. Thank you. Jai Johar, Jai Chhattisgarh.
You have a query. Yeah.
Hello. With the RWM cropping rotation that you have done with the green revolution that was introduced for rice and millets, can you explain how it's going to contribute to a greener economy or enhancing productivity?
Sir, right wheat millet cropping system.
Yes.
Sir, जैसे 1960s में हम लोगों को हंगर हटाना था, इस वजह से हम लोग राइट वीट को ज़्यादा प्रमोट किए, जिसकी वजह से सॉइल बहुत ज़्यादा इरोड हो गया. अब हमको चाहिए क्रॉप डाइवर्सिफिकेशन, उसके लिए हमको मिलेट इंट्रोड्यूस करना पड़ेगा. मिलेट में बहुत कम लागत में हमको ज़्यादा मुनाफा मिलता है। इस वजह से हम मिलेट को भी उस सिस्टम में इंक्लूड या इनकॉर्पोरेट करना चाहते हैं।
ठीक है, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सर।
Team Chhattisgarh, your presentation was a powerful reminder of how innovation can drive agriculture growth. Many thanks. Dear participants, remember to coordinate seamlessly. This is a kind reminder to maintain decorum, to honor the effort of each and every presenter. So now the spotlight goes to Team Delhi. The floor is yours.
Before I start, I would like to tell our names: Shubhangi, Deepshika, and Aditya. I would like to start on a count of 3, 2, 1. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Delhi, and we are here to present our idea, Viksit Krishikaran 2047, where agro grows, India grows. So let's take a look at some insights. First, you see 3 big numbers. 1.13 hectares is the average farm size in India, but it hides a harsh truth that majority of the farmers do not own this much land. Then there is a compounded annual growth rate of 25.3% in organic products, and 1.74 crore farmers have registered in e-NAM scheme, but this is a small proportion to the number of farmers in this country. And if you look at the rightmost corner, that is where the major problem is. 17.2% GDP contribution of agriculture, but 56.7 workforce employed. This brings me to the challenges. And the major challenge is disguised unemployment and stagnant rural development, which is associated to youth migration too. The youth that is able to find employment in agriculture in rural areas is often disguisedly unemployed, and the one who can't is forced to migrate to urban areas. Then there is the problem of improper irrigation practices, and less than 50% of the farmers in India lack access to modern technological equipments. And lastly, of course, there is the problem of poor infrastructure because there are inadequate roads and storage facilities in India.
So, I will say Viksit, Unviksit Data and Viksit Bharat. So our agriculture grows, our country grows. So actually I will only come here to the problems and the solutions. So actually every state has determined that the problem of water scarcity, irrigation, and most probably the drone. As we can see in the hoardings that the drone is mentioned. So what is my solution, which is our state solution, that I am actually working on the project where the field is mapped as stations, and the drone will actually automatically derive the pesticides, fertilizers, seeds, and no human interference would be required. So if we will now see that the drone system takes around 25,000 rupees for a single hectare of land. From incorporating our idea, then it will go around, the price will go around 80% reduced, that it will require around 2500 rupees. So and our next solution is for the irrigation purpose, that the water scarcity problem, as I am from JP University and it is a hilly region, so the water is the main problem for the irrigation of them, as I have talked to the farmers there. So what is the solution? So the solution lies behind in the hydrogel. So we don't have to put sensors in the soils, so that if the water is in the content in the soil is not present, so we have to water them. So actually what is the idea? We just throw the hydrogel on the fields. If the water's content level of the soil is less than the inner, the water will automatically go into the seeds. So we have no human interference. So likely next.
Coming to discuss about the trade for global and local. When we talk about Make in India and one district, one product, it is an initiative taken by the Indian government to enhance and give pehchan to each and every district for what product they are known for. Resource efficiency. When I talk about resource efficiency, there are stellar government schemes like PM Krishi Sinchai Yojana, PM Kusum Yojana, which is for the solar pump. And enhancing agro infrastructure, of course, will reduce the losses. There is no burn residue handling by Happy Seeder program. And obviously unified rural development, which is engaging youth. I feel like डॉक्टर का बेटा डॉक्टर बनता है, किसान का बेटा किसान नहीं बन रहा है, because they feel the need to take the children out for opportunities, if we make the youth understand that how much potential agriculture has in terms of the startup, India is really driven towards startup capital, and if they find opportunities in agrotech sector, they would be able to find opportunities that they won't have to migrate. Modernization will automatically come in agriculture sector as well. Coming to the implementation feasibility check, we have done a check where we have shown how economically feasible, eco-friendly, inclusive and practical the idea of agriculture and all the development is. I would like to conclude with a SWOT analysis. Tapping onto the strengths and opportunities will help in tackling the weakness and threats. I would like to end with a line, बेशक इंसान आज चांद सितारे छू रहा है, बेशक इंसान आज चांद सितारे छू रहा है, लेकिन फसल तो आज भी ज़मीन पर उगती है, पेट तो आज भी अन्न से ही भरता है. That's my time. Thank you.
Yeah, good presentation, Delhi. The question is, under threats you have written about market volatility, but also pledged your support to one district, one product. That's two different cross-referencing boundaries in agriculture. How do you manage to solve that?
When we talk about market volatility, it is basically dependent on if the farmers, let's say, they are being told that in this particular season, cotton is going to be a very surplus, it is going to give a very surplus amount, and it is going to be very profitable. But we get to know that due to environmental, very external factors, it does not happen that way. So when we talk about that, one district, one product is basically not eliminating every other product that is being produced there, but including everything, but putting special emphasis and giving pehchan for that district to produce more of that, surplus of that. In any case, if there is market volatility, which is obviously a threat, it will easily be combated when a proper platform like ENAM. Government has ENAM, National Agriculture Market, where all the mandis, they give information. When the correct information is reaching to the farmers, I believe that will help in combating the problem.
Okay, yes. Thank you. Great presentation.
You also mentioned the usage of drone, wherein you mentioned that this will reduce the human efforts, and so will the drones will be used by the farmers or drone specialists?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, the farmers can use as the child plays with the racing cars, the toys made. So they just have to put the drone here, and they just click the start button, and it will only circulate by itself. They don't need this. They will just charge, and they will perform. Just as simple. As I have actually worked on this, as I am from JP University, and I have worked on this project, and we have the 90% success rate on this project. So the 25,000 comes to 2,500. It's actually the farmers.
Does I understand the young people understanding the technology very easily, but are the farmers, the age, the ones who are elderly, can they use these drone technologies?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, it's a good question, ma'am. Actually, the old generation, they are not involving in this technology because they don't want to comply with implications. That okay, you have to call this for the operation, you have to get this item, that you have to get this for. They don't understand the technicalities. They want just कि अरे तुम्हारे पास Samsung का phone है छोटा सा, okay, I will just receive the call. It's just like that कि आपने drone charge किया and रखा, उसको on किया, and it will automatically go into the fields, and channel wise there is a technique which we have made of spraying. It is on a rectangular basis, it will completely thoroughly deliver the field. And in the hydrogel itself, we don't need any sensors, just the difference between the water level in the molecule and the soil, it will only regulate by itself.
Thank you, Team Delhi. Your ideas were inspiring as well as practical. So next up, we have Team Gujarat. Let's hear what they has in store. Welcome, Team Gujarat.
किसी और की है. So really sorry, we have two teams from Gujarat, and this is the presentation by the other team.
We have two teams representing the state of Gujarat. Now we'll be having the presentation by Team A representing the state of Gujarat. Please take over.
Hello and namaste to each and everyone present over here. I am Bhumi Kalpesh Kumar Ravalya and we are Team Gujarat. Myself Rutvi Darji.
Myself Shahnawaz Pathan from Gujarat. So we are discussing enhancing productivity in agriculture. Sorry. So you can see on the screen a graph displaying the pre and post green revolution. As we know that agriculture is the backbone of India's economy. Agriculture contribute in GDP of 17 to 80% in Indian economy, and employed around 45 to 50% of the total workforce of India. And our farmers have a small land holdings. 86% of farmers have less than 2 hectares of land. From the total export, 13 to 15% is the agriculture export. Means we are a top agriculture exporter. Largest production house crops like milk, spices, etc. And India is the second largest producer of crops like rice, wheat, and etc. sugar and cotton. And we have a rich agriculture diversity. We have a tropical and temperate crops. Tropical crops means coconut in the southern region. Temperate crops like wheat, apples in the northern region of India. Tea in the Darjeeling in the eastern region, and oil seeds in the western region of India because of our rich geography. Agriculture prioritized schemes. Government also run many schemes to enhance the productivity, means like Kisan Rail, Kisan Drone Scheme, E-NAM, etc. Area of the focus is high tech adoption. We should focus on technology adoption like AI, drones, sprinklers, digital, what we call data analytics, etc. Water management. We can also build up check dams in agriculture areas to recharge our groundwater level, and also expand our Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana to more and more use of irrigation and sprinkler. Soil health, minimize the use of pesticide to enhance our soil health. Crop diversification, agriculture infrastructure, proper road facility to agriculture areas, and cold storages to storage our agriculture end products. Farmer education, a most important point, farmer education. We should focus on more and more, we can build a more and more agriculture institution in which farmers got education, how crops and all these things done. In Gujarat, we also have Anand Agriculture University, which runs graduation and post-graduation courses in farmers education or agriculture education. For further discussion, I would like to call Bhumi.
So what are the key problems that we face in agriculture sector? Soil degradation, marketing problems, like farmers aren't aware about the current market situation and hence they are not able to put a correct price to their produce. Water scarcity, technological gaps, like whatever research that has been done right now at the present reaches till the farmer after a very long period of time. This is basically technological gap, and it is due to low adoption of advanced tools like ICT, precision farming. Climate change, post-harvest losses, and migration of youth is one of the most common reason for low productivity in agriculture. What are the solutions to the problems that I mentioned earlier? Sustainable practice can be adopted by farmers like natural farming, crop rotation. In natural farming, a few of the components that I would like to share about are Nimasra, Sudhasra, Jivamrit, Bijamrit, etc. So these can be efficient for natural farming. Efficient water use, like it can be done by drip irrigation or sprinkler irrigation system, and rainwater harvesting. Market-led extension helps in marketing intelligence and strengthening the farmer produce organizations. Policy support can be done by the government so as to increase the credit access and stable markets. Encourage youth to adopt agriculture as their main occupation. Case study was done by IFCO, which was based in Bharat, and their focus area was soil health, water management, and farmer education. So the outcome of the case study was increased crop yield up to 79.9% in pulses and 57.5% in cereals.
Impact of enhancing agricultural productivity is increased food security, improved farmer livelihoods, and social impact. Now I would like to call Rutvi Darji for further explanation.
For the implementation strategies to enhance the agriculture productivity, first are water management techniques in which drip, sprinkle irrigation and water harvesting. By use of this technique, we can save the 30 to 50% of water and boost the yields by 20 to 40%. Integrated farming system, this is the combined crop, इससे हम soil की fertility को increase कर सकते हैं और integrated nutrient management से हम soil का testing करके भी हम productivity को enhance कर सकते हैं. Farmer capacity building में farmer को हमको मतलब knowledgeable बनाना है और प्रोवाइडिंग सब इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है और एक्सपेक्टेड रिजल्ट क्या है, इंक्रीज द प्रोडक्टिविटी, रिड्यूस पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉसेस, एनहांस फार्मर इनकम. थैंक यू.
Done. Thank you so much for repping creativity and progress. Now the stage is open to team B from Gujarat.
Just 1 second. Participants, please maintain decorum because we are not able to hear the participants when they present. And also, when you come up here to present, have more focus on your solutions because most of you are running out of time. So get to your solutions and the problems that you have analyzed that you want to solve rather than telling us what has already happened. So brush through that and focus more on the solutions. We want to hear what innovative ideas you've come up with. Okay? Instead of focusing a lot more on the problems, focus more on the solutions. Brush through the introductions of agriculture and all of these things. Brush through them so that get to your solutions part because that's more important. Yes? Yes? Yes. Okay. Yeah. And please maintain decorum and listen to your participants because they have some really good ideas. Thank you. Yes, continue.
Thank you so much, sir. So on the count of 3, 2, 1, we'll be starting off. If you give me rice, I'll eat today. But if you teach me how to grow rice, I'll eat every day. This was a famous statement by our father of a nation, Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi. First, we've taken some data sets to provide a brief overview of what agriculture in India looks like. So as you can see, from 1951 to 2011, the rural population moved from rural areas to urban areas, and there's a declining trend of nearly 13%, as the statistics mentioned. So this indicates a trend towards urbanization and diversification of the workforce, which is not what the scope of our topic is today. But on the other hand, in the union budget, 1.52 lakh CR has been already allotted to the agricultural sector, which still means that agriculture in India has a very broad scope. My name is Manan.
My name is Bhadresh Vagadia.
Alright, so first talking about vision for the future. There are multiple sustainable developmental goals that are actually aligned with Viksit Bharat 2047. But to reach that 2047 Viksit Bharat, we first need to get some intermediate goals under our belt, which is get a few goals achieved by 2035. One of them is increase crop productivity by 30% with lower input costs, which focuses on zero hunger, which is sustainable developmental goal number 2. And the last one which I want to mention is 70% of small and marginal farmers have to get their livelihood improved by 2035, which comes under decent work and economic growth.
काउ बेस्ड नेचुरल फार्मिंग यानी कि प्राकृतिक खेती को स्वीकार करके हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल, गुड हेल्थ एंड वेलबींग और रिस्पॉन्सिबल प्रोडक्शन एंड कंजप्शन इन दोनों के लक्ष्यों को साध पाएंगे.
The vision is great, but first we need to focus on the problems. There are multiple problems, as Team Delhi mentioned that किसान का बेटा किसान नहीं बनना चाहता है. So talking on those lines, there's a societal prejudice amongst the youth, especially the male, that do not want to actually pursue a career in agriculture. Why? Because the females in rural and urban areas do not want to marry men who are related to agriculture. And that is why youth are reluctant to directly get involved into agriculture. So for that, what we can do is make agriculture as good as white collar jobs and introduce ITA programs in agriculture and its allied sectors.
Another problem is pesticides and detrimental for environment health and human health. जो पेस्टिसाइड्स है उनकी वजह से आज हवा, पानी और ज़मीन तीनों में प्रदूषण फैल रहा है। और अनदर प्रॉब्लम यह है कि सरकार के द्वारा जो हायर एक्सपेंडिचर है, सब्सिडीज़ जो यूरिया के लिए दी जाती है, उसमें 3,70,000 करोड़ रुपए आखिरी 3 सालों में दिया गया है और ये बहुत बड़ा नंबर है।
Now one more thing is the manipulation of stock market in agriculture. Now stock market, there are multiple companies listed in the stock market. Talking of Escorts, Kubota, their agricultural equipment is so costly that ultimately the farmer have to bear the cost. Talking of ways forward, this is very interesting. As you can see over here, there is a map which I've created which talks about Vadhavan region of Surendranagar, and it talks of soil parameter which is phosphorus pentoxide. So here we can use satellite data for predictive analysis. We can use softwares like ArcGIS, Invest, SWOT and the like. Second, public-private partnership. Now big tycoons like Reliance Industries Limited have the biggest mango farm in the entire world, which is based in Jamnagar. So similar to that, Aditya Birla Group, Adani and other big tycoon groups can directly manage these farmlands and help farmers with income.
पेस्टिसाइड्स का जो समस्या है उसका समाधान है CBNF, काउ बेस्ड नेचुरल फार्मिंग, प्राकृतिक खेती। उसके स्वीकार से उन फार्मर्स को इंसेंटिवाइज कर सके, कुछ भी करके मिशन मोड पे इसके ऊपर काम किया जाए और इसे वाइड स्प्रेड में फैलाया जाए। इस खेती के बारे में मैं आपको बताऊं तो अभी हम जो रासायनिक खेती करते हैं उसमें यूरिया DAP जो डालता होता है, उसका मुख्य रीज़न ये है कि ज़मीन में नाइट्रोजन नहीं है। हमारी हवा में तो 78% नाइट्रोजन है, लेकिन वो ज़मीन को नहीं मिल पाता, इसीलिए हमें DAP यूज़ करना पड़ता है। लेकिन अगर हम लोग काउ बेस्ड नेचुरल फार्मिंग का उपयोग करते हैं तो उसमें गोबर और गौमूत्र का उपयोग किया जाता है। गौमूत्र खनिज युक्त होता है और वो ज़मीन को एनरिच करता है, और जो गोबर होता है उसमें 1 ग्राम में 300 करोड़ माइक्रोबैक्टीरिया होते हैं। और ये माइक्रोबैक्टीरिया की बायोलॉजी ऐसी होती है कि ये हवा में से नाइट्रोजन को एब्जॉर्व करते हैं और पौधे की जड़ को वो देते हैं। तो रासायनिक खेती का सीधा समाधान है प्राकृतिक खेती, गाय आधारित खेती। इससे ज़मीन में पानी का वाटर लेवल भी बढ़ेगा, इससे बाढ़ आदि समस्याओं का भी समाधान मिलेगा, और यूनो का जो वन हेल्थ का टारगेट है उसे भी हम आत्मसात कर पाएंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Your ideas is shifting surplus labor from agro to manufacturing. The workforce is actually depleting. So how do you plan on moving them to manufacturing from agro?
Sir, can you please ask the question in Hindi?
Yeah.
Thank you.
तो आपने बोला था कि जो सरप्लस लेबर होगा एग्रीकल्चर में वो आप मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में शिफ्ट करेंगे। अभी केवल 45% ही लेबर फोर्स है एग्रीकल्चर में, जो कंट्रीब्यूशन हो रहा है वो 16% है GDP को। तो आप मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में कैसे पुश करेंगे उनको जब एग्रो में ही एट द बेस लेवल ऑफ प्रोडक्टिविटी?
सर, इसका ये जो सवाल ये है कि अमेरिका में 2% लोग खेती से जुड़े हुए हैं और वहाँ पे फूड सिक्योरिटी है। हमारे देश में 50% लोग जुड़े हुए हैं और तभी हमारे यहाँ फूड सिक्योरिटी है। तो ये लोग जो बाकी जुड़े हुए हैं उनके लिए हमें और कुछ अवसर पैदा करने होंगे और कोई व्यवसाय को पैदा करना होगा, और जो हमारा मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पावर हाउस का जो ड्रीम है उसे भी हम इसके द्वारा अचीव कर पाएंगे, सरप्लस वर्कफोर्स को शिफ्ट करके।
Yeah, comparing it to United States, very good. Great presentation.
Thank you, Team B from Gujarat, for dropping some seriously cool ideas. We encourage all the teams yet to present to orient your presentations more towards solutions. Let's make it to the big day. So this is a kind reminder to refrain from side conversations. As mentioned before, we encourage you to maintain strict decorum. And Team Haryana, it's your moment. Let's listen what they have got for us. Welcome.
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. We are representing Team Haryana. I'm Ira, and this is my fellow member, Pranav. So, Pranav will take over.
Our aim is simple: to increase productivity and ensure efficiency with food and nutritional security for India, including sustainable development. The challenge that we are facing currently is an increasing rate of an increasing rate of population which is projected to reach 1.7 billion by 2050, and the crux is we are having constant land. And a majority of Indian farmers are small or marginal farmers. 40% of the food in India is wasted due to inefficient supply chains. Quality and quantity of crop are projected to reduce by a significant amount by 2050 due to climate change. And last but not the least, one of the most underrated yet most affecting challenge is the increasing average farmer age in India, that is projected to reach 60 years old as of 2024.
So, the very first challenge that India is facing is severe land degradation, with 29% of its land classified as degraded. So, we have come up with a proposal. We can collaborate with our grazing communities like Gujjars, Gaderas and Raikas, so that we can train them in rotational grazing and sustainable practices and basically promote pastoralism. So how will we do it? We'll combine indigenous knowledge systems of grazing patterns with scientific methods, thus promoting agroforestry and silviopastoral systems. So we need to assure that our wastelands are just not wastelands, they become our rangelands. So certain case studies that from various countries, one of them Zimbabwe, they implemented rotational grazing, restored 2,500 acres of land, increased grass cover and conserved biodiversity. And in Argentina, consolidated herds improved grassland productivity by 50% within a year.
Now, the second challenge, that is climate change. Here I have attached a press release by the Minister of Agriculture that if we don't take into account the factor of climate change, what losses will face by the year 2050. So, जो IMD weather forecast या seasonal shift का data predict करता है, क्या वो किसान तक पहुंच रहा है? क्या वो डेटा किसान को समझ आ रहा है? बेसिक दिक्कत यही हो सकती है कि उसके ट्रेडिशनल लैंग्वेज में ना हो. क्या वो डेटा किसान को समझ आ रहा है? नेक्स्ट, क्या उस डेटा से किसान ये अनुमान लगा पा रहा है कि उसको अपना हार्वेस्टिंग या सोइंग पीरियड कितना फॉरवर्ड, कितना बैकवर्ड या किस अमाउंट से चेंज करना है? तो बेसिकली मेरा सोल्यूशन इसी के अराउंड रिवॉल्व करता है. एंड सेकेंडली कि इंडियन ट्रेडिशनल कैलेंडर्स जो जैसे विक्रम संवत कैलेंडर है और जो हिंदू पंचांग सिस्टम है, वी आर फीडिंग इट अवे क्योंकि हम फार्मर्स को ग्रेगोरियन कैलेंडर में डेटा दे रहे हैं. दे आर सपोज टू लर्न न्यू थिंग्स विच इज डिफिकल्ट फॉर देम राइट नाउ. My solution, basically training an LLM. मैं BTech CSI student हूँ. I'm working also on this. So basically हम LLM को data train कर रहे होंगे with traditional agricultural cycles, practices and wisdom. जो existing weather forecast है, data from IMD, ISRO, जितना भी data हम accumulate कर सकते हैं, और ये pinpoint geographic data होगा which will be catered to each and every farmer. और उसके बाद हमारा LLM will be predicting कि climate change के अनुसार जो सोइंग या हार्वेस्टिंग पीरियड है उस स्पेसिफिक पिन पॉइंट लोकेशन के लिए कितनी शिफ्ट होनी चाहिए, और वो फार्मर को उसके ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज सिस्टम जो भी वो फॉलो करता है, वेदर इट इज विक्रम संवत कैलेंडर और लूनर फेस फार्मिंग, जो भी फॉलो करता है उस मेथडोलॉजी में हम उसको डिलीवर करें.
So now coming to the next challenge that we have already discussed, the increasing average age of farmers. In India it is 50.1 years and across the world it has crossed 60 years. So who will implement? The question is the ideas that we are talking about, who will implement? For that it is our youth that needs to come forward to enhance the productivity in agriculture. So that for that we need to collaborate academia, industry and government. We need to produce agripreneurs and focus on secondary agriculture, so that value chain, integrated value chain management could be done. Youth can become agripreneurs, employment could be generated. Some example here are Wingreens, Anju Srivastav, a woman. Basically, she is the CEO of Wingreens, a brand. It is a SHG controlled by women's and now generating 50 crores in revenue from only 15 acres of rented land, thus promoting women employment, youth employment. We can also engage more youth in agricultural value chain. So by establishing small processing unit, incentivizing the youth to become agripreneurs, be self-employed and generate more employment. So this is the final thing. So the impact, what will be our impact? So we will transform our barren lands, and then our youth will bring more innovation in the agriculture, since our youth is more adaptable to the technological transformations happening in the agriculture, IoT and precision agriculture. Thank you.
We are done with time, but I would like to conclude with a quote from one of India's greatest agronomist, MS Swaminathan, that if agriculture goes wrong, nothing else will have a chance to go right in this country, as it's the backbone of our economy.
Yeah. That's a great presentation. Two things that I want to ask you. The LLM model that you want to develop
Yes, sir.
for agri, and the LPFC calendar for farming. It's been flawed in a lot of ways in regards to what is the accuracy percentage that you have seen.
Okay, so basically this will be a predicting. मैं वो slide put up कर लेता हूँ. Basically, this is not only an LLM model. Can I have the flow chart? Yeah, this is not only the LLM. After it has done its predicting, that will be the input with the existing weather forecast for the next time. This will be a machine learning algorithm, and it will keep refining itself, and within a span of 6 years to 1 month, we can achieve an accuracy of above 95%. We are having open source LLMs which are available for free, and we can train them easily.
And when it comes to the lunar phase farming calendars?
Yeah, so basically जितने भी ट्रेडिशनल कैलेंडर सिस्टम्स हैं, जैसे मैंने विक्रम संवत का एग्जांपल लिया, मैं झारखंड से आता हूँ, तो मैं छोटे छोटे गांव में उन ट्रेडिशनल आइडियोलॉजीज होती है कि पूर्णिमा में मॉइस्चर ज़्यादा होता है तो सोइंग पीरियड होता है. तो अब हम उनको डेटा ऐसे ही प्रोवाइड करेंगे. शिफ्ट हो रहा है कि मतलब आफ्टर 4 consecutive पूर्णिमास द रेनफॉल पैटर्न इज अबाउट टू अराइव. The present rainfall pattern अभी नहीं आ रहा है. मतलब I am trying to convey the message of shift in their traditional understanding so that they understand and they utilize it. कि predict तो हम कर दे रहे हैं, मगर अगर उसको utilize नहीं कर रहे तो what is the point of predicting it?
Basically, we need to combine indigenous knowledge.
Yeah, we need to combine indigenous knowledge
with the modern techniques.
Very good solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Haryana, for that next level performance. Great. Come on up, Team Jammu and Kashmir, and show us how it's done. Welcome aboard, Team Jammu and Kashmir.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Chandar Prakash from JNK. I, along with Sani and Nilesh, are going to present very revolutionary idea on enhancing productivity in agriculture. Our motto is how to build holistic approach toward agriculture for a resilient and Viksit Bharat. First of all, we come on current status of Indian agriculture. As we all know, India is an agricultural country. 58% of our population is directly or indirectly rely on agriculture. Agriculture contributes 17.8% of our GDP. India is also a highest net crop country after China and USA. India is also a world largest producer of milk, pulses, tea and spices, and I am happy to tell you that Indian agricultural market value stood at 372 billion US dollar, and it's expected to reach 473 USD by 2028. I am also happy to tell you that over 2,500 agri startups are registered with Startup India. There are many problems in our agriculture which will be explained by my colleague Sania.
Thank you so much. So the constraints that impact Indian agriculture, everyone deliberated on that we have water scarcity, water use inefficiency, land use inefficiency. But I want to put your mind to the thought that have you thought about turning primary agriculture into secondary agriculture? What about the processing units? How do you know that Blinkit or Zepto, how does these strategies overdo themselves and bring to you food in 10 minutes? So that is where our solution lies. That is HADP 2.0, Holistic Agriculture and Allied Development Project, that will bring a public and private, government and students, each and every stakeholder. I am a master's agriculture student, but that does not mean that it's just my job to think about the food security. And have you ever thought that the food security is not really a productivity issue? What if it's a logistical issue? What if the food that is surplus in Bihar or Jharkhand cannot reach the places that have scarce food?
Have you ever thought about that? So give a thought to that, and thus bringing you the HADP 2.0, which will not only include the youth engagement, the soil health management, but will also take you to the 3 levels that we have thought as solutions. The first one is economic, food and nutritional security, which will include all the things that we have talked about, the drone usage, the precision agriculture tools, remote sensing, GIS, machine learning, AI, everything. And then we have equity and inclusivity to bridge that gap of economic instability. And then we have, last but not the least, economic sustainability. How about, ecosystem sustainability. How about turning permaculture into your daily practices and being that self-sustainable community that you are, and bringing India closer to the 2047 Viksit Bharat. Almost around 12 sustainable UN goals are being realized by just realizing the potential of agriculture. In India, we have so much untapped potential of agriculture that if we turn that untapped potential of agriculture into tapped potential of agriculture, we can become exporters in every sector, not just the primary agriculture sector, but the secondary agriculture sector as well. So my focus would also be telling you about the HADP that we have in J&K, and we have the details of statistics I have with me. If you want to ask, I can tell you later. So statistically speaking, the HADP that is here with me, with mechanization and digitization, with improvement in food processing, with permaculture, with information and technology, precision agriculture tools, we can move towards a resilient nation.
Sania has proposed the HADP solution for Indian agriculture. In 2.0, we can include the many advanced techniques like GIS, IoT, and carbon farming also we can do in HADP. As in our state of Jammu Kashmir, we are working on it, and there are ongoing 29 projects which work on HADP. And the enhancing agricultural productivity in India is crucial for food security and livelihood and environmental sustainability. A comprehensive approach like HADP can solve these all essential problems of agriculture, and inclusive support from government and the foresting innovations and engaging farmers in decision making can be collaboratively worked to solve all the major issues related to agriculture. Thank you.
Can you shed some light on how permaculture and multi-layer farming will benefit this?
Yes, sir. So permaculture, as many of us do not know about permaculture, so I will be elaborating on permaculture first, sir. So what permaculture does is, on your patch of land which you have, you are doing maximum amount of farming in its natural condition. You're not manipulating it in any sense or any way. You're not. It is not like organic farming where you're selling that produce to the commercial, bidders or something like that. In permaculture, you're producing things for yourself and sustaining yourself. So from permaculture, we can get the concept of self-sustainable farming and self-sustainable communities. Maybe that's the answer for India and resilience. So multi-layer farming, sir, the second thing. Multi-layer farming is producing getting trees or shrubs or herbs or crops in such an alignment that the biggest tree and then the smallest tree, and then the even more smaller tree all coexist in the same environment. Whatever the usage of one tree is, it can get, and then the second tree is, it can get the shrub, it can get the crop, it can get. It is a successful endeavor in Kerala, sir, as well as in Karnataka, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
so
sir.
I wanted to know about the impact.
Yes, sir, the impact, yes, sir.
Yes.
So, okay, so before telling you the impact, so it is, it's been implied in J&K right now, HADP. Okay. So I will tell you the impact. So for that, I have to tell you the statistics that are, the success rate of HADP, so that gives an idea of the impact that can be amplified in the whole of India. So rate of cultivation is of 2.596 lakhs of quality seed has been generated in just 1 year, sir, in J&K. Yes, sir. And then the measure of the result was increased between 15 to 45% of the dependent crops, sir.
That's the productivity ratio?
Yes, sir. That's the productivity ratio. Yes, sir. And then the production of niche crops like saffron we have, Kala Zira we have, Rajmash, Basmati. It was brought into attention that it was boosted an additional of 11,000 tons per hectare under the cultivation through diversification, sir. And also I want to mention one other fact, I forgot to tell it because I was so nervous while delivering. Why can't we subsidize diversification because we are subsidizing monoculture, why can't we subsidize diversification, sir? There has to be a policy that subsidizes diversification. Why can't we bring in a policy that gives incentives to the farmer who is doing multi-layer farming, sir? Why only wheat? Why only rice? And also, why can't a thing is developed between Jharkhand and Jammu and Kashmir, like a dry port or a dark store that Blinkit or Zepto uses, sir? Why not those for agriculture and the surplus produce, sir?
Very good solutions.
Yes, sir. Then the I'm so sorry, the HADP, yes, sir. So last but not the least, okay, sir. An estimated growth of, so just one statistic, of around 70% has been seen in agriculture in Jammu and Kashmir. Okay, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Team Jammu and Kashmir. Let's all now rise and extend a warm welcome to the most honorable personalities in room. Welcoming the Minister of Youth Affairs and Sports, Dr. Mansukh Mandavia, and the Minister of State, Youth Affairs and Sport, Srimati Raksha Katse. Welcome, dignitaries. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us. Team Jammu and Kashmir, you guys crushed it. Thanks for bringing those epic solutions.
उसमें 2 लाख में से फिर 60,000 लोगों ने ऐसे लिख के भेजा, उसमें से 9,000 लोगों को सिलेक्ट करा ऐसे का प्रेजेंटेशन देने के लिए। आप लोग प्रेजेंटेशन देने के लिए गए होंगे, गए थे ना? उसमें से सिलेक्ट होके आप आए हैं, यानी कि आप देश का टैलेंट है। तो आने में कोई असुविधा नहीं रही ना? ट्रेन में आए? गाना बाना किसने बजाया था? मैं सोशल मीडिया में देख रहा था, आप लोगों ने ट्वीट करी होगी, इंस्टा में कोई गाना गा रहे थे, कोई अच्छा वाद्य बजा रहे थे। सब लोग कल शाम को पहुंच गए। रात को कोई मंत्री जी के यहाँ खाना बना हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? आज जिसका हो गया जरा खड़ा हाथ करे, हाथ ही खड़ा करे, आप मत खड़े हो। 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, बाकी सबका आज हो जाएगा। कोई ना कोई मंत्री के यहाँ से आपको इनविटेशन आया होगा। और कहाँ कहाँ जाएंगे देखने के लिए व्यवस्था हुई है? कहाँ जाएंगे? पीएम संग्रहालय, कर्तव्य पथ देखेंगे। 26 जनवरी को परेड होगी। कर्तव्य पथ को पहले क्या कहते थे? अभी चेंज होके क्या हो गया? क्यों? कौन बताएगा? मिटाना है। धन्यवाद। मोदी जी ने कहा कि राष्ट्रपति भवन में कोई बैठते हैं तो राज करने के लिए नहीं, अपना कर्तव्य का निर्वहन करने के लिए। तो राष्ट्रपति अपना कर्तव्य का निर्वहन कर रही है, तो वहाँ जाने वाले रास्ता कर्तव्य पथ होना चाहिए, इसलिए कर्तव्य पथ करा है। तो अभी कल भी आपको प्रेजेंटेशन करना है और परसों प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ सारे दिन आपको रहना है ना? प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ। हम मंत्री संतरी है तो भी मिलना नहीं मिलता है, और आप लोग उसके साथ सारे दिन रहेंगे ना? उसमें आप जो बेस्ट यहाँ से आइडिया निकाले वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के सामने रखना है आपको। और परसों आएंगे तब सबको अपने अपने ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेस में आना है। बताया आपको? ट्रेडिशनल गुजराती वाला, असमी वाला, महाराष्ट्र वाला। महाराष्ट्र वाली टीम आगे बैठ गई लगती है। आप रक्षा खड़से जी को जानते हो? हाँ, आपकी खासदार है। वाह, धन्यवाद। रक्षा जी को सब लोग जानते हैं? कौन है? यूथ अफेयर्स, गुड। तो दोस्तों, अच्छा कंट्रीब्यूशन करो, अच्छी तैयारी करो, और यहाँ से बहुत कुछ लेके जाओगे, बट एकदम डिसिप्लिन फॉलो करना है। जो यहाँ से बताए वो टाइम पे आना, टाइम पे जाना। हम विकसित भारत के युवा है, दुनिया के युवा से हम थोड़ा अलग है। दुनिया में अपना अपना मॉडल हाँ हो करने का होता है, हमारे यहाँ नमस्ते नमस्कार करने का होता है। यही सिस्टम को फॉलो करना है। हाँ, धन्यवाद। Sorry to disturb to you.
Thank you. Extending our heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed Union Minister and the Minister of State for making us feel blessed with their gracious presence. Give a loud round of applause as we send them back for igniting fire in each one of our minds. Thank you. Please take your seats. Team Jharkhand, it's your moment. Let's see what you are bringing. Welcome, welcome to stage, Team Jharkhand.
So, a very good afternoon to our esteemed jury and my fellow participants. We are representing Jharkhand in this track. So first, I would begin by what is the current status of agriculture in India. So, as you can see on the slide, on the left-hand side, we have the issues in our agriculture, and on the right-hand side, there are the government schemes. So, as the previous participants have highlighted, the major problems are lack of credit, depleting soil fertility, lack of marketing facilities, poor extension facilities, etc. And on the right hand side, we have the solutions. So we know that these solutions have been since we have been independent. There have been different kinds of solutions, but still on the background, the graph we have that represents that what is the contribution of agriculture to our GDP. So the graph clearly shows that the contribution of agriculture to GDP has been declining ever since the Green Revolution. So why is that? Despite having so many schemes, despite having so much of focus, why is that the productivity is still declining? So that would be focused by my fellow participant, Diptanshu, but before that, I'll tell you that what is our vision. Our vision here, we are all gathered here to make India Viksit Bharat, and for that, as our finance minister has envisioned in the recent budget, that Annadata is an important pillar. So what do we want? We want improved yields, not just in terms of quality, not just in terms of quantity as we did in the Green Revolution, but also in terms of quality. We need not just food security, we need nutrition security. And the second thing is, we want enhanced sustainability. We need to ensure that this improved yield is not just constrained to current few years, but should be sustained in the longer run. And due to that, we can empower our farmers and bring about inclusive growth. The growth should not be restricted to few large farmers, but should trickle down to all the strata of the farming fraternity. So for this, what area should be focused on, that would be explained by my fellow teammate Diptanshu.
Thank you अंजलि दी. Here we just try to give the solution of some problems we identified. जैसे कि हम जानते हैं कि इंडिया का लैंड बहुत स्मॉल लैंड होल्डिंग है, जिसलिए हम लोग मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजीज का अप्लाई नहीं कर पाते स्मॉल लैंड होल्डिंग में. तो हम लोग लैंड लीजिंग, लैंड पूलिंग और एपीओज का हेल्प ले सकते हैं इसका सोल्यूशन के लिए. हम लोग का स्टोरेज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बहुत ही ख़राब है, इसके लिए पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉस बहुत ज़्यादा होता है. तो हम लोग चाहते हैं कि हर पंचायत में एक कोल्ड चेन या कोल्ड स्टोरेज हो, ताकि हम लोग पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉस को कम कर पाए. हम लोग का इरिगेशन जो टेक्निक है वो बहुत ज़्यादा एंशियंट टाइप का है. हम लोग नॉर्मली फ्लड इरिगेशन यूज़ करते हैं, जिसके लिए वाटर शॉर्टेज बहुत ज़्यादा होता है, वेस्टेज बहुत ज़्यादा होता है. इसके लिए हम लोग इरिगेशन टेक्निक जैसे स्प्रिंकलर या ड्रिप इरिगेशन यूज़ करते हैं, ताकि प्रॉपर वाटर भी पहुँचे और वेस्टेज भी कम हो उस पर. क्रेडिट सिस्टम हम लोगों का स्मॉल किसान को क्रेडिट नहीं मिल पाता है, तो हम लोग चाहते हैं कि इजी क्रेडिट सिस्टम बनाया जाए और सब्सिडी ज़्यादा दिया जाए, ताकि मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी पे उन लोग ज़्यादा इन्वेस्ट कर पाए और उनका हेल्प हो पाए इस सब में. R&D मुझे लगता है कि इंडियन एग्रीकल्चर इज़ मोस्टली डिपेंडेंट ऑन क्लाइमेट। अगर हम लोग क्लाइमेट रेजिस्टेंट सीड बना पाए तो नेचुरल कैलामिटीज से हम लोग इससे बच सकते हैं। लेकिन मुझे लगता है इससे ज़्यादा भी दिक्कत है एडुकेशन पे। हम लोग का शायद वो है सीड्स, लेकिन किसान को पता ही नहीं है कि हम लोग के पास वो है। तो हम लोग चाहते हैं कि हर गांव पे या हर पंचायत पे हर महीने या हफ्ते में एक बार मीटिंग या ऐसा कुछ किया जाए एक्सपर्ट के साथ, ताकि उनको पता चले कि ऐसा सॉल्यूशन भी है हमारे पास। सॉइल लेस एग्रीकल्चर ये एक टेक्नोलॉजी है। आफ्टर ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन हम लोगों का सॉइल का फर्टिलिटी हमेशा कम होते जा रहा है। तो अगर हम लोग इस प्रॉब्लम को ही हटा दें, सॉइल को ही हटा दें इससे, तो हम लोग सॉइल लेस एग्रीकल्चर कर सकते हैं, जहाँ कि हम लोग सॉइल फर्टिलिटी के लिए कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगा। हम लोग एनवायरनमेंट भी कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं, वाटर शॉर्टेज भी नहीं होगा, और हम लोग पेस्टिसाइड भी कम यूज़ होगा, यील्ड भी ज़्यादा होगा और क्वालिटी भी हाई होगा। हम लोग उसे एज ए एक्सपोर्ट भी कर सकते हैं मार्केट पर। मेरे गांव में एक किसान है जो कि पोल्ट्री करता था। पोल्ट्री का वेस्ट से वो मशरूम फार्मिंग करता था। मशरूम फार्मिंग का वेस्ट से वर्मी कंपोस्ट बनाता था। तो तीनों प्रोडक्ट को बनाता था, एक का वेस्ट से दूसरे का रॉ मटेरियल बनता था। तो ऐसे सर्कुलर एग्रीकल्चर हम लोग यूज़ कर सकते हैं, ताकि प्रोडक्ट भी ज़्यादा हो और वेस्ट भी कम हो। हम लोगों का बहुत ज़्यादा पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉस्ट है, जैसे मैं पहले ही बताया। तो इसके लिए हम लोग ज़्यादा फ्रूट प्रोसेसिंग प्लांट लगा सकते हैं, जैसे कि वेस्ट कम हो और उसको हम एक्सपोर्ट मार्केट भी ज़्यादा भेज सके, ताकि हम लोगों का प्रॉफिट ज़्यादा हो विद इन द वेस्टेज। प्रॉपर मार्केटिंग करना हो चाहिए हम लोगों को। हम लोग का किसान को लगता है कि बस खेती करना है उनका काम है, लेकिन खेती के साथ साथ उनको बेचना भी आना चाहिए, नहीं तो किसी को पता भी नहीं चलेगा कि वो क्या खेती कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए तो प्रॉपर मार्केटिंग का नॉलेज देना चाहिए किसान को, ताकि वो लोग ये कर पाए। और MSP सिस्टम पे हम लोगों का प्रॉब्लम यही है कि जो फसल में MSP सिस्टम है, बस उसी में बहुत ज़्यादा प्रोडक्शन होता है, बाकी फसल में नहीं होता है। मुझे लगता है कि इसको मॉडर्नाइज करना चाहिए और डाइवर्सिफाई करना चाहिए, ताकि MSP सिस्टम में और ज़्यादा फसल इंक्लूड किया जा सके।
थैंक यू दीप्तांशु। अब मैं ये बताना चाहूँ, थैंक यू।
Thank you, Team Jharkhand. Kudos for keeping it real and super impactful. Any queries, mentors? No. Thank you. You can take your seats. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next up, let's hear it from Team Karnataka. Your turn to shine, Team Karnataka. Welcome.
We came from Karnataka team. Myself, Darshan MM. Current ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಗ್ನಿಫಿಕೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ನಾವು 45 to 60% ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್, ಬಟ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ 16 to 80% ಆಫ್ GDP. The sector serves the backbone of rural livelihood and food security at productivity and efficiency remains challenges. ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಗಳು ನೋಡೋದಾದರೆ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವುದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದರೆ ಸುಸ್ಥಿರ ಕೃಷಿಗಾಗಿ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಿಷನ್, ಅದು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಮಿಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಸಸ್ಟೈನೇಬಲ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್. ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು PM ಪ್ರಣಾಮ್. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ಕಿಸಾನ್ ಸಮ್ಮಾನ್ ನಿಧಿ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 3 ಕಂತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಣ ಜಮಾ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಮಿಷನ್ ಆನ್ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್.
Myself Shivalata. Today I am going to explain area of focus. First point is soil degradation and environmental harm. Soil degradation in common ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಡಿಗ್ರೇಡೇಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಕುಂತೀವಿ. ಆ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನೋ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಡಿಗ್ರೇಡೇಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಓವರ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಶುಗರ್ ಕೇನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ rice, in some other areas you grow continuous sugar cane. For example in north side, east side continuous ಕಬ್ಬು ಬೆಳೆದ್ರಿಂದ 12 ತಿಂಗಳು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕು ನೀರು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಬೆಳೆದ್ಪಲ್ಲು ಬೇರೆ ಕ್ರಾಪಿಗೆ ನೀರು ವಾಟರ್ ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದರೆ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಮಿಲ್ಕ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಸುಟೇಬಲ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಬ್ರೀಡ್ಸ್. ಇನ್ನು ಅದರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಅದರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಬ್ರೀಡ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತೂ ಮಿಲ್ಕ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮನೆಗೊಂದು ದನ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ನ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ವರ್ಮಿ ಕಾಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಫೋನಿಕ್ ಮೆಥಡನ್ನು ನಾವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಡಿಟರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಬರ್ಡನ್. ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಈಗ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, KVKಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದು KVK ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
Myself Ningraj. The solutions which I am going to present here, अभी एक स्टेट ने बोला था कि जीरो बजट नेचुरल फार्मिंग. They only told how can you I am here to tell how you can implement the natural farming in the whole country. मेरे हिसाब से मैं ये बोलना चाहता हूँ कि अगर सिर्फ हम बोलते जाएंगे तो हम वो कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे. मेरा ये सोल्यूशन है कि हम पहले हमको पूरा देश में जो अभी सक्सेसफुल है, जो नेचुरल फार्मिंग या ऑर्गेनिक करके जो प्रेजेंटली सक्सेसफुल है, उनको एक कमेटी बना के उसमें से इंक्लूड करना है कि उसके बाद हमारे GDP एनुअली 7% ग्रो हो रहे हैं इंडिया GDP. उसमें से हम सिर्फ और सिर्फ ओनली 10% ऑफ द इंक्रीजिंग GDP टेक आउट फ्रॉम दैट अमाउंट एंड वी कुड गिव द कंपेंसेशन ऑन द. पहले किसान क्यों नहीं करना चाहते हैं कि उनको डर है कि वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा नहीं प्रोडक्शन यील्ड नहीं आता है कंपेयर टू द केमिकल फर्टिलाइज़र. वो इसलिए नहीं करना चाहते. अगर गवर्नमेंट आगे जाके अगर जो भी अगर 2-3 साल में जो कम यील्ड कम होगा उसका कंपेंसेशन हम देंगे तो वो किसान भी खुशी से वो करना चाहेंगे. गवर्नमेंट ये देना चाहे तो बहुत अच्छा होगा. उसके बाद हमको मिलेट के ऊपर भी इम्पैक्ट प्रमोट करना है कि वो मिलेट इज़ अभी वो ग्लूटन फ्री ट्रेंड चल रहे हैं, उसको हम मिलेट में कर्नाटक से जोवर और रागी वो बहुत ज़्यादा ग्रो करता है, वो वीट को रिप्लेस कर सकते हैं. और इसके बाद और हमको MSP लेकर जाना है कि फार्मर को फेयर प्राइसिंग मिलना चाहिए. इम्पैक्ट क्या इसके इम्पैक्ट क्या होता है कि हमारा पहले इम्पैक्ट होगा इकोनॉमिक इम्पैक्ट. इससे हमको इनपुट कॉस्ट जो कम हो जाएगा, क्योंकि नेचुरल फार्मिंग में बहुत इनपुट कॉस्ट जीरो होता है. और हम नेचुरल फार्मिंग के हिसाब से हमको ये इधर और नेचुरल सर्टिफिकेशन जैसे ऑर्गेनिक में है वैसा ही हमको नेचुरल सर्टिफिकेशन, नेचुरल फार्म प्रोडक्ट का एक सर्टिफिकेशन बना के इंडियन गवर्नमेंट ये मतलब लेकर आना चाहिए. उससे हमको एग्रीकल्चर एक्सपोर्ट में हेल्प हो सकता है. और already they all giving the subsidy on the chemical fertilizer, which is 1.64 lakh crore in the present 24-25 financial year. In the previous year it was around 2.25 lakh crore. ये भी कम हो सकता है. और environmental impact. Thank you.
Thank you. Any queries, mentors? That's fine. You can take your seats. Big thanks to Team Karnataka. And now, next up, we have Team Madhya Pradesh. Let's listen to your amazing ideas to enhance agriculture productivity. The stage is yours.
भारत की हृदय स्थली से मैं अभिषेक सुमन आप सभी को नमस्कार करता हूं. मेरे साथियों का नाम है समीर दर्शन. महोदय, मैं बात करता हूं सशक्त कृषि और विकसित कृषि की अवधारणा को परिपूर्ण करते हुए मुझे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक कथन याद आता है. वे कहते हैं कि किसान हमारे अन्नदाता हैं और जब किसान मजबूत होगा तब देश मजबूत होगा और सशक्त होगा और विकसित होगा. कृषि उत्पादकता का महत्व सिर्फ उत्पादन से नहीं है महोदय. किसान की आय की वृद्धि के साथ साथ ग्रामीण समृद्धि विकास के साथ साथ भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था में कृषि की वृद्धि करना कृषि उत्पादकता का अर्थ है. महोदय, मैं बात करता हूं कृषि की वर्तमान स्थिति की, तो वर्तमान समय में हमारी भारतीय जीडीपी में 14.2% की जीडीपी में भागीदारी है. हमारी भारत की जनसंख्या का लगभग 58% प्रत्यक्ष व अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से कृषि में भागीदारी करता है. मैं बात करता हूं खाद्यान्न उत्पादन की. महोदय, किसान कृषि कल्याण विभाग की रिपोर्ट के अनुसार भारत का पिछले वर्ष कुल उत्पादन 332.2 मिलियन टन रहा है. मैं बात करता हूं जैविक खेती की, तो परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना के तहत भारत सरकार जैविक कृषि करने वाले किसानों को 31,500 रुपए 3 वर्ष तक दे रही है। ऐसी कई योजनाएं हैं, प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना हो या किसान कवच योजना हो, और नमो ड्रोन दीदी योजना ने आधुनिकता की ओर किसानों को अग्रसर करने का प्रयास किया है। नवीन संकल्पनाएं आई हैं। महोदय, जब बात करता है फसल चक्रीकरण की, फसल विविधीकरण की, ग्रामीण समृद्धि और पर्यावरण संरक्षण जो कृषि को अग्रसर कर रहे हैं।
माननीय, अब हम बात करते हैं हमें कृषि में किन क्षेत्रों में ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है। सबसे पहली बात तो यह कि कृषि लागत में वृद्धि व आय में कमी। वर्तमान में हम देख रहे हैं कि वर्तमान में बीज, कृषि उत्पादकता, उर्वरक और कीटनाशकों का लगातार मूल्य भारत में बढ़ता जा रहा है, जिससे कि कहीं न कहीं किसानों की आय में कमी आई है। दूसरा बिंदु यह है शिक्षा व जागरूकता में कमी। वित्तीय साक्षरता, हमें पता है भारत में सिर्फ 22% ही ऐसे किसान हैं जिन्हें वित्तीय साक्षरता प्राप्त है। अर्थात हमें सरकार से ध्यान देना चाहिए कि किसानों को व्यावसायिक शिक्षा और कृषि प्रशिक्षण को ध्यान देना चाहिए। आधुनिकीकरण व कृषि पद्धति तथा नवीन यंत्रीकरण का उपयोग करना। भारत में अभी और वर्तमान में और पिछले कुछ सालों में परंपरागत खेती ही चलती आ रही है। इससे उत्पादन में तो कमी आई है, बल्कि भारत की कृषि उत्पादकता में भी कमी आ रही है। अगला बिंदु है खाद्य सुरक्षा पर ध्यान देना। हमें पता है भारत जनसंख्या के मामले में विश्व में प्रथम स्थान पर आता है, और एक रिपोर्ट के अनुसार 2047 तक भारत की जनसंख्या 140 करोड़ से बढ़कर 170 करोड़ हो जाएगी। अर्थात इतनी सारी जनसंख्या को खाद्य सुरक्षा की पूर्ति के लिए हमें खाद्य संरक्षण पर भी ध्यान देना चाहिए। एमएसपी संबंधित समस्याएं। भारत में एमएसपी संबंधित समस्याएं बहुत सारी हैं। भारत में सिर्फ 23 ही फसलें हैं जिन पर सरकार एमएसपी दे रही है। अर्थात इसमें समय अंतराल और भुगतान से संबंधित भी बहुत सारी समस्याएं हैं। अर्थात सरकार को इस पर भी ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है।
इन्हीं प्रमुख समस्याओं के समाधान के लिए हम लेकर आए हैं षष्टकोशीय सिद्धांत, जो करेंगे विकसित कृषि का निर्माण। सर्वप्रथम किसानों की वैध पहचान को सुनिश्चित करने हेतु वन नेशन वन फार्मर कार्ड की संकल्पना। इसी प्रकार से कृषि में नवाचारी कृषकों को आगे लाने के लिए तथा नवाचारी विचारों को बढ़ाने के लिए विकसित भारत यंग लीडर डायलॉग की तर्ज पर ही विकसित भारत फार्मर्स डायलॉग जैसे नए कार्यक्रमों का सृजन करना, आयोजन करना एक रचनात्मक कार्यक्रम सिद्ध होगा। इसी प्रकार से कुछ ही फसलों पर कृषकों द्वारा लगातार निर्भरता बढ़ाने के कारण उनके उत्पादकता में कमी आ रही है। इस समय इसके लिए औषधीय व वाणिज्यिक फसलों के उत्पादन को प्रोत्साहित करना एक नवाचारी कदम सिद्ध होगा। महोदय, चौथा, जैसे कि कृषि की अर्थव्यवस्था में भागीदारी बढ़ाने के लिए आवश्यक हो जाता है कि कृषि व व्यापार को प्रत्यक्ष रूप से जोड़ा जाए, जिससे लघु एवं मध्यम उद्योगों की स्थापना करना, आर्थिक नवाचारों को प्रोत्साहित करना आवश्यक हो जाएगा। महोदय, सबसे प्रमुख एवं सबसे ज्वलन समस्या एमएसपी के साथ ही डीएसपी अर्थात डायरेक्ट सपोर्ट प्राइस व प्रत्यक्ष संवर्धित मूल्य की संकल्पना को स्थापित करना, कृषि में उत्पादन तथा उत्पादकता को।
महोदय, जब मैं बात करता हूं मेरे विकसित भारत में विकसित कृषि कैसी होगी, तो मैं कहता हूं किसानों की आय बढ़ेगी। हम षष्टकोशीय उपाय में कहते हैं कि वाणिज्यिक फसलों का उत्पादन होगा, जिससे किसानों की आय में वृद्धि होगी। मृदा की गुणवत्ता में सुधार। जब हम फसल चक्रीकरण और फसल विधायीकरण की बात करते हैं तो जिससे मिट्टी की गुणवत्ता तो बढ़ेगी और उत्पादन भी बढ़ेगी। मैं बात करता हूं सामाजिक सशक्तिकरण। ग्रामीण स्तर के जब किसान विकसित भारत फार्मर डायलॉग के द्वारा राष्ट्रीय व अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर जाएंगे तो हम उन्हें ब्रांड एम्बेसडर बना के देश की कृषि को आगे बढ़ाने का काम करेंगे। महोदय, जब मैं बात करता हूं ग्रामीण विकास आत्मनिर्भरता, मैं तो कह रहा हूं कृषि स्तर पर एसएमईज को लागू किया जाए, जिससे किसान अपने माल को वहीं बनाकर बाहर सप्लाई करे और शहरों की तरफ आने वाले ग्रामीण युवाओं को वहीं पे रोजगार मिलेगा, जिसमें महिलाओं की भूमिका बहुत बड़ी होगी। महोदय, मैं बात करता हूं अर्थव्यवस्था में कृषि की भागीदारी। हमारा लक्ष्य है कि 2047 में हम 100% भागीदारी प्राप्त कर लें। मैं एक कथन के साथ, अगर आप ठीक है, धन्यवाद।
Any queries, mentors? Yeah.
Put that you want from the farmers dialogue that you have mentioned and from the Krishi SMEs?
विकसित भारत फार्मर डायलॉग्स ऐसी एक नवीन संकल्पना सिद्ध होगी, जिसके तहत ग्राम स्तर पर, ब्लॉक स्तर पर और जिला स्तर पर जो किसान अच्छा और इनोवेटिव कार्य कृषि के क्षेत्र में कर रहे हैं, उन्हें हम राष्ट्रीय व अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर कृषि प्रशिक्षित द्वारा उन्हें शिक्षित करने का प्रयास करेंगे और एक ब्रांड एम्बेसडर के रूप में उन्हें उनके जगह नियुक्त किया जाएगा, जिससे किसानों के बीच का व्यक्ति ही किसानों को कृषि के क्षेत्र में नवाचारों के लिए प्रेरित करेगा और जिससे हमारी कृषि विकसित कृषि और विकसित भारत में एक महत्वपूर्ण योगदान निभाएगी। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, Team Madhya Pradesh. That was straight up awesome. Many thanks for sharing your vision. Here we go, all eyes on Team Kerala. Kerala, please take it away and impress us. Gracious welcome. Team Kerala.
Namaste, I'm Nandana representing Kerala team on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. Agriculture forms the backbone of many economics, contributing significantly to food security, employment and economic stability. As the global population grows, the demand for food is projected to increase by over 50% by 2047. Enhancing agriculture productivity is no longer an option but a necessity. It involves optimizing the use of resources, adopting modern techniques, and ensuring sustainability to meet rising demands while protecting the environment. Now, I would like to welcome my teammate Krishna to elaborate our ideas on this topic.
Our first idea is enhancing agriculture productivity through technologies. We are focusing on integrated farming system along with precision farming and smart farming with the usage of high-yielding varieties and pest and disease-resistant varieties. By adopting precision farming and smart farming, we can enhance the productivity about 30%. And by the use of high-yielding varieties, we will get 2 to 3 times more yield. And by pest and disease-resistant varieties, we can reduce the use of chemicals. Nutrient management, disease management and disease assessment, pest management and pest assessment can be done with the help of GPS, GIS, low-cost sensors, remote sensors, feasible robotism and artificial intelligence. Also, GPS running tractors and machineries are another features of this technology. This will definitely attract youth into agriculture. By giving less input, we will get more output. But main challenge of this technology is about 58% of farmers owns less than 1 hectare of land area. So adopting this technology in this low land area is not profitable for an individual farmer. But by collaborating the land that cultivate the same crop, we can adopt this technology. Also, unavailability of laborers with high technical know-how and unavailability of essential varieties and equipments and high initial costs are another problems. But by proper incentives and financial support and subsidies, we can promote this technology. Also, on-farm demonstration, proper research works and projects will encourage this technology. Our second idea is alternative agri-food production. We are mainly focusing on seaweed production because seaweed is known as the medicinal plant of 21st century. And by seaweed production, we can give more job opportunities to people that in the coastal region. So it will give more job opportunities, especially for the ladies. And also, hence it has good medical value. It will be a good change for our medical industry. Also, seaweed processing industry, and it has high foreign exchange value. It will improve Indian foreign exchanges and will definitely increase our Indian economy. But most of the Indians are not aware that this algae is edible. And by proper awareness, research and projects and schemes, we can adopt this idea too. Our third idea is rooftop farming. Hence, urbanization is increasing in India. The land area for cultivation for the urban people is lacking. But by utilizing the rooftop, we can avoid these situations. Cultivating in more area and will help to get more production and thereby productivity. But all buildings in India is not capable for holding this much of weight. But by adopting the soil with less weight and less weight water management system, we can adopt this technology. Also, proper project and schemes will help for this. I invite Mr. Ahil Babu to explain about the project and schemes. Thank you so much.
So I am here to express the project that we are going to present on this theme. First one is FDS. On this project, we give FDS card to the farmers. They can get the high-yielding variety crops, pesticides, farming equipments, and other livestock feeds in a subsidical cost. The second one is Gomada Vandan Yojana. In this, we need to do a lease agreement with the livestock farmers and the government. The government must lease the unoccupied lands to the livestock farmers to cultivate forage grass for the livestock. This will help to increase the productivity of cattle farming. Aditya Kirana Yojana is the project we will implement it by the help of solar energy. These are storerooms. It will provide and it will helps to maintain the yields that after harvesting. Then next is Kisan Myth. By this, here we start a volunteer unity of the college and school students. They will help and teach the farmers about the techniques of precision farming and smart farming. The next one is Pashupalan mobile app. Pashupalan mobile app, it is used to implement the it will help to identify the problems that cattle are facing and solutions also be in this app. The next theme is alternative agri-food production. In here we are only focusing on one project, that is Sagar Mitra, increasing the productivity of algae and increasing the productivity of seaweed. It will help to improve our foreign market, it will help to improve our health, and it also help to improve our agriculture sector. The next one is Pradhan Mantri Chhat Udyan Yojana. It focusing on rooftop farming. It mainly focusing on, thank you very much.
Pradhan Mantri Chhat Udyan Yojana, you were talking about rooftop farming. What is the current impact in any state that you've seen?
Sir, actually this is not implemented in India. I just
get rooftop farming size.
Yeah.
Yes. Or seaweed or algae.
Seaweed algae is another project in alternative agri-fruit production.
What is the size that you are currently looking at?
Actually, sir, 1 minute. Actually, the development of seaweed cultivation and the development of seaweed using or consumption is increasing 8% per year. But in India, we doesn't cultivate seaweed as much as possible. We have a high coastline, but we doesn't do that. In all the consumption, France is in 13% and in first. So we need to provide seaweed cultivation in the coastal area, which helps to increase the employment chance and which helps to increase or develop all the sectors in India, sir.
Very practical solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Kerala, for dropping some serious knowledge on us. Team Maharashtra, it's time to take center stage. The spotlight is on you. Let's get started. Welcome.
There's only one thing, right? No, two things in Maharashtra. Is this yours? This is not mine. There's only one PDF. At what time you have submitted? Maybe 8 o'clock. This morning? No, yesterday evening. But we have received only one PDF. We had sent yesterday evening. Can you send the team to? But we had sent yesterday only. Because there will be time, they have given the time limit. Ma'am.
We have Team B from the state of Maharashtra on board. Welcome. Please get into your presentation.
3, 2, 1, start. Namaskar and Ram Ram. We are here for representing Maharashtra on the topic enhancing agriculture productivity. So, my next. So first, the problem statement is that आप सभी ने यहाँ पे जो प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट है वही एक ही शोकेस कर रहा हूँ, तो मैं यहाँ पे कम बोलूँगा. द फर्स्ट, हमारे डेमोग्राफिक्स में बहुत चेंज हो रहा है. सेकेंड वन, हमारी नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज है हाईली स्ट्रेस है, लाइक सॉइल, वाटर, क्लाइमेट, आप सभी ने उस पर फोकस किया है. क्लाइमेट चेंज इज रिड्यूसिंग प्रोडक्टिविटी इन एग्रीकल्चर. फोर्थ वन इज एग्रीकल्चर वेस्ट. अनप्रोसेसमेंट इन एग्रीकल्चर वेस्ट इज़ वन ऑफ द मेजर प्रॉब्लम. और मार्केट में भी एग्रीकल्चर वेस्ट इतना अच्छा खासे तरीके से उस पर स्टार्टअप्स जो है अभी ग्रो नहीं हो रहे. सो माय प्रॉब्लम के ऊपर जो सोल्यूशन है उस पर मैं फोकस करना चाहता हूँ. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वी हैव टू प्रोड्यूस डिफरेंटली यूजिंग न्यू टेक्निक्स लाइक हाइड्रोपोनिक्स. यहाँ भी अभी डिस्कस किया गया, तो मैं उस पर डिस्कस नहीं करूँगा। लेकिन जो हमारा जो फोकस है वो है बायोप्लास्टिक्स। आज इजराइल में जो देखो आप, इजराइल जो कंट्री है उसमें टीपा नामक एक एग्री स्टार्टअप ग्रो हुआ है, वो इतना अच्छे से ग्रो कर रहा है कि उन्होंने फूड पैकेजिंग से लेके फर्टिलाइजर और एग्रीकल्चर इनपुट्स को लेके उन्होंने सब बायोप्लास्टिक्स में पैकिंग करके वो दे रहे हैं। अल्टीमेटली ऑल ओवर फ्रूट प्रोडक्ट्स, इवन अपन जो पानी की बॉटल भी पीते हैं वो फाइनली सॉइल में ही जाते हैं। तो हमें बायोप्लास्टिक्स, इसमें जो माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स जो है उनके कल्चर्स होंगे वो अल्टीमेटली सॉइल में जाएंगे और इन अल्टीमेटली सॉइल की प्रोडक्टिविटी बढ़ेगी। और सेकेंड वन जो अभी केरला वालों ने बताया, वर्टिकल एंड अर्बन फार्मिंग, अभी रिसेंटली पीएम सूर्यघर योजना जो लागू हुई है उसने बहुत इम्पैक्ट किया है और सब्सिडी मिलती है, तो इवन जो पुअर फैमिली है वो भी उसको लगा रहा है, उसको 1 लाख रुपए सब्सिडी है 3 किलोवाट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी के लिए, तो इसके लिए भी सब्सिडी दी जाए। और जो अपना जो सॉइल पे एक्स्ट्रा स्ट्रेस हो रहा है तो वो स्ट्रेस नहीं होगा, मतलब प्रोड्यूसर टू कंज्यूमर ये जो गैप है उसमें जो डिस्टेंस है वो कम होगा। इसलिए वर्टिकल एंड अर्बन फार्मिंग जो है ये अभी बहुत इम्पैक्ट करने वाली है। और जो लास्ट में बोलूँगा कि नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी, ये वर्ड हमें जो एजुकेटेड है उनको ही पता है। आज इब्को वालों ने नैनो यूरिया इंट्रोड्यूस किया है, लेकिन बहुत कम जो फार्मर्स है उसको ले रहे हैं, क्योंकि फार्मर्स को क्या है, वो बड़ा जो होता है मतलब 50 kg ऑफ यूरिया इज़ वीक फॉर फार्मर्स। सो हमें नैनो जो वर्ड है उसको लेके केवीकेस, एक्सटेंशंस, वर्कर्स, इनको फार्मर्स में उतारना पड़ेगा। और जिसको रिसेंटली में आया हुआ MSc ग्रेजुएट, तो नैनो यूरिया का बहुत बड़ा इम्पैक्ट रहा है ऑल ओवर इंडिया। सो ऑन सस्टेनेबिलिटी माझा मित्र बोलणार।
Myself Anupam Sonone. I will be discussing on sustainable milestones. To achieve the sustainable milestones, the primary is soil and water conservation, natural processes to control weed, integrated pest management, integrated nutrient management, crop rotation, efficient use of limited irrigation water. As it is said, Swasth Dhara to Khet Hara, zero tillage with AI. Organic carbon trapping in soil and maintaining pH and water holding capacity, it ensures, as there is in situ fermentation and residue-free farming implemented. Implications of AI enables economic threshold level for pest control and irrigation prudently, as the sprinklers with sensor are being used. It slows down evaporation, leading to higher yields, especially in hot and dry climate. The ZBNF component, which has more pillars, 4 pillars, Bijamrutam, Jivamrutam, mulching, and Vapasha. As usage of organic fertilizer is being emphasized by the Indian government and the price ratio, the Jivamrutam is an excellent source of substituting the fertilizer in zero tillage. Aquaponics. Combination of conventional aquaculture with hydroponics in a symbiotic environment is very crucial. The CropSap program launched by the government of Maharashtra is example of such. It monitors agriculture crops, assesses damages, and provide real-time data exposure. The agrotourism policy also implements a national income to farmers, agriculture preservation of traditional practices, availability of customers, boost to rural economy, and transportation and tourism related services to the farmers and rural economy. I'll hand over to Saili.
So my name is Saili Hemant Kate. तो these are my solutions. But मैं एक ही बोलना चाहूँगी कि हमारा मतलब जो फार्मर अभी जो प्रोड्यूस करता है क्रॉप, तो हमारे देश में वैलिडेशन के लिए कोई ज़्यादा स्कीम्स वगैरह नहीं है, तो हमें MSP हमारी बस क्रॉप के लिए जारी हुई है, तो हमें MSP वैल्यूएशन प्रोडक्ट पे भी डिक्लेयर करनी है। तो हम फार्मर्स को सब इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बना के देंगे, ट्रेनिंग बना के देंगे, उनके लिए हम सब्सिडीज पे मशीनरी प्रोवाइड करेंगे। हमारा देश अभी 8 नंबर पर है बाहर एग्रीकल्चर कमोडिटीज़ इंपोर्ट करने पे, तो हमें उससे लोअर करने के लिए हम जो एडिबल ऑयल 17.6 मिलियन टन इंपोर्ट करते हैं, तो हम वो फार्मर से लेंगे, तो इसके लिए हम MSP जाहिर करेंगे फॉर गारंटेड मार्केट फॉर प्रोसेस्ड प्रोडक्ट। थैंक यू।
You mentioned that vertical farming. Yes. So explain how vertical farming will contribute towards Viksit agro production.
Yes ma'am, vertical farming में क्या है कि स्पेस कम लगता है, ठीक है, we can grow on the wall also. तो इसमें हम हमारे किचन में भी ग्रो कर सकते हैं, हमारे घर के सामने जो परस बाग बोलते हैं महाराष्ट्र में, जो आज ट्रेंड चल रहा है इन माय रीजन जलगांव में जैसे अभी, सो बहुत सारे जो फार्मर्स है वी कैन फेसिंग द प्रॉब्लम्स, हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम्स, सो यहाँ से उगाए, यहाँ से काटो, यहाँ से सब्जी बनाओ, ये प्रॉब्लम इस पे है। और जो है मैंने अभी पहले ही बताया था कि वर्टिकल फार्मिंग में अपन वेजिटेबल प्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं। वी कैन प्रोड्यूस मेडिसिनल, तुलसी जैसा है, तुलसी लेके हो गया अपना मेंथा, जिसे अपन मिंट बोलते हैं, मेडिसिनल के लिए फ्लावर्स प्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं। सो वर्टिकल फार्मिंग में लोड कम है और कम स्पेस में। आगे उन्होंने पॉइंट भी रखा था कि लैंड फ्रेगमेंटेशन हो रहा है, सो इट इज़ स्कोपेबल।
Very good presentation, very relevant. Thank you so much.
Major thanks to Team B from Maharashtra for serving up those killer ideas. Now let's lend our ears to Team A representing the state of Meghalaya. Over to your amazing solutions, Team Meghalaya. Warm welcome. Team Meghalaya, let's give a loud round of applause for Team Meghalaya. Welcome.
India is an agriculture country, but farmers face challenges like poor soil, water scarcities, and unpredictable weathers, which make it difficult to improve productivity. Today, I will explain how addressing this challenge can help us solve this problem. To improve agriculture, we need to understand productivity, how much we can grow using resources like lands, waters, and labor. Indian agriculture economy contributes about 14.23% to the GDP in 2025, slightly down from the last years. While we achieve high food grains production at 164.7 million ton, crops like sugars have declined by more than 15%. This shows progress, but key challenge still need to be addressed for sustainable growth. The first challenge is soil's quality. Healthy soil is essential for crops, but in many parts of India, the soil has become poor due to overuse of chemical fertilizers. One solution is the soil health card, schemes which help farmers check their soils and use the right fertilizer. We also need to promote organic farming and crop rotations to keep the soil healthy. The second challenge is water availability. Even though India has many rivers, more than half of farmers relies on rainwater, which is not reliable. To fix this, we need better irrigation systems like drip irrigations and sprinkle system, which save waters and help grow some crops. The third challenge is climate change. Farming face problems like drought, untimely rains, and extreme temperature that affects their crops. To deal with this, we need climate-resistant crops and modern farming techniques. Technology can help too. For example, precision farming use GPS and weather data to help farmers know when to plant, waters, and harvest. Another important factor is access to good quality seeds. Using high-yield seeds and pest-resistant crops help farmers grow more food with fewer losses. The government is also working to provide farmers with affordable seeds, fertilizers, and pesticides, which help improve productivity and crops quality. And now I'll hand it over to my teammates who will cover the remaining factors and solution.
So a very good afternoon to everyone. So basically what we are talking is only the field where they need to improve, which will enhance our productivity in the agriculture sector. So when we talk about government policy, these are just a few policies that I just took from the you can see in the slides, like these are just a few policies that which the government has implemented, and it has really helped the farmer in some fields of agriculture. So when we talk about land reforms, so as we know, like compared to other countries or countries like our India, we have a very like fragmented kind of lands. Like a lot of farmers, they don't have a very big plots of land. They have just a small plot of land, due to which that like they have faces a lot of problem. So the solution for that, we can do like we can create a community or a kind of whole, like we'll crop up all of the people in the same place where they'll be together, sitting together. We'll be taking them as a community where they can just like walk together, do together, where we can even increase our efficiency by this mechanization, technologies and all. If we are like planning for the AI, they can even use AI in this field. So next we are talking about crop diversification or the rotation. So this basically helps in the field of like when there is a soil erosion, or like the soil when the soil power to give its like the plant best thing, like it decreases, like it helps the soil, it helps the plant to grow very well when they keep on rotating the crops time after time. So the next is like credit facility. So most of the farmer during our past days, they usually faces like many of the financial issue because of the money lenders. So government has came up from many of the bank systems and all, which help the farmer. So these are just a few solutions, like they can still improve it more for the increasing like in the efficiency, which will help them to grow more crops. The next is the research and development. So basically this research and development, they'll help the farmer to make them understand which kind of crops they can usually like implement or grow in the field based on what their soil can actually hold in the area. Thank you.
A huge thank you to Team Meghalaya for those impactful solutions. Good going. Next up, the stage is set for Team Mizoram. Team, please take it up from here.
Everyone, my name is Lel Ompui and my team, Lel Muan Kimi and Sima Somtuanga, Team Mizoram. Today, we are going to talk about enhancing productivity in agriculture. Let's dive right into the topic. Studies have shown that by 2050, the world will need to produce 60% more food in order to feed the growing population, so that enhancing productivity in agriculture is critical to global food security and economic development. In India, agriculture stands as a heart of economy, employing over 50% of the workforce, from the lush fields of Punjab to the rice paddies of Tamil Nadu. Agriculture not only feeds the nation, but fuels rural development and supports millions of families. In the meantime, agriculture has faced challenges such as diminishing production, negative environmental consequences, and resource constraints. Solutions are needed to improve the sector efficiency, sustainability, and resilience. Vision for Viksit Bharat 2047. India should attain technologically sophisticated and environmentally sustainable agriculture by 2047, which will contribute to higher GDP and export, lower input costs, increased production, and global leadership in sustainable agriculture method, and eventually achieve the status of a developed country.
There are many factors that affect in agriculture productivity, but today we focus only on two problems because we only have 5 minutes. The problem number one is the loss of the soil fertility. Loss of the soil fertility is indeed a significant problem in India, impacting agriculture productivity, food security, and overall the health of the ecosystem. Farmers often rely heavily on using chemical fertilizers to boost their crop yields, but this later leads to soil degradation and nutrient imbalance in the soil. Lower soil fertility leads to the decrease in the crop yields, threatening food security for growing population. And problem number 2, post-harvest loss. In India, the overall percentage of agriculture product lost in post-harvest stages varies by their crop types. But estimates suggest that around 20 to 30% of the agriculture of fruits and vegetables are lost in post-harvest, while grains experience losses of about 22%. These losses are mainly due to the inadequate storage facilities and the lack of food processing. And for solution, we propose solution number 1, which is a soil health card scheme. Under the soil health card scheme, all soil samples have to be tested in the soil testing laboratory across the country. Thereafter, the experts will analyze the strength and weakness of the soil and suggest measures to deal with it. The result and the suggestion will be displayed in the card. This improves the balanced use of chemical fertilizers and it improves the soil health. And number 2, vertical farming. Vertical farming is a method of growing crops into the stack layers, often in a controlled environment, like we can also use in a rooftop. Vertical farming use soilless farming techniques such as hydroponic, aquaponic, and aeroponics. Vertical farming can offer several benefits, including the higher crop yields, reduce the usage of the water, and it also reduces the usage of the pesticides.
And for the third solution, we suggest solar cold storage. This type of machine does not only help in preserving agricultural products, but they also help to reduce electricity consumption because, as the name suggests, they also use solar energy to function. These types of machines are extremely durable and does not require much maintenance. Moving to the next solution, which is food processing. Methods such as canning, freezing, drying, and fermentation help to increase the shelf life of many agricultural products. These methods help to reduce the likelihood of spoilage and waste, and by allowing them to be processed, we allow them to be transformed into value-added goods such as sauce and jams, which can be sold for higher prices. Moving to our conclusion, I would like to address the post-harvest loss. My friend Wankimi here has said that about 20 to 30% of fruits and vegetables in the post-harvest stages are lost. If we could bring that percentage down even just by 1%, many farmers would benefit from it and have increase in their income and agricultural production, which will eventually lead to economic growth. So if we could adopt to the solutions that we have present, agriculture would be more productive, resilient, and sustainable by the year 2047. Thank you.
What are the crops that you're targeting with your solar cold storage? What's the impact it will have?
Could you repeat the question?
So with the crops that you're targeting, what are the crops that you're targeting with your solar cold storage?
Pretty much every fruits and vegetables which can be stored.
In cold storage?
Yes.
All of them?
Yes.
Okay, and have you seen any impact or any examples?
Yeah, it can save a lot of fruits and vegetables from decomposing.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Big thanks to Team A from the state of Mizoram for that brilliant presentation. Team B from Mizoram, the moment is here. Please open up on your vision. Team B from Mizoram, a warm welcome. No. Now the stage is open for the team from Punjab. Yeah. Now the stage is open for the team from Punjab, elaborating on the innovative solutions for enhancing agriculture productivity.
सूरज की हर किरण को अपनी उम्मीद बनाता हूँ, मैं किसान हूँ, बारिश की हर बूंद से ख्वाबों का बीज उगाता हूँ. Greetings ladies and gentlemen, today we are here for presenting a presentation on strengthening Indian agriculture, and we mainly focus on the small and marginal farmers. My name is Pavanjo Singh. Along with my teammate Chitransh and Jasleen, we will present you a topic on enhancing productivity in agriculture. So let's talk about the current status. Mainly in India, most of the farmers belongs to the small and marginal farmers, which means that 86% of the portion in India farmer community belongs to the small and marginal farmers. They own less than 2 hectares of the land, which means that they mostly focus on the wheat and paddy instead of other crops such as maize and other vegetable crops. Due to they think that they get MSP on the wheat and paddy, so they want to risk free. So they mainly focus on these 2 crops only. So in India also the major problem is the fertilizer consumption. India ranks 2nd in the fertilizer consumption after the China. So in India mostly the fertilizers government provides subsidies on almost every fertilizers like urea, DAP, which is used for the nitrogen and phosphorus. And so let's talk about the major problems which are faced by the Indian farmers in India. So we only think that as we belongs to the Punjab, and we know that on the ground level mainly the farmers face 3 problems. Firstly, the mismanagement of chemical fertilizer. This means that mismanagement of chemical fertilizer, they do not have enough knowledge about how to use the fertilizers. They overuse the fertilizer like urea, DAP, so that they can increase their crop yield, etc. So recently a statement from the Niti Aayog member Dr. Arvind Virmani said that in India, if the current use of DAP and other fertilizers like urea continues, the agriculture production will cease in 2050. So we should focus on these chemical fertilizers. So secondly, inadequate post-harvest facilities. In India, almost 16% of the crops lost after the harvest due to the lack of infrastructure in the India. So thirdly, lack of centralized platform for government initiative. We know that in India, government provide almost every initiative in every field, but we think that on the ground level, as belong to a small village, so in the ground level mostly farmers belongs to the uneducated community, so they do not have enough knowledge. So almost everyone use technology like mobile phone. So we think that in government issued schemes, subsidies, initiative, but they do not have knowledge about these initiatives, how to apply eligibility criteria due to the lack of one centralized platform. So they have to apply through each one of the website, and they do not have the enough knowledge about the eligibility criteria. So, but wait, there are also solutions exist on the basis of 3 problems, which my teammate Chitransh will present you.
Solutions are as clear as crystals. First is a PPP model or public-private partnership models, which will aim at maintaining cold storages all around India. They will provide cold storages at weekly rentals also, ensuring that perishable as well as non-perishable goods are stored, reducing the post-harvest damages that is caused to crops. Second is providing a unified platform known as Agri-Nidhi, which will have all the government policies in it, and the farmers can apply according to it. But what is our unique solution to this? Our unique solution to this is Surya Kisan, a robot which combines the merits of sustainable development and AI to make a robot that is self-sufficient. This robot will conduct research from Nisar satellite, which will provide him data regarding the various trends that are going to occur. This will not only ensure a sustainable development, but the less exploitation of the soil. But what is the impact and what is the future? This will...
Have you ever wondered how technology and innovation can transform agriculture? Let's have a look. The first thing that the Surya Kisan robot can enhance the productivity about 30 to 40%, which can also increase and boost the income of... Thank you.
Your solutions were very interesting, but I want to know how can youth play a major role in bridging the gap that you mentioned that is there on ground?
Ma'am, in youth, I believe that, as I told that my solution to this is Surya Kisan. So, ma'am, I will tell according to that. I feel like to make this robot affordable for the small and the small farmers, we need to ensure that the youth of India ensures that all the sensors, all the materials such as NPK sensors, PS sensors, etc., are produced in India itself. And youth only can provide these sensors to India rather than importing these from China, which will not only increase the cost but make our country self-dependent.
Good answer. Thank you.
In respect to your cold storage of 100 metric tons,
Yes,
that's metric tons, I believe. Yeah, you've spoken about metric tons, 100 metric tons. And what is your plan for the PPP model for the cold storage in block levels?
Okay, so basically we belong to the rural areas. So in the rural area, so almost in the India 8600 cold storage are already available. But the problem is that in that cold storage mainly they use the crop potato. 75% of the cold storage mainly focus on only potatoes. So we think that one solution is the cold storage on the public-private partnership, because we think that we know that the cold storage is not easy to build because of the cost, like almost 2 to 3 crore of cost are for one cold storage. So we think that public-private partnership can bring the cold storage on the ground level at the block level. So अगर ऐसा हो सकता है कि पेरिशेबल क्रॉप्स, मेनली जो कोल्ड स्टोरेज होते हैं वो पेरिशेबल क्रॉप्स को यूज़ करते हैं, जैसे कि पोटैटोस हो गया, टोमेटो हो गया, ये सारी चीज़ें को. लेकिन पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉसेस जो होता है वो पेरिशेबल क्रॉप्स का नहीं होता, नॉन पेरिशेबल क्रॉप्स का भी होता है. नॉन पेरिशेबल क्रॉप्स लाइक वीट एंड राइस. सो वीट एंड राइस को भी हम स्टोर कर सकते हैं, उसके लिए हम अलग से जगह वहाँ पर बनाएंगे. और सेकेंडरी प्रॉब्लम ये है हमारे देश में कि जो कोल्ड स्टोरेज की रेंटल इनकम है वो रेंट ऐसे लेते हैं कि मंथली बेसिस पर रेंट लेते हैं. लेकिन हमें पता है कि अगर जैसे कि किसान ने एक क्रॉप उगाया, उसके बाद उसने बेचना है, उसको 5 या 7 दिन के लिए कोई फैसिलिटी चाहिए. अगर वो कोल्ड स्टोरेज अभी के लिए यूज़ करता है कि हाँ 5-7 दिन के बाद मतलब कि वो जाकर के ऐसा कर सकता है कि हाँ कोल्ड स्टोरेज यूज़ कर सकता है, उसके लिए उसको मंथली इनकम, मंथली रेंट उसका देना पड़ता है. लेकिन हम क्या प्रोवाइड करते हैं कि कर सकते हैं कि ब्लॉक लेवल पर अगर पब्लिक प्राइवेट पार्टनरशिप में 100 मैट्रिक टन मतलब कि मिनिमम जो होता है 100 मैट्रिक टन जो क्रॉप्स होते हैं वहाँ पर स्टोर किए जा सकें, वो इससे ये भी फायदा होगा कि एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट होगी. हम विकसित भारत के लिए एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी जनरेट कर सकते हैं. इससे क्या होगा, अगर पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉसेस कम हो गए, हमारी पॉपुलेशन ग्रो हो रही है, हम उनकी फूड की डिमांड को हम मीट कर सकते हैं. एंड थर्डली वी आल्सो से दैट सो हम टेक्नोलॉजी में भी आगे जा सकते हैं एंड हम विकसित भारत 2047 का लक्ष्य प्राप्त कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
Very good stats as well. Thank you, Team Punjab.
Thank you, Team Punjab, for sharing your innovative approaches. Your ideas were spot on. Next up, it's the turn for Team Rajasthan. Team Rajasthan, please take it away and make a bold statement. Welcome.
Next, and let me see this number of slides because there were
7.
Right. Okay. Hello, am I audible? I would like to take the attention of everyone towards my slide. I'm not here just to provide a speech, but I'm here to provide an innovative idea or an emphasis that I can provide a solution. First of all, in order to find a solution, we need to address the challenges. What are the challenges? There are mainly 3 types of challenges: economic, environmental, infrastructure. Economic, like debt and financial issues; environmental, like over-dependence on monsoon; and infrastructure, like limited access to technology. Well, what if I say that a single model can solve all of this, maybe 80% of these solutions or problems. So that's the solution is our brainchild of Rajasthan team. It's the collaborative integrated GPF model, government private farmer collaborative model. You might be thinking, bro, this is not something which has never been done. They have come together and have been bind together many of the times. What's new? I will provide this as an example and when I will conclude the slide. But before, I would like to show you two perspectives, one from a landowner farmer and one a student who's working on innovative ideas. I would like to invite Tushar Singh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am discuss about the solution related to agriculture problems. पहला solution है export orientation. हम जानते हैं कि इंडिया इज़ द लार्जेस्ट सेकेंड लार्जेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर इन एग्रीकल्चर फील्ड, फिर भी एक्सपोर्ट ओरिएंटेशन के मामले में इंडिया टॉप 10 में भी नहीं आता पूरे विश्व में, जबकि चाइना 4.1% एक्सपोर्ट करता है फूड का, एग्रीकल्चर फूड का, जबकि इंडिया करता है 2.27%. उसके बाद में सेकंड आती है प्रिसीजन फार्मिंग. प्रिसीजन फार्मिंग इज टोटली रिलेटेड टू टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड फार्मिंग. इसमें ड्रोन, सेंसर, ड्रिप इरिगेशन, स्प्रिंकलर इरिगेशन का यूज़ करके फार्मिंग सिस्टम को बूस्ट किया जाता है, इसको इंप्रूव किया जाता है, इरिगेशन सिस्टम के माध्यम से प्रॉपर इरिगेट करके प्रोडक्शन को बढ़ाया जाता है. तीसरा आता है रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट. रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट में चाइना इंडिया से बहुत ज़्यादा आगे. 68% जीडीपी अगर चाइना ग्रो करता है तो केवल एग्रीकल्चर के मामले में करता है, जबकि इंडिया करता है 37%. आज हम लोग जानते हैं कि जो शुगर केन है, गन्ना, वो 5 से 7 फीट का होता है अकॉर्डिंग टू हाइट, जबकि चाइना में होता है 15 फीट का. वाई? क्योंकि उसमें चाइना ने बांस की आता है उसका जीन गन्ने में ट्रांसफ़र कर दिया, जिससे कि शुगर की क्वालिटी भी बढ़ी, क्वांटिटी भी बढ़ी, इसलिए वो हमसे ज़्यादा आगे. इसके अलावा आता है फूड प्रोसेसिंग सेक्टर. फूड प्रोसेसिंग सेक्टर में किसी भी जो फूड का ग्रेन होता है उसकी लाइफ साइकिल को बढ़ाया जाता है. वर्तमान में जैसे हम लोग जितने भी यहाँ पर हैं, हम पर्ल मिलेट, चिया किनोवा वगैरह कोई क्रॉप आती है, उसकी जैसे पर्ल मिलेट है बाजरा, उसकी चपाती कोई कंज्यूम नहीं करता. अभी वर्तमान में सब लोग व्हीट की चपाती कंज्यूम करते हैं. बेसिकली आई एम एग्रीकल्चर स्टूडेंट, स्टडी इन एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी जोधपुर. हमारे वहाँ पर पर्ल मिलेट के बिस्किट और लड्डू बनाए जाते हैं और मार्केट में सेल किए जाते हैं. और चिया किनोवा एक ऐसी क्रॉप है जो लार्ज क्वांटिटी में न्यूट्रिएंट अवेलेबल करवाती है, जबकि ये व्हीट राइस बहुत एकदम ख़राब क्रॉप है, उससे ज़्यादा वो प्रोवाइड करवाती है. उसके बिस्किट और जो लड्डू है वो मार्केट में सेल किए जाते हैं. थैंक यू.
मेरे कुछ स्टूडेंट एज इनोवेटर कुछ आइडियाज़ हैं जो मैं आपके बीच में रखना चाहूँगा. मेरा सबसे पहला आइडिया है स्मार्ट एग्रो इकोलॉजिकल जोनिंग सिस्टम. इसके अंतर्गत हम इंडिया के मैप को छोटे छोटे ब्लॉक्स के अंदर डिवाइड कर सकते हैं डिपेंड ऑन उस क्लाइमेट, सॉइल, स्पेशली माइक्रो क्लाइमेट एंड क्रॉप रोटेशन, जिससे हमारे देश में आज ऑयल सीड और पल्सेस की कमी है जिसको दूर किया जा सकता है. इसमें क्लाइमेट और माइक्रो क्लाइमेट, सॉइल के बेसिस पर पर्टिकुलर क्रॉप का एरिया फिक्स कर दिया जाता है और इसी में ही उसका प्रोडक्शन किया जाता है, जिससे न केवल प्रोडक्शन बढ़ेगा पल्सेज और ऑयल सीड का, बल्कि वहाँ पर टेक्नोलॉजी का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन भी इजी हो जाएगा. दूसरा है ब्लॉकचेन बेस्ड क्रॉप सप्लाई प्लेटफॉर्म. ये एक ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म है. इस पर किसान अपनी फसल की कटाई के तुरंत पश्चात ऑनलाइन सीधा ही होलसेलर और रिटेलर को अपना प्रोड्यूस जो है बेच सकता है. भारत एग्री क्लिनिक्स ये एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट बेस्ड पर एक सेंटर रहेगा जिसमें प्लांट एंड एनिमल हेल्थ केयर, साथ ही साथ सस्ते दाम में फर्टिलाइजर, ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग मटेरियल फार्मर को प्रोवाइड करे जाएंगे. स्मार्ट ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग ये एक इंटीग्रेटेड फार्मिंग सिस्टम है जिसके अंतर्गत वर्टिकल फार्मिंग के साथ AI एंड ऑटोमेशन, देन बायो इंटेलिजेंट सॉइल का अपन यूज करके, बायो इंटेलिजेंट सॉइल मतलब जिसके अंदर किसी भी प्रकार का रसायन का प्रयोग न किया गया हो, इससे कम स्थान पर कम समय में अधिक प्रोडक्शन होगा, जिससे न केवल हमारी अधिक प्रोडक्शन होगा बल्कि इससे ऑर्गेनिक की और रिवोल्यूशन बढ़ेगा.
प्लीज
संजय सिंह.
Done. Do you have a question?
Yes. How is your smart agroecological zoning system different from the agricultural demographic maps of climate or any other maps that we have of India? how is it any different than ecological zones that have already been developed?
सर इसके अंतर्गत हम संपूर्ण भारत को छोटे छोटे ब्लॉक्स में डिवाइड करेंगे। किसके बेसिस पे? वहाँ की सॉइल, वहाँ की आज सर क्लाइमेट चेंज हो रहा है, उसके हिसाब से सर नए नए रीजन बन रहे हैं, तो उस हिसाब से पर्टिकुलर जहाँ पर कोई भी क्रॉप लग रही है और उसकी सबसे ज़्यादा अडोप्टेबिलिटी है और उसकी सबसे ज़्यादा वहाँ पर प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है, उस स्पेसिफिक रीज़न को आइडेंटिफाई किया जाएगा। मोस्टली सर ये ऑयल सीड और पल्सेस के लिए, ताकि हमारे देश में इंपोर्ट किया जा रही है ऑयल सीड और पल्सेस सर, वो जबकि हम इससे अगर आत्मनिर्भर हो जाते हैं तो सर हमारे जो अर्थव्यवस्था है वो भी काफ़ी हद तक सुधरेगी। और सर दूसरा मेरा आइडिया था ऑर्गेनिक स्मार्ट ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग सिस्टम। सर ये रिवोल्यूशन ला सकता है ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग में। आज हमारा देश ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग की तरफ जाता तो है, लेकिन उसका प्रोडक्शन कम होने के कारण कहीं ना कहीं उसको रुकना पड़ता है। इसमें सर मैंने ये मेरा खुद का एक आइडिया है। सपोज दैट ये सर एक प्रोटेक्टिव स्ट्रक्चर है, जैसे कि सर पॉली हाउस, ग्रीन हाउस या शेड नेट हाउस। इसके अंदर वर्टिकल ट्रेस के अंदर हम क्रॉप को ग्रो करेंगे। किसके माध्यम से? बायो इंटेलिजेंट सॉइल, जिसके अंदर किसी भी प्रकार का रसायन का प्रयोग न किया गया हो, साथ ही साथ वो हाई फर्टाइल मीडिया हो पर्टिकुलर प्लांट के लिए, जिसमें सर उसमें सभी प्रकार के पोषक तत्व रहेंगे और उसकी यील्ड भी अच्छी आएगी और सर कम समय में कम स्थान पर अपन को अधिक प्रोडक्शन मिल सकता है सर। यस सर, थैंक यू सर।
I request that everyone please first introduce yourself.
सर मेरा एक विजन है, एक प्रोजेक्ट है जो मैंने तैयार किया। 1 मिनट 30 सेकंड सर।
Thanks Team Rajasthan for your dedication and awesome presence. Here comes the creativity from Team Tamil Nadu. Welcome team, we are excited to hear from you what you have in store for us. Welcome Team Tamil Nadu. Yeah, there is a kind reminder, whoever is the next team, please make sure that you take the front seats. Team B Tamil Nadu, please. Team A can present. Team B, please get ready so that you are on the stage the next turn. Thank you.
Is this yours?
Yeah, but this is in PDF format.
Yeah, it's okay. No problem. However you sent it, you have downloaded it. It's fine, right?
No, I have the PPT. So can I do that?
No, but now you have not sent it yet.
No, I have sent it this morning. Can we download it?
This is what you have sent it this morning.
No,
What
this
we
was
just did.
yesterday. Can we change it? This one.
This one. They sent a new one in the morning. अभी हो रहा है ना? कोई नहीं।
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Achyut and my friend Shanmukha Darshini. We are here to present our theme from Tamil Nadu. So today, India's agriculture faces what we call as productivity conundrum. From ship to mouth existence, we have come a long way, having becoming a major food exporter. But India's agriculture faces a severe ecological accessibility and ecological sustainability problem. And we need to address it because it is India's precariously ticking time bomb, and it can have a huge nutritional as well as food insecurity problems. So as we know, like we have been hearing about different challenges, different problems since morning about what India's agriculture faces. So this is a different type of pictorial representation of broad ideas how India's agriculture faces. Rising population is also something that India's agriculture and Indian society as a whole faces, plus changing lifestyle. Changing lifestyle in the sense that we are, our urban population as well as our rural population are looking into different food products. Say, of late, we have been seeing the rise in production of dragon fruit. Say, 15 years back, we didn't have this fruit being propagated all around the market. So there is a change in lifestyle that is coming in. And our farmers, our agriculturists, our students, our young innovators need to look into these factors as well, so that changing lifestyle can be a possible avenue for agriculture. So what we call as the solution model is the Saptarishi strategy. We all know who were the Saptarishis. So Saptarishis were ancient gurus who were like the guiding lights of our society. So in this Saptarishi strategy, I would not like to dwell in each of these aspects because many of our friends have already told about this. One is about microclimate mapping. So India needs a strong microclimate mapping. As an ATL mentor myself, I have seen that in labs, we have soil moisture sensor, we have temperature humidity sensor. It is there in the academics. From 6th standard, they learn about agriculture. In college, we learn about agriculture. But is it going to the farm? The answer is no. The answer is that we still have to create what we can call as academia-farm link. What happens in the lab needs to go into the farm. So that is important. Why? Because microclimate mapping, we cannot still grow rice, wheat in areas of Punjab and Haryana. We need to move towards more of millet-based, water-efficient cropping. Plus, the next point that I would like to highlight here is about terrace farming. Many of our friends have already explained about it. I would like to specify here the example of Indore, how it takes up solid waste, it recycles it, it creates manure and sells to its people there. And using this organic manure, we can implement this in different corporations, municipal corporations, and we can have it in a way that we can promote a more robust terrace farming ecosystem.
As a part of an umbrella mission, we need a market reforms. Building an ecosystem for organic farming. What is organic farming? Using organic fertilizers in hybrid seeds. We need organic seeds in agriculture. Improving infrastructure for reducing the post-harvest losses and youth-centered policies. So India's backbone is agriculture. So now the backbone was bent. So youth have the responsibility to make it straight. And extension services, education and technologies for all the farmers.
So ultimately what India needs is, as this slide shows, in Deccan or in Punjab, Haryana region, we have to move towards what our Prime Minister calls as Shri Anna or the millets. In Kerala coast and say the delta regions of different parts, we have to move into cultivation of rice, or we have to move into cultivation of different climate resilient crops, which can use crops which will use lesser amount of water. So these all parameters could be integrated through what the government has now brought in as integrated scheme or Agri-Stack. So through Agri-Stack, we can have all these parameters within an app.
I would like to remember one person here who protests against importing the food products from other countries is Nammalvar, who is a father of organic farming in Tamil Nadu. I would like to say one Tirukural in here. Uluvar ulahattarku aani agdatradu eluvara yellam poruthu.
So this Kural, as we know, highlights the importance of farmers, and they are the base of our society. So we need to move more youth into the agriculture society so that we can have a prosperous productivity in agriculture. Thank you.
Any questions, mentors? Yeah. Many thanks to Team A from Tamil Nadu for keeping it real with those brilliant insights. Next, we have got the energy from Team B representing the state of Tamil Nadu. Welcome, team. Waiting to listen what you have on board.
Just going there so that I fit in the frame. Good morning, good afternoon everyone. I'm Pratibha.
And I'm Prisha Satish Kumaran. We are from the state of Tamil Nadu.
Today we are going to present on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. Agriculture is the backbone of our Indian economy and it employs almost 50% of the overall population. It also contributes to the overall GDP of the country and it also provides food security for the large and growing population.
Enhancing productivity requires high-quality seeds, proper irrigation facilities, and making use of good fertilizers, managing crop diseases, and also controlling pests, and practicing more sustainable farming.
So now let us discuss about the long-term goals. It mainly focuses on sustainability, poverty alleviation of farmers, direct market access without any middleman intervention, cost reduction on many modern and technological tools, integration of technology with agriculture, and also making India as the #1 country in agriculture globally by 2047.
So let us take a look at the challenges faced by our Indian farmers and what are the potential solutions for them. Though Green Revolution gave a good yield, like use of high yielding variety seeds and also chemical fertilizers, in the long run, it led to soil degradation, water level depletion, and increased incidence of crop pests, and also global warming. So what can be done? Alternatively, we can move into organic farming. And farmers in the present day are under loss. Thankfully, under the government schemes in the name of PM Kisan Yojana and Samman Nidhi, the farming families have been given minimum profitable input. And also the space constraint is prevailing in all parts of India. So what can be done? In urban areas, community farming hubs can be set up, wherein the young school children, working professionals, or even grandparents, they can go in their free times and also practice farming. This is also a stress buster for them. And another idea is to set up farming cafes. We, the younger generation, are more into the cafe culture. So implementing more farming cafe in our cities will also be a fun activity for our youth to get into farming. Another thing in rural area is multi-layered farming, wherein different varieties of crops can be grown within the limited space and also the water can be reduced.
So now let us discuss about the solution. First thing is AgriConnect. AgriConnect is a crowdsourced platform in which the farmers and other people from the country can communicate with each other. Many agri-tech companies can be collaborated with the farmers through this app, and they can help them both financially and also by providing them technical devices. So next, let us discuss about an app which is an app called as Farm God, which I developed using deep learning techniques. This is an app. This is actually a pest detection app which I developed using deep learning techniques. And I actually tested it with real crops. So this is basically a pest detection app in which the farmers, they can directly upload the images of the affected crops so that the app detects what kind of disease is it, what type of pest caused it, and what type of pesticide should be used to eradicate this issue. So this app basically reduces the use of chemicals by 30 to 40%. So next is Crop Clash. Crop Clash, it is actually a competition in large-scale farming between farmers. The farmer who gets more yields with less amount of time can be rewarded. This also pulls the youngsters towards agriculture because it is a competition.
Next, moving on, what do we see in the future for India? Productivity in agriculture can be enhanced by mapping the farmlands with AI and also controlling it with apps. And research and development in the agriculture field should be increased in such a way that there is no side effects to the nature and also the humans alike. And self-reliant organic farming should be practiced. And students doing their programs in agro-related fields and farmers should be made to work together. The students have the new modern methodologies, and the farmers, they have the practical knowledge and also the experience, which together can be used to improve yield in agriculture field, which is the backbone of our economy. And also, incentives can be given to farmers. Agrivoltaic is another idea, wherein we see solar panels being set up in our highways. So the space underneath the solar panels are wasted. We can grow leafy greens and also the tubers in these areas, so in a way that both the area is also not wasted and also crops can be grown. The power generated from agrivoltaics can be used for irrigation facilities and also to run machineries. And exporting is another important factor.
So we would like to conclude our presentation by saying Enhancing productivity cannot be done.
Jai Kisan, Jai Hind.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any questions, mentors?
Very good.
Yeah. Thank you, Team B of Tamil Nadu, for that impressive innovations. Keep going. Now let's hear from the Team Tripura. Let's give them a warm welcome. Team Tripura on stage.
What is next after Tripura? Uttarakhand.
Team Uttarakhand, please be ready. After this, it will be your turn.
Hello. May I start? First of all, may I start? Okay. So, 3, 2, so. Do you know in which sector most of 2/3 of India's population is engaged and which contributes a considerable amount in our GDP? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are right. I am talking about agriculture. So, a very good afternoon to everyone. I am Kaushik De from Team Tripura. And today we will discuss our views on enhancing productivity in agriculture. So first of all, let's have a look what is the current status of agriculture. Contribution of GDP. In India, agriculture contributes 18% in our GDP with employing of 46% of workforce, and out of which 84% is rural women employment. Agriculture in India export agri-based products around the world, and India ranks in 8th position. Agriculture is the backbone of our country and also the backbone of the industries which uses agro-based raw materials. Average land holding capacities of the farmers of India is 1.02 hectares, and most of the farmers practices Jeevan Nirvahan Kheti. The Jeevan Nirvahan Kheti basically means the farming for the survival. They are growing in past recent years. We have seen that growing hybrid seed production get a boost. As a result, we get 1.33 billion US dollars. What are the areas which we have to focus to develop our agriculture more? Imbalanced contribution to GDP and employment generation. There is fluctuations in the GDP contributed by agriculture. So we have to balance this and generate employment and avoid disgust unemployment. Insecure farmers' income. There is a lot of insecurities of farmers' income due to many natural disasters or many calamities. Farmers' crops heated, and he face a lot of failures. So we have to secure farmers' income. Obsolescence of technology and infrastructure. In most of parts of our country, farmers are reluctant to adopt new technological innovations or modern techniques. Even now they still on the obsolete technology. Environmental issues. They are major cause of concern. We have to use seeds which are climate resistant, and that they can survive in even more harsher environments. Leakage of agricultural fertilizers. Our government subsidize many fertilizers such as urea, but there is a leakage. Lot amount of urea is sold in black market in higher prices, and many farmers are not get that ureas. Problems with agricultural marketing. Even nowadays, farmers are not aware about the modern marketing system. They are not aware about the lack of standardization and grading. And the farmers even not get the institutional credit and facilities. We have to increase the branches of NABARD. Rising food inflation, a major cause of concern. We have to look about it.
Nice to meet you all. Myself Sharvjit Goswami from Team Tripura. As the area mentioned by my teammate earlier, to enhance productivity, we have to undergo some steps. Most of the steps are told by my other teams. So I will mainly focus on the key points, such as encouraging young agriculture entrepreneurships, which will directly increase the contribution to the GDP. Second is monthly margin farming subscriptions, which will increase the which will secure the income of a farmer. Third is improve animal husbandry and quality cattle's delivery. Means in agriculture is related with animals. in our northeast areas, most of the agriculture is done with animals, so we have to depend on animals as well. Third is habitual farming. As we belong to northeast, there are mostly mountains, so we have to do terrace farmings. Fifth one is more focus on northeastern region through terrace farming and backward garden terrace farming. Fifth is periodic biannual survey at local level, Gram Panchayat level or block level, which will tell the income of an farmer. Lastly, using social media to reach innovation ideas to farmers through short videos and reels. As we know, most of the people use reels and videos in the social media. So the best way to avoid the technology we have today is the reels. Through reels means through social medias.
Any questions from your side? Thank you, team. Major thanks to Team Tripura for putting their effort and delivering the presentation. Great. Up next, here comes the creativity from the team Uttarakhand. Let's get pumped up for their presentation. Welcome.
A very good afternoon to all. We are from Devbhoomi, Uttarakhand. Myself, Kalpana Kunyal, Simran and Amit. कृषि धन्या कृषि मध्या जंतुनाम जीवनम कृषि, अर्थात कृषि ही मानव जीवन का आधार है और इंडिया की जो 54.6% पॉपुलेशन है वो एग्रीकल्चर पर डिपेंडेंट है. सो इट बिकम वेरी नेसेसरी फॉर अस टू इंक्रीज द प्रोडक्टिविटी सो दैट वी कैन बूस्ट फार्म इनकम एंड इंक्रीज फूड सिक्योरिटी. स्टैनफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी की एक रिपोर्ट के अनुसार एग्रीकल्चर प्रोडक्टिविटी का मतलब सिर्फ यील्ड को इंक्रीज करना नहीं है, बट इट शुड ऑल्सो एड्रेस द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ क्लाइमेट चेंज, soil health, farmer distress, etc. As there are problems, there are solutions also.
So here we are going to address 5 problems. First is precision agriculture. What is this? It is like giving anesthesia to that part of the body जहाँ आपको operate करना है. Everyone is talking about this, so I won't go much into deep, but I will tell the context. Ma'am, these is not updated slides. We have shared slides recently. Shall I proceed or? Okay. So here I will talk about how precision agriculture can be done in Indian context. First example is leaf color chart. ये एक simple chart है जो आपको ये बताता है कि खेत में आपको कितना नाइट्रोजन डालना है और इससे yield कम से कम 30% इंक्रीज होती है और आपकी जो नाइट्रोजन की कॉस्ट है वो डिक्रीज होती है. मोस्ट कॉमन एग्जाम्पल आई कैन टेक, सब ट्रैक्टर पंजाब में ट्रैक्टर यूज कर रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर आप सेंसर लगा दो नाइट्रोजन का. एस्टिमेट बताता है कि वीट में नॉर्थ इंडिया में इससे 20% यील्ड इंक्रीज हुई है. सेम एग्जांपल है तमिलनाडु का. सो हाउ प्रिसीजन एग्रीकल्चर कैन बी डन इन इंडियन कॉन्टेक्स्ट इस पीपीपी मॉडल. यहाँ पर मैं बता रही हूँ कैसे जो ये डीजीपीएस नेटवर्क है, मैंने एरिया का कॉस्ट का एस्टिमेट भी दिखाया है, कैसे गवर्नमेंट इसको इंस्टॉल कर सकती है और कैसे प्राइवेट, जिसमें हम ये भी देखते हैं कि बीसीसी रेशो भी कम आता है, दोनों एक साथ मिलकर इस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कर सकते हैं.
डाइवर्सिफिकेशन, क्षेत्र के आधार पर फसल, मिट्टी, जलवायु और बाजार के आधार पर यदि हम कृषि करते हैं तो हम अपने आय में अधिक ज़्यादा मुनाफा कमा सकते हैं. जैसे उदाहरण के तौर पर उत्तराखंड की जो हमारी मिट्टी है वो अम्लीय मिट्टी है और उसमें कम पानी के कारण हम एक फसल उगा सकते हैं जिसे बोलते हैं श्री अन्न. ये खेती करके हम अधिक ज़्यादा मात्रा में पैसा कमा सकते हैं और इसको हम लंबे समय तक अपने बाजार और विदेशों में एक्सपोर्ट करके अधिक आय अर्जित कर सकते हैं.
और इसके लिए हम डाइवर्सिफिकेशन के लिए एमएसपी दे सकते हैं. गवर्नमेंट एमएसपी देती है मोनोकल्चर के लिए. वी विल गिव एमएसपी फॉर डाइवर्सिफिकेशन एंड फॉर बायो फोर्टिफाइड क्रॉप्स. सेकेंड, एक सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट प्रॉब्लम क्या है इंडियन एग्रीकल्चर और इंडियन एजुकेशन की. फार्मर का जो बेटा है वो फार्मर बनना नहीं चाहता और जो एमबीबीएस पढ़ते हैं वो डॉक्टर बनते हैं, पर अकॉर्डिंग टू आईसीआर डेटा बस 30% लोग जो एग्रीकल्चर पढ़ते हैं वो फार्मिंग में जाते हैं. सिंपल क्वेश्चन इज कि आज़ादी को इतने साल हो गए हैं, कितने आईएएस सर्विस, इंडियन एग्रीकल्चर सर्विस जैसी कोई सर्विस नहीं है इंडिया में. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट हमें इमेज बिल्डिंग करनी है. हम एयरपोर्ट में जाते हैं, एयरफोर्स वाले अपना अलग सेक्टर रखते हैं टू टेल अबाउट व्हाई यू शुड कम टू एयरफोर्स. सेम वी हैव टू डन इन एग्रीकल्चर सो दैट यूथ इज कमिंग टू एग्रीकल्चर. देन इज एक्सटेंशन. हम अपनी चीज़ जाके फार्मर तक कभी पहुंचा ही नहीं पाते, जो अभी मेरे एक फेलो फ्रेंड ने बताया. तो हियर इज अ सिंपल एग्जाम्पल सॉल्यूशन फॉर दिस. कम से कम 70 एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी है, 100 बच्चे हर साल आ रहे हैं, तो एक साल में 70,000 बच्चे ग्रेजुएट हो रहे हैं. उसको इतने तालुका में हम एक फार्म स्कूल बनाएंगे। इससे क्या होगा, वो वहाँ 1 साल के लिए जाएगा, वो फार्मर को नॉलेज देगा, फार्मर एक एग्री ग्रेजुएट से नॉलेज लेगा। वहाँ पर गवर्नमेंट स्कीम, कितने किसानों को ये पता है कि सुरक्षा बीमा योजना फार्मर्स के लिए भी है, तो वहाँ पर फार्मर की स्कीम डायरेक्टली फार्मर्स को पता चलेगी, इंडस्ट्रियल की नॉलेज मिलेगी और एक फार्म ग्रेजुएट उन्हें एक एग्री ग्रेजुएट देगा। तो इससे एग्रीकल्चर और एक्सटेंशन दोनों की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व होगी।
अकॉर्डिंग टू द रिपोर्ट ऑफ यूएनओ 2022, 2050 तक जो वर्ल्ड की 70% पॉपुलेशन है वो अर्बनाइज हो जाएगी। सो अर्बन फार्मिंग बिकम एन इम्पॉर्टेंट स्टेप, as we can use agro-tourism in which we can use vertical farming and rooftop farming. Urban people also learn about the natural farming. Instead of using chemical fertilizer, they can use kunab jal, which is made up of cow dung, cow urine, etc. Also, they can use pusa decomposer and natural insect repellent, which not kill insect but repel the insect.
And one more solution which all these three is giving इट्स फूड लॉस। हम बात कर रहे हैं प्रोडक्टिविटी बढ़ाने की, जो आपके पास खाना है क्या आप उसको बचा पा रहे हो? इंडिया का हंगर इंडेक्स इज 111, इंडिया में सबसे ज़्यादा हंगर इंडेक्स है। जो आपके पास खाना है एटलीस्ट सेव इट। तो जब हम लोग इन चीज़ों को यूज़ करेंगे, हम यूथ को ये बता रहे हैं कि आपके प्लेट का खाना बस आपके पैसे से नहीं आया है, वो हार्ड अर्न मनी है, हार्ड अर्न मेहनत है फार्मर की। सो डोंट वेस्ट फूड। एंड लास्ट सॉल्यूशन इज मार्केट लिंकेज एंड रिड्यूस लॉसेज। एग्रीकल्चर एक गैम्बलिंग जैसा है, फार्मर को पता नहीं होता। ओके, इट्स सॉल्यूशन फॉर दिस इज जस्ट अ ब्लॉकचेन एंड सोलर ड्राई हीटर्स।
Any queries, mentors? No, you can take it. Yeah.
About your particular specifics on your TAMS and SOM for drone financing. How do you reach those numbers on the drone financing as well as the numbers on the Indian arable land? How do you reach those
which
numbers?
data which I was showing?
Yes,
okay,
yes.
sir, I will explain this. In that I have told कि अब हमारे पास 329 मिलियन हेक्टेयर की ज़मीन है, उसको हमने उसका मतलब एरिया निकाला इंडिया का। उस एरिया को हमने हम जो जीपीएस यूज़ करते हैं डिफरेंशियल जी, वो 100 किलोमीटर को कवर करेगा। तो मतलब आपको 105 जीपीएस लगाने हैं। और जो मैंने वहाँ दूसरा एक एग्जांपल दिया था वो टाटा ट्रेन का, वो एक पंजाब में ऑलरेडी एक स्टार्टअप है जो सैटेलाइट ये देता है हमें रिमोट सेंसिंग। तो उसका मैंने कॉस्ट निकाली कि वो एक देता है 2 लाख रुपए में। आप मिनिमम 3 सीजन के लिए उसको यूज़ करोगे, और अगर फार्मर के एक्सपेरिमेंट से देखा जाए तो कम से कम 50,000 रुपये एक सीजन में सेव होते हैं। तो उससे अगर आप बीसीसी निकालोगे तो पहले ईयर में बीसीसी 1.73 हो जाता है फर्स्ट ईयर में, तो आगे वाले टाइम में तो वो बढ़ेगा ही। तो ये दोनों लाइक पब्लिक और प्राइवेट एक साथ मिलकर इस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कर सकते हैं।
Very good stats. Thank you.
Big thank you to Team Uttarakhand for their fresh insights. Well done, team. Let's welcome the dynamic team from Uttar Pradesh. Team, the floor is yours for your innovative ideas. Please take over. Meanwhile, West Bengal, Team A, please prepare yourself for the next turn.
Good afternoon, everyone, respected judges and fellow participants from all over India. Me, Shreyansh, Faizan and Anubhav. We are representing our state Uttar Pradesh in the theme Enhancing Productivity in Agriculture. First of all, I want to tell you why we are concerned with this topic. We are concerned with this topic because of the vast importance of agriculture in providing employment, food security for rising population and economic growth parameters like export revenue. जैसा कि हम ग्राफ में भी देख सकते हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर इज़ द बिगेस्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट इन इंडिया। 45% जो हमारी जनसंख्या है वो पूरी तरीके से कृषि पर निर्भर है। As we explored the condition of agriculture in India, we found many challenges that it is facing, like unsustainable practicing in the face of climate change, which is impacting both water level and soil health. जैसे कि हमारे देश में कई ऐसे रीज़न हैं जहाँ पे वाटर की जो कंडीशन है वो बहुत कम है, फिर भी वहाँ ऐसी खेती हो रही है जो बहुत ज़्यादा वाटर कंजप्शन को ग्रो करती है। ऐसे ही कहीं कहीं ऐसी जगह हैं जहाँ पे सॉइल एसिडिटी बहुत ज़्यादा है, पर वहाँ पे भी किसान जो है वो NPK या वो यूरिया वगैरह का ज़्यादा उपयोग कर रहा है। Lack of cooperative farming, infrastructure deficit, all these problems resulted in a low productivity of agriculture in India as compared to the other nation which is deficit in the figure कि India has a very low per hectare capacity and compared to the US and China.
These problems can be addressed through a number of methods. For example, precision farming, which involves how much like nutrients really the soil needs, and the use of technology. Cultivating multiple crops, like shifting to the less water intensive crops like millets, and use of modern machines. Cooperative farming, like the success of Amul has made, like if that type of scheme can be implemented in the agriculture, it will lead to more profit for farmers. And also higher agriculture research and development spending. As your master students, I believe that if the research and development in agriculture will improve, it will yield more productivity. And what we found out from studying that our government is well aware of these challenges and has implemented many schemes already. For example, soil health card schemes. Recently the Prime Minister has released nearly 109 climate resilience seeds for productivity, and there's a ENAM schemes which links the APMCs to farmers. But after implementation of these schemes, still we are lacking. So these two news headlines are suggesting here, here one highlights that even after 5 years of launch, Punjab farmers did not know about soil health card. Also they don't know about PM Fasal Bima Yojana. So the major reason we found it is the lack of awareness, which can be understood through a simple analogy.
हम देखते हैं, सोचिए एक छोटा किसान है जिसके पास थोड़ी सी ज़मीन है, साथ में वह एक कम वेतन वाली नौकरी भी करता है। वह धान और गेहूं उगाता है, लेकिन सिर्फ अपने परिवार के खाने के लिए। लेकिन सोचिए, अगर इसी किसान को यह पता होता कि वह किसी फार्मर प्रोड्यूसर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन या FPO का हिस्सा बनता, तो वह अपने साधनों को साझा कर सकता था, बेहतर बीज और उपकरण भी खरीद सकता था। अगर उसे यह जानकारी होती कि KCC जैसी योजनाएं उसे खेती के लिए सस्ता कर्ज दिला सकती हैं, फर्टिलाइजर सब्सिडीज से लागत कम हो सकती है और फसल बीमा योजना उसकी फसल को सुरक्षा प्रदान करती है, और अगर यह जानता कि PDS उसके बुरे वक्त में भूखा ना रहने की गारंटी करता है, तो क्या वह खेती को नए नजरिए से नहीं देखता?
This simple analogy shared by my friend highlights the root cause, lack of undivided attention, awareness, which leads to lack of trust, familiarity, and confidence among farmers. To address these challenges, we have proposed an innovative and feasible solution called Bhumitra, a collaboration between academia and farmers. Bhumitra will be fourth year agriculture students who will full-time work among the farmers to raise awareness by promoting FPOs, sustainable practices, and government programs. And they will also cater to specific needs of the region, such as promoting mechanization as well as balancing labor-intensive agriculture. And this has this can also be monitored with the index as I have mentioned already. And we have also thought of how we can incentivize them. And
the other recommendation also are setting up of more agriculture universities like the IITs, which can do more research and development. The existing infrastructure like primary schools can be used for Bhumitra office space. In the conclusion, we believe that with the collaboration between the government and the farmers, the productivity in agriculture will enhance. We hope for a Viksit Bharat in 2047, where there is no knowledge gap, where there are more agriculture startups, and where there are more cooperatives in the agriculture. The path of country's prosperity passes through the fields and barns of the village, as rightly said by our former Prime Minister Chaudhry Charan Singh. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Your idea about Bhumitra is very interesting. Can you elaborate on that? Like how young people who are studying in universities and all would be willing to go ahead with on-ground practices of farming?
Ma'am, actually we will make it part of the syllabus by twisting it somehow for the fourth year students. वो जैसे कि हमारे मित्र हैं, ये dissertation में जाते हैं अपने he is studying and he goes for the dissertation. Similarly हम क्या करेंगे, fourth year BSc agriculture students को full time उनके साथ farmers के साथ कह देंगे और उनको incentivize करेंगे, incentivize करेंगे with stipends if possible. और अगर जो top performing लोग हैं उनको हम retain करेंगे for the jobs. और इनको इनकी परफॉर्मेंस हम करने के लिए, मेज़र करने के लिए और प्रोग्राम की इफेक्टिवनेस को मॉनिटर करने के लिए हमने एक इंडेक्स के बारे में सोचा है, जो कि रीजनल, ब्लॉक लेवल और डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर वो सारे क्वांटिफाइबल डेटा को, क्वांटिफाइबल पैरामीटर्स जैसे कि वाटर लेवल कितना इंप्रूव हुआ है, कितना कंजम्पशन हुआ है, कितना कंजम्पशन हो रहा है पेस्टिसाइड और फर्टिलाइजर्स में, और भी ऐसे क्वान्टिफाइबल मेजर्स पैरामीटर्स के थ्रू हम इंडेक्स में उनकी परफॉर्मेंस को मॉनिटर करेंगे और पूरे प्रोग्राम को मॉनिटर करेंगे। एट द सेम टाइम क्वालिटेटिव जो पैरामीटर्स हैं, चेंजेस हैं, उसको हम सिविल सोसाइटीज़ जो है रीजनल, उनके थ्रू हम उसको गेज करेंगे कितने चेंजेस आ रहे हैं, और उनको इंसेंटिवाइज करने के लिए जैसे मैंने ऑलरेडी बोल रखा है कि उनको हम स्टाइपेंड्स देंगे और जो कॉलेजेस हैं उनको भी हम ग्रांट्स देंगे जो टॉप परफॉर्मिंग कॉलेजेस हैं।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू मैम।
Many thanks to Team Uttar Pradesh for that seriously impressive visions. Up next, we have Team A from the state of West Bengal. Let's get ready for the brilliant presentation. Welcome on board Team West Bengal. Meanwhile, Team B from West Bengal, please get ready.
Is this yours? Yes.
Good afternoon. I, Pracheta Mukherjee Biswas, stand alongside Preetam Sarkar and Mohammad Bahauddin Molla, representing West Bengal. Now, under the title of Enhancing Productivity in Agriculture, our motto is From Fragmented to Flourishing. This highlights the transformation of agriculture through land consolidation, natural farming practices, youth-driven innovation, and the application of modern technology for sustainable agricultural growth. Now, as we know, agriculture supports 58% of Indian population, in which India ranks as the second largest producer of tea, rice, wheat, and many more. Government of India has intensified its focus on improving the infrastructure, the storage facilities, and tackling post-harvest losses. And the use of modern technology such as GPS, GIS, remote sensing, and everything has started to become more common. Yet, the growth rate of the agriculture sector stood at 1.4% in 2023 to 24, with an average annual growth of 4.18% over the last 5 years. Now, our vision for the prosperity of our nation is a Sujalam Sufalam Malaja Sheetalam Shashya Shyamalam Bharat, which aims at achieving a $5 trillion economy for India by 2026 and making India the world's third largest economy by 2027. We can do this by fostering an understanding among the youth that agriculture is a modern and innovative sector with a significant growth and profit potential. Then we can solve land fragmentation through cooperative farming and FPOs. We can empower the farmers with natural farming technology and strengthen the supply chain through cooperative farmer society.
Myself Bahauddin, I am going to describe the problems and the area we need to focus. Coming to problem, the most dangerous problem is climatic change and lack of technological development, inadequate irrigations, and poor extension facilities between the farmers and the extension agent. I am not going to describe more problems because all of the problems are being described. Now we are going to area of focus. For area of focus, it is increasing using efficiency. Because if we increase the use efficiency, we believe that our enhancement in agriculture will be increased. For nutrient enhancement, we can use nano fertilizer, that is nano urea, nano DAP, fertigation, that is fertilizer with the irrigation, and drone-based assessment like real-time nitrogen estimation, soil and energy use efficiency. We can do mechanization and custom hirings of the farm machinery. Automation in agriculture like using AI and robotics in farm machinery. Promotion of conservative agriculture like natural farming, zero tillage, and super seeder, happy seeder. For water efficiency, we can do micro irrigation like drip irrigation and sprinkler irrigation. Rainwater harvesting can be done through which we can collect the rainwater and do irrigation, and green solar irrigation also. And other approaches like IFS system, integrated farming system, where the crops, livestock, and the aquatic organism can be grown in a sustainable manner. And value addition of the agricultural product. At last, not but the least, we can focus on 5R technology, that is right source, right time, right place, right rate, and right manner.
The solutions, these are based on the traditional knowledge and with a touch of the modern technologies. This may be simple, but they're very efficient in dealing with the problems that is mentioned over here. First is the climate resilient crops like drought resistant millet, windbreaks, conservative irrigation facilities, etc. can be very efficient in maintaining the climatic risk.
natural farming, different cropping systems like relay cropping, intercropping, mixed cropping, biopesticide and fertilizer uses. This can also be there to cope up with the environmental risk. For soil health, we can go with the organic and inorganic mulching, allopathy, cover crop, catch crop, trap crop, etc. For market, we should have an inflation flexible and farmer friendly MSP, good market infrastructure, use of online platforms for selling agriculture products and byproducts, and government promoting agriculture products, etc. Good and cheap transportation, cold storage, seed processing facilities, etc. Motivation to the youth and the farming communities, advanced technology like drones, AI, remote sensing, NAVIC, weather sensors, etc. Financials like loan, insurance, and government safety nets. IFS, this is a picture that is given of the IFS, very prevalent in the northeastern states. Proper designing and implementation of already declared and upcoming government policies through the help of the KVKs and the agriculture institutions. Proper extension activities by the giving importance to the farmer mentality and the need. So the impact, we will have a positive impact on the productivity, physical, chemical, biological characteristics of the soil, farming-based livelihood system, along with that food and nutritional security for the nation with the surplus for the export, thus ensuring good health of the biosphere and retention of the natural resources for the longer period of time. We would like to conclude by saying that by focusing on the above mentioned problems and handling them with proper measure, it will be help in building a developed nation with self-sufficient in terms of crop yield and self-sustaining farming community. Thank you.
Any queries, mentors? No, that's done. Thank you, Team A from West Bengal, for that creativity and effort you have put in. Now it's a time for Team B from the state of West Bengal. Welcome, team. We are excited to hear from you.
Sikkim next.
Team Sikkim, please prepare yourself. And there is an announcement, kindly. We'll do Haryana after this. Team Haryana, please get ready. And please note that participants who have completed their presentation can proceed for the lunch arranged at hall number 12A, and volunteers will be accompanying you. Thank you.
Yeah?
Namaskar. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sayan Patro.
I am Loknath Sen.
And I am Momo Tushimondal.
We are the innovator of agrotech business. India is an agrarian country and well known from ancient time. In Bengal, our respected Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore established Sriniketan in 1922 to improve agriculture cottage industry through rural reconstruction. In India, 58% population are depend on agriculture. Agriculture sector contribute 15% Indian GDP. Farmers nowadays farmers do not want their child to become a farmer, and agriculture degraded day by day. Now it is time to reconstruct our thought with agrotech business. India is a developing country, and our government has taken various schemes for the farmer welfare. That's our Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana, National Food Security Mission, Nomo Drone Didi Digital Agriculture Mission.
Myself Loknath Sen. Today in agriculture sector there are many problems. बट मेनली आज मैं लैंड बेस्ड एग्रीकल्चर का जो प्रॉब्लम है उसके बारे में बात करूंगा। हमारे फार्मर्स का प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि जो स्कीम्स सरकार ला रही है उन्हें उनके बारे में पता ही नहीं है, वो अवेयरनेस ही नहीं है। उसके बाद क्या हो रहा है, जो लैंड्स हम एग्रीकल्चर के लिए यूज़ कर सकते हैं वो एग्रीकल्चर के लिए यूज़ हो ही नहीं रहा। क्या हो रहा है कि जो प्रॉफिट जब नहीं मिल रहा है जो किसानों को, इसलिए वो जो फार्मिंग करना छोड़ रहे हैं। और क्या है, जो गवर्नमेंट का एक अट्रैक्ट मैं करना चाहता हूँ कि बहुत सारे लोग ऐसे हैं कि ये सब स्कीम तो ले रहे हैं किंतु उनका फार्मिंग के लिए यूज़ ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, उनका उल्टा उपाय नहीं कर रहे हैं उन पे फार्मिंग में। उसके बाद जो क्रॉप वेस्ट है उसको जलाया जा रहा है, उसके वजह से एयर पॉल्यूशन हो रहा है एवं उसके लिए जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग वो बढ़ रहा है। जो क्रॉप वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट है वो भी बहुत ख़राब होने की वजह से हमारा फसल दिन ब दिन नष्ट होते जा रहा है एवं जो प्रोडक्टिविटी वो घट रहा है। एवं क्या है कि हमारा वेस्ट के लिए हम बहुत सारे काम कर रहे हैं सरकार, बट और क्या प्रॉब्लम्स है इसमें है कि लैक ऑफ अवेयरनेस तो हो गया, और अगर जो अवेयरनेस किसानों को मिल भी गया, तो जो फाइनेंशियल जो डिसेबिलिटी की वजह से वो जो मॉडर्न टेक्निक्स है वो फार्मर्स यूज़ नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। इसके लिए हमारा जो मेनली सोल्यूशन है वो सोल्यूशन है गवर्नमेंट एंड द सोल्यूशन आर कि हम गवर्नमेंट कंपनीज इस्टेब्लिश करेंगे। इनमें क्या होगा, जो भी किसान या जो भी लोग जो इनके अंदर हैं गवर्नमेंट स्कीम के अंदर, उनका डाटा हम कलेक्ट करेंगे एवं जो इन सब स्कीमों का अंदर है उन्हें लाकर एवं छोटे छोटे किसानों को एक साथ लाकर हम एक कंपनी इस्टेब्लिश करेंगे। इसमें एक एग्रीमेंट होगा 40-60 एग्रीमेंट ऑफ गवर्नमेंट एंड फार्मर्स। इसमें क्या होगा, जो भी कॉस्टली इक्विपमेंट्स होंगे और जो सॉइल टेस्टिंग होगा, मार्केटिंग होगा, ये सब कुछ चीज़ देखा जाएगा गवर्नमेंट द्वारा एवं जो फार्मिंग किया जाएगा वो किसान द्वारा किया जाएगा एवं ऑल द उन्हें अवेयरनेस फैलाने के लिए हम जो एग्रीकल्चर में जो एक्सपर्ट हैं उन्हें उनके पास भेजेंगे। जो स्टूडेंट्स है एग्रीकल्चर को उन्हें इनके अंदर लाएंगे और इसमें उन्हें प्लेसमेंट देंगे। उसके साथ क्या करेंगे, एक फार्मर्स एक्ट रहेगा जहाँ पर ऑल द ये डाटा कलेक्ट होगा। कोई भी फार्मर का कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम होगा वो यहाँ पर वो बता सकेंगे, उनका सोल्यूशन एक्सपर्ट टीम के द्वारा किया जाएगा। एवं अगर कोई नया कोई एग्रीकल्चर में कुछ मतलब आना चाहते हैं, जैसे नए नए ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग इनमें आना चाहते हैं, तो वो यहाँ पर रजिस्ट्रेशन कर सकते हैं एवं उनके द्वारा गवर्नमेंट से कांटेक्ट करने के द्वारा उनसे एग्रीमेंट के द्वारा इन्हें एक कंपनी में आ सकते हैं। और इनमें हमें फार्मिंग के लिए टेक्नोलॉजी का बहुत ज़रूरी है, तो टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सप्लेन करेंगे मोतोशी मंडल।
माई सेल्फ मोतोशी मंडल एंड आजकल के ज़माने में आप लोग देख ही सकते हैं कैसी टेक्नोलॉजी इंप्रूव कर रहा है। वैसे ही हम लोग इसी कंपनी में हम लोग अपडेटेड टेक्नोलॉजी को लाएंगे जो गवर्नमेंट द्वारा सारे किसानों को हम प्रोवाइड करेंगे। जस्ट लाइक जेनेटिकली मॉडिफाइड ऑर्गेनिज्म, हम मॉडिफाइड जीन से जो क्रॉप्स है वही हम लोग इंट्रोड्यूस करेंगे कंपनी में। और तो और हम यहाँ पे टिश्यू कल्चर रखेंगे, हम यहाँ पे एडिबल वैक्सीन के द्वारा वैक्सीन प्रोवाइड करेंगे वेजिटेबल्स थ्रू ह्यूमन बॉडीज़ एंड और तो और हम लोग प्लांट हेल्थ डिटेक्ट करेंगे थ्रू नैनो ट्यूब्स एंड नैनोबायोनिक्स जो कि बहुत ही अपडेटेड स्कीम है। एंड अब और तो और हम लोग मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी मशीन एंड इंस्ट्रूमेंट का यूज़ करेंगे। आप तो देख रहे हैं क्रॉप वेस्ट को जलाया जाता है और तो और इससे हमारा पॉल्यूशन तो क्रिएट होता है। तो हम वही क्रॉप वेस्ट को मशरूम कल्चर प्रोडक्शन पे यूज़ करेंगे और तो और बायो फर्टिलाइजर्स बनाएंगे, बायो फ्यूल एंड कॉटेज इंडस्ट्री हम लोग डेवलप कर सकते हैं। तो अल्टीमेटली फ्रॉम दिस थॉट्स ऑफ अस हम लोग यही बोल सकते हैं, हम लोग जो कोस्टल एरिया अनयूज लैंड है उसको हम मॉडिफाइड कर सकते हैं टेक्नोलॉजिकल द्वारा एंड इससे हमारा एनहांसिंग होगा प्रोडक्टिविटी एंड सो ऑन। थैंक यू।
Any queries, mentors? That's it. Many thanks for team B of West Bengal. Great. Let's keep the event going with the innovative solutions from team Haryana. Welcome team. The stage is yours.
Aparna, right?
Yeah.
This is yours, right?
Yeah.
So hello everyone. The hands of farmers have ability to feed the. Okay, I'm Gauri. She's Aparna, and he's Rakesh. The hands of farmers have the ability to feed the people and heal the planet. एक भारत विकसित तभी होगा जब वो सशक्त, सतत और हरित होगा। नमस्कार, अ वेरी वार्म गुड आफ्टरनून टू वन एंड ऑल प्रेजेंट हियर। आज मैं गौरी आप सबके आगे एक ऐसे विषय पर बात करने जा रही हूँ जो ना केवल किसानों के लिए बल्कि मेरे लिए और आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए भी बहुत अहम है। सस्टेनेबिलिटी इन एग्रीकल्चर यानी कृषि में स्थिरता। थिंक अबाउट इट, 45% of India's population is dependent on agriculture for their livelihood. It comprises of 18% of GDP and feeds up to 1.5 billion of people, and yet some of the farmers struggle to feed their own families. Can we afford to ignore this? Indian farmers are facing critical challenges such as water scarcity, increased debts, increased loans, fragmented land holdings and whatnot. But there is hope. Every rupee matters when loans pile up, and every drop of water matters when fields dry up. Indian government has raked the collateral-free loan to up to rupees 2 lakh to provide ease of access to farmers. Not to forget international collaborations like imports of pesticides from Russia. Improved irrigation systems are a way forward. Also, India is emerging as a leader in organic farming, covering up to 1.5 billion of lands under irrigation. Sustainability आज का मुद्दा नहीं, ये कल की नींव भी है. So let's have a look at some of the areas where sustainable efforts can be concentrated to. Water management, over-extraction of groundwater in areas like Haryana and Punjab that has led us to adopt practices like drip irrigation. Soil health, rejuvenation of soil using organic inputs and sustainable practices. Climate resilience, growing weather-resistant crops like maize. मार्केट एक्सेस, फार्मर्स को ईज़ ऑफ मार्केट प्रोवाइड करना ताकि वो मार्केट से जुड़े रहें. डिजिटल एग्रीकल्चर प्लेटफॉर्म्स, रियल टाइम डेटा से डिसीजन मेकिंग को इम्प्रूव करना, मॉडर्न फार्मिंग और टेक्निक्स को अडॉप्ट करना, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और लॉजिस्टिक्स को इम्प्रूव करके पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लॉसेस को इम्प्रूव करना.
As my friend said about sustainability, it is the demand of an hour, because as we know, after 10 years, the fertility of our soil is decreasing day by day, and due to use of these fertilizers, the cancer, as we very well know कि हम Indians में जो है day by day diseases बढ़ती जा रही है, so it is demand of an hour. So these are the responsibility. I can divide it in 3 because I think that not only farmers but government and consumers as well. अगर हम सब इकट्ठे करेंगे जब भी हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी ला सकते हैं. सो व्हाट द फार्मर्स कैन डू, दे कैन अडॉप्ट द सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रैक्टिसेस. ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग से ना सिर्फ ठीक है 2 साल तक उनकी प्रोडक्टिविटी कम होगी, बट बाय गवर्नमेंट जो है उनको रिसोर्सेज प्रोवाइड करवा सकती है, और ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग से पेस्ट जो अटैक्स है वो भी बहुत कम होते हैं, और हमारी हेल्थ और न्यूट्रिशन भी बेटर रहेगी. उसके साथ लीवरेज टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे कि हम जो है वर्टिकल फार्मिंग, ठीक है, हाइड्रोफ्रोनिक फार्मिंग्स को अडॉप्ट कर सकते हैं, जिससे कि हमारी फूड सप्लाई भी जो है वो कम ना हो और प्रोडक्टिविटी इन्हांस हो जाए ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग्स के थ्रू. नेक्स्ट इज़ मार्केटिंग. आज की डिमांड है मार्केटिंग, क्योंकि ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग जो कर रहा है उसको प्राइस बेटर नहीं मिल पा रहा है, तो ब्रांडिंग करना बहुत ज़रूरी है. एक स्टारबक्स आकर हमारे यहाँ पर चाय बेच रहा है, बट हमारे पास जो है एक ब्रांडिंग ना होने की वजह से हमारे फार्मर्स इवन आफ्टर सो मच रिसोर्सेज हमारे पास इतना जो है प्राइस बेटर नहीं मिल पाता है. रिसोर्सेज कंजर्वेशन, व्हाट गवर्नमेंट कैन डू, प्रोवाइड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, सोलर बेस्ड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, जिससे कि रिन्यूएबल भी रहे और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जो है प्रोडक्टिविटी इन्हांस हो सके. फाइनेंशियल रिसोर्सेज, हमारे फार्मर्स के पास पोटेंशियल बहुत है, बस प्राइजेस ना होने की वजह से उनको लॉस हो रहा है. इसको इम्प्लीमेंट कैसे किया जा सकता है? फॉर एग्जांपल, अगर हमारी गवर्नमेंट के पास रिसोर्सेज नहीं भी हैं तो सबसे पहले क्या करे, एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट उठा ले, और डिस्ट्रिक्ट के जो है वहाँ पर गवर्नमेंट उनको, क्योंकि हमें पता है 2 साल तक प्रोडक्टिविटी इतनी नहीं होती ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग में, तो आप उन्हें फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं. और धीरे धीरे, क्योंकि फार्मर्स में जो है डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन इफेक्ट बहुत ज़्यादा होता है, जिसे हम लेमन लैंग्वेज में भेड़ चाल कहते हैं. अगर एक को प्रॉफिट हुआ और धीरे धीरे सारे करने लग जाते हैं. एंड दिस इज़ रियल एग्जाम्पल ऑफ हरियाणा. देयर इज़ इंक्रीजिंग HRI गाँव है, और वो इवन उसके ऊपर जो है प्राइस बहुत ज़्यादा है. MSP जैसे 2277 है, वो 4000 में बेच रहे हैं. सो इसको देखकर बाकी सारे गांव भी ट्राई कर रहे हैं. थैंक यू एंड हैव अ नाइस डे.
Do you have a question? Yeah, team.
Ma'am, actually they have a question. Yes.
So you mentioned that you mentioned about the technology. Do you think that technology will bridge the gap of nutrition depletion in agro products?
No, technology.
Just give one example.
Just like vertical farming, I said, vertical farming में जो है ऑर्गेनिक में उससे क्या होगा, फार्मर्स के पास रिसोर्सेज, मतलब आपका सप्लाई चेन पे बड़ा ही रहेगा, प्रोडक्शन कम नहीं होगी, क्योंकि ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग में जो है प्रोडक्शन थोड़ी यील्डिंग कम होती है, और उससे जो है प्रोडक्शन भी बढ़ जाएगा। और वर्टिकल फार्मिंग जो लैंड डिग्रेड होता जा रहा है, तो उससे हमारे को जो है इतना इम्पैक्ट नहीं पड़ेगा। और हाइड्रोफ्रोनिक फार्मिंग जो है, तो फर्टिलाइजर्स वहाँ पर लैंड अगर नहीं भी है, जस्ट वाटर में न्यूट्रिएंट्स आप डालें और उससे जो है और बेटर हो रही है। रियल एग्जांपल्स ही हैं ये। आई एम ऑल्सो रिसर्चर इन एग्रीकल्चर, तो ये रियलिटी है, कर रहे हैं लोग, बट उनको प्रमोट इसलिए नहीं होते क्योंकि प्राइसिंग नहीं है। वो फिर अपना पीछे हो जाते हैं कि भैया हम नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि ब्रांडिंग का नहीं पता कि कैसे हम कर सकते हैं। तो इस पर थोड़ी ज़्यादा करें। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Team Haryana, for what's presented. Was impressive. Now the floor is open to Team Goa. Let's listen what they have to offer. Warm welcome, Team Goa. Meanwhile, I request Team A from the state of Maharashtra to prepare themselves for the next presentation. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to everyone. We, the youth from Goa, are here to present on the topic enhancing productivity in agriculture. Let me start off by putting forward our vision for the theme. I truly believe that a nation's strength can be measured by the prosperity of its farmers, as they are the guardians of food security and the backbone of our economy. As wisely said by ancestors, Krishi hi seva hai, farming is service. It is also deeply rooted in a philosophy that Annadata Sukhi Bhava, which translates to, may the provider of food be happy and prosperous. This beautiful philosophy is now important than more so ever, as over 80% of India's agriculture is being practiced on small scale. With these small farmers being the leaders of our agriculture sector, it is hence extremely important that we respect and keep forward the interests of these farmers at the forefront of our development goals. Hence, my vision includes two main things. A, increasing farmers' income and improving the food security, and making India a leader of agriculture production. So let me talk about the current situation going on. There are two main challenges. One is land degradation, and the second is youth disinterest.
Now we'll talk about the areas that need focus. First is land revival, and the second is youth engagement. Well, this two topic goes hand in hand, as in India, about 60% of the agricultural land is used for cultivation, and that too 30% is lost due to barren lands and other cultivable wasteland, fallow lands, etc. And another 10% is lost due to infertility and all. And youth engagement, that is a big problem, as the current youth, they don't want to participate in agriculture and don't want to continue with their family agriculture business, and thus the productivity is decreasing. So our solution is that the government should establish a separate department or a organization through which the government can set up an app or a web portal through which the people of India can share the pictures of barren lands, and then the government can take actions and deploy their resources. The government can employ the agriculture graduates, also the farmers who have lost their yields due to climatic conditions. And through this, the farmers also will get a financial security, and even the productivity will increase. The second thing is that the government should start the practical knowledge, giving of practical knowledge to the kindergarten or the lower grade students. As we have seen that many students, they feel that agriculture is a backward profession and don't want to go in that. So if agriculture is taught to them at a very young age, they will have a respect for the agriculture profession. And another thing is that giving insurance and credit, as many of the farmers don't know about insurance and credit facilities like schemes which were told earlier. So this thing also should be taken in action.
The future aspects are land revival, youth participation, higher incomes, sustainable practices, food security. By reviving barren lands and encouraging youth participation, we envision a future where Indian agriculture is a model of productivity and sustainability. Farmers will have higher financial prosperity, leading to the country which will be food secure. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, enhancing productivity in agriculture requires addressing land degradation and encouraging youth participation. Our proposed solution can help us to achieve this vision. Let us work together to make Indian agriculture a shining example of productivity and sustainability so that we can proudly say Jai Jawan and Jai Kisan. Thank you, one and all.
Any queries from your side, mentors? Yeah, done. Thank you, team. Thank you, Team Goa, for that incredible presentation. Up next, let's get pumped up to listen to the brilliant inputs from Team A of State Maharashtra. Team Maharashtra, we are ready for your presentation. I request Team Puducherry to make themselves prepared for the next presentation.
It's not तुमचं?
So shall we start? Good afternoon, one and all. Myself Neha.
My name is Pratik.
Myself Yogini. So here we will go with a bit kind of introduction. As we know, agriculture is the backbone of the Indian economy. 56% of the Indian population is engaged in the agriculture sector, but still the GDP is 17%. The question is why?
We are talking about enhancing the productivity, but the major problem we are facing is the labor requirements. First of all, let us look into the matter of evolution of agriculture technology. Agriculture was started with the use of plough and widespread use of animal draft, which was being referred as agriculture 1.0. Next came the agriculture 2.0, wherein mechanical machineries such as tractors were being used. At global level, other countries are at the agriculture 3.0 or 4.0 positions, wherein agriculture 3.0 can be referred to as precision farming, and agriculture 4.0 or connected farming, wherein technology like autonomous machines, sensor-equipped robots, augmented reality and Internet of Things with the help of drones and satellites can be utilized to connect a general connected system to implement the farming practices. Then comes the agriculture 5.0 with the rollout of 5G technologies and work process on 6G services. We can look through the agriculture 5.0 within a short time of span. But our country is mainly lagging behind the adoption of technology, and we are the phase in between agriculture 2.0 or agriculture 3.0.
Now let us dive in problem faced in resource application in traditional farming. For irrigation, fertilization and pesticide application, over application leads to nutrient runoff, soil degradation and wastage of resources, whereas under application leads to nutrient deficiencies and reduced yield. So our main vision is to create a future where Indian village or community has access to a sustainable, technology-driven and resilient food system. So a long-term goal is to transform Indian agriculture into a model of sustainable, technology-driven and a community-owned food production, contributing significantly to Viksit Bharat by 2047.
The mainly single problem statement we are currently focusing on is the inefficiency in resource application, mainly irrigation, fertilizer and pesticide in conventional agriculture.
Traditional methods often lead to uneven resource distribution, resulting in wasted nutrients and potential harm to the environment.
The four main impacts of the same are reduced crop yields due to nutrient deficiencies,
environmental pollution from nutrient runoff into water bodies,
increased cost for farmers' production due to wasted resources,
potential for soil degradation and reduced long-term productivity.
Now the concept we are utilizing is GPS guided resource application, or maybe we can utilize Navik of ISRO. The proposal statement is variable rate application. We normally use uniform rate application of fertilizers, irrigation and pesticide, but using variable rate application we can consider particular plant requirements wherein mixed cropping can be utilized to increase crop productivity, and through drones fertilizer map of soil fertility and crop need requirements can be generated.
The benefits of GPS guided applications are increased efficiency, environmental protection, improved crop yields, data-driven decisions. And so we have to adjust the resource application rates in real time based on a specific requirement of each area.
It ensures optimized nutrient delivery to maximize crop uptake and minimize losses.
The main implementation consider which need to be focused before application of GPS guided resource application, where in case of irrigation it is
use soil moisture sensors and weather forecast for accurate water delivery. For fertilizers, conduct accurate soil testing and create VRA maps and calibrate spreaders. For pesticides, employ drone and automated sprayers combined with AI tools to monitor pest levels. In general, high precision GPS and data management systems are essential for smart resource application.
So here I am a BMS doctor. So focusing on health, I have worked on a project in which we made a fertilizer, that is the Jivamrut culture with the dhaiti. The dhaiti flowers that are used for fermentation in Ayurvedic medicines are just used with the Jivamrut, and the data of the microbiology report shows that there is a drastic increase in the microbes that are useful, and when applied the statistics are also shown.
To deeply inculcate technology in regular farming practices, it is essential to establish Krishi Shakti centers for skill development and training campaigns to farmers, to give technology access and affordability to farmers, and to provide
now,
market.
The roadmap for Viksit Bharat is mainly we can master VRA techniques and precision farming tools until the 2030, wherein agriculture 3.0 precision farming can be adopted.
In 2031 to 2040, we can adopt agriculture 4.0 or connected farming.
From 2041 to 2047, we can fully transition to digital farming, that is era of agriculture 5.0.
So to conclude, VRA for irrigation, fertilizer and pesticides ensures sustainability and resource efficiency. Thank you.
Have you seen, your question is, have you seen any other crops or any other fields using the variable rate application?
No, currently in Baramati, a single particular project is in in university level, it is being followed in Amravati, Maharashtra, but it is not totally technologically driven. It is for precision agriculture, which is mainly labor is used, but we are planning until we had time up till 2047, and we had a large generation gap. Our parental generation is working, but after our generation, there are no possibilities that anyone would be opting for the profession of farming. So we need to rely mostly on technology, and technology is the only choice we need to adopt farming, to continue the farming processes.
Good, great presentation.
Thank you.
Big thanks to Team A of Maharashtra for serving up some serious innovation. Amazing work, guys. Here comes the creative ideas from the Team Puducherry. Welcome, team. We are excited to hear from your vision. I remind Team Sikkim to make up themselves for the next presentation.
Is this yours?
Hello everyone, I am Tamichalvan. This is Lahari and Pranita. We are from Puducherry. Here we to share our views on enhancing productivity through agriculture. Agriculture faces many problems like labor shortage, labor cost, etc. The future of agriculture is uncertain as young people forsake it, resulting in a shortage of competent workers. Agriculture is generally viewed as a low-level vocation with limited growth opportunities rather than valuable skills that deserve respect. Inadequate adoption of integrated pest management practices which combine physical, cultural, biological and chemical controls can result in over-reliance on chemical pesticides.
This is Lahari presenting points majorly focusing on practically transforming public perception on agriculture through some initiatives. Yeah, the first one is MG-Narega workers to support farmers through collaborative wage sharing model. So individuals employed under 100-day employment guarantee scheme should also assist farmers in agricultural fields. A collaborative approach could be adopted where the government partially pays their wages with the remaining amount covered by the farmers. The second one is cultivating rehabilitation. Prisoners gain agricultural skills for a second chance. Prisoners should engage in agricultural activities within the prison, cultivating crops during their incarceration. Upon release, those who wish to continue in agriculture should receive support and employment opportunities in the farming sector, leveraging the skills they acquired during their sentence. The third one is to integrate practical agriculture into mainstream education. Make hands-on farming experience a mandatory internship for students across all disciplines irrespective of their domain. Students should work in groups under local farmers to cultivate a crop physically in the field, record progress, and submit a report for academic credits. A portion of the tuition fees should be allocated to the guiding farmer. The crops produced can also be directed to the nearby schools and hospitals and utilize them in their midday meal program. It is necessary skill to be learned by everyone. If we know how to eat, then we should also know how to grow it. So the next one is to establish National Agricultural Service (NAS). Similar to NCC and NSS, a nationwide initiative should be launched to reward dedicated individuals for innovative and sustainable farming practices. This initiative could offer scholarships, quotas, job opportunities. There should be a certification for each level, and committed practitioners should be designated as FR.
I'm VK Parinita. Now, I'm going to telling about the promote the use of biotechnologically enhanced crops. For example, I'll be explaining you by telling an example of BT cotton. Like in present India, they are going BT cotton. So BT cotton has a inbuilt resistance of the bollworms. So BT cotton is usually attacked by bollworms. So the BT cotton has a gene of bacteria, Bacillus thuringiensis. So it has inactive BT toxin. When the bollworms come and consume it, so the inactive BT toxin will be converted to the active in the bollworm's gut. So it can be killed. So by that crops, that biotechnologically enhanced crops will be having incorporated resistance to pests and insects. By we can reduce the use of insecticides and pesticides to conserve our soil. Next, I'll be taking to the impacts. So what all the impacts that we'll be getting by implementing our solution. For example, integrating of laborers in the agricultural field that we have discussed about the 100 days employment scheme. So this can be overcome the labor shortage problem, and it will be boosting the productivity, and economic benefits will also be provided by having direct link between government and the farmers, and rural communities get strengthened. So, engaging prisoners in agricultural activities will be providing valuable skills, and that will make them to realize what mistake they have made, and it will be providing opportunity after they release, and they'll be having the job opportunities. They can continue the agriculture. By that, they'll be offer a career path upon release, and facilitating success reintegration into the society. So, academic integration of agriculture will help the youth, our future generation, to know about what is agriculture, and promotes innovative practices, and ensures the transfer of valuable skills to the future generation. And implementing NAS, that is National Agricultural Scheme. So by that it will highly enlighten the youth.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any questions from your part?
Yeah. I understood what is your NAS plan for the NAS. What is the work that they actually will do?
So, like, there should be a proper strategy. Like now, students or any individual who will be joining in the NAS will work on the practices which are like already developed in the laboratories. Now the question is, we already have the practices, but it is not implemented in a wide range in reality. So these will take the initiative to work on the practices and innovative techniques, and they'll produce crops which are chemical free and which are more sustainable. So those who are doing it with the committed thing, so they should be given reward and like opportunity. If we create opportunity, then interest will be automatically created in students or any individual. So this will change the perspective of people, like those who are regarding agriculture as a low income and without growth prospects. So this will change the perspective so that people will be engaged in agriculture, and they will also choose this as an option.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Team Puducherry, for sharing your game-changing ideas. Get ready for Team Sikkim, bringing their unique vibe and ideas to the table. Warm welcome, Team Sikkim. I remind Team Arunachal Pradesh to prepare yourself for the next presentation. Thank you.
Can you slide it?
No, they'll switch. You start first. They'll switch, you start.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Present out here, myself, Kesangla Bhutia, along with my teammates, representing Sikkim. And today we are going to take a look into the ideas by which we could enhance the productivity in agriculture. First of all, I would like to address the current scenario of agriculture sector in India. As we know, India is an emerging global leader, but also we can't deny the fact that we are facing a lot of problems in this sector, such as insufficient resources like water and land, outdated farming methods such as stubble burning, which is very harmful for our environment, lack of technology and awareness in farmers, and the practice of irregulated money lending and brokerage system. From here, my friend Nikhil will continue.
So coming from India's 100% organic state Sikkim, so we have the following contents with where our current status will be explaining our current status area to focus more delimitation and solution for this, and so going through this, I have just gone through this technology advancement should be there in India, because there are various like my friend already mentioned that we need to have drones and all this, because youths are not working on agriculture. So for that we need to engage all the youths. So, and sustainability and climate resilience is there, and research and innovations, farmer empowerment, infrastructure development, youth community engagement, and government and private sector should work together, and lastly monitoring and feedback. So going through this technological advancement and sustainability climate change, under this in my point of view, through research and I just analyze and research is youth are not going to the field. The youth should get a platform where like NYK is giving a platform to organize program, and some amount is deposited to the youth's account. So for that we should bring youths to the agricultural field, and we should allocate some budget to the youth, so that for agriculture, whoever is doing agriculture, the people, they can go through them, and just they can do programs and all this related with the farmers. So with this we can engage all the youths through agriculture. So I personally recommend that youths must engage in agriculture using various techniques like innovations, like research and innovations like using drones and all. So the next slide will be explaining by my friend
यहाँ उपस्थित सभी लोगों को नमस्कार. I am Prachi Keshri, proud daughter of Sikkim, with deep-rooted connection to our field is to nurture the future. Impact in agriculture. कृषि पर प्रभाव. कृषि भारत की रीढ़ है. यहाँ न केवल भोजन स्रोत है, बल्कि करोड़ों लोगों को रोजगार भी देती है. कृषि की वजह से ग्रामीण इलाकों में सड़क, बिजली, पानी, बुनियादी का विकास बढ़ाती है. आइए भारत की कृषि पर प्रभाव देखते हैं. कृषि भारत में सबसे बड़ा रोजगार क्षेत्र है. लगभग 60 से 70 ग्रामीण लोगों कृषि पर निर्भर है, जो उन्हें आजीविका स्रोत प्रदान करती हैं। कृषि भारतीय व्यवस्था का महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है। यहाँ जीडीपी का 17 to 80% योगदान देती है। कृषि भारत में भोजन का प्रमुख स्रोत है। इससे हमें चावल, गेहूँ, फल, सब्जियाँ और अन्य खाद्य पदार्थ मिलते हैं, जो देश की बढ़ती जनसंख्या की ज़रूरत पूरी करती हैं। कृषि से ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में रोजगार और बुनियादी सुविधाओं का विकास होता है। यहाँ इस बात पर जोर देता है कि खेती न केवल स्वास्थ्य के लिए फायदेमंद है, बल्कि यह एक अत्यधिक मूल्यवान और सामाजिक पेशा भी है। कृषि को अपनाओ, प्रकृति को बचाओ। धन्यवाद।
Any questions from your side? No. Thank you, Team Sikkim. Many thanks for providing us an insight of your innovative solutions. Now it's time to hear from Team Arunachal Pradesh. Let's get ready as they take the stage. Team Arunachal. We'll be having a short break for 5 minutes, after which Team Arunachal Pradesh will take on the stage. Thank you.
hello, 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 check, 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 test, check. Hello, 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 check, 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 hello.
Tell me which one of the mission. Can you tell me which was this? Is it over here? No. Acha, you're from this?
Check, check, hello, 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 check, check, check.
No, sure. See, over here, these are the recently sent. Could you just tell which email you have sent it on?
DEI.
मैम हमें रजिस्ट्रेशन तो नहीं आया ना ही ईमेल आया मणिपुर वालों से On which email have you sent it?
Your email. The one which you sent in the EPA. My email.
Yeah, what is your email?
DEIHUN. DEI. DEI.
No, we have not.
Welcome back. Now it's time to hear from Team Arunachal Pradesh. Let's get ready as they take the stage over. Welcome team, the spotlight is on you.
Oi, sebentar ya. Sebentar.
Next one.
Di sana. Oke. Standard. कच्चे घर और कच्चे सड़कें फिर भी बारिश की दुआ वो करता है। कच्चे घर और कच्चे सड़कें फिर भी बारिश की दुआ वो करता है। अरे इस पूरे देश और सरकार का पेट भी तो आखिर एक किसान भरता है। अरे इस पूरे देश और सरकार का पेट भी तो एक किसान भरता है। Heartiest अभिनंदन everybody. This is Abhaisar Sikh along with my colleague Shri Bijum Bole all the way from the land of rising sun Arunachal Pradesh. And our topic today is enhancing productivity in agriculture. So let us understand about agriculture. Agriculture has long been the backbone of India's economy and has provided livelihoods to more than 60% of its population and had contributed to the nation's GDP significantly. But despite its importance, agriculture in India has often left behind in global benchmark, and this gap is due to the outdated farming techniques, due to the limited infrastructure and insufficient water management. So I, as a person who hails from farmer's family, I deeply understand the struggle and hard works of a farmer. Enhancing agricultural productivity in India is highly required. So today we will explain some few key strategies by which agriculture in India will be enhanced and will uplift the life of millions of farmers. So let us discuss the vision for the team long-term goal. First, we need to improve irrigation and water management system. Secondly, we should promote sustainable agriculture practices. And third, we should enhance farmers' access to credit and markets. And number 4, we should increase investment in agriculture research and development. And there are many government schemes available which should be spread more widely in the remote areas of India, such as Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana. It is a crop insurance program by which the crops are assured and the farmers are protected by the natural disaster and crop failure. Number 2, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. It is a scheme. It is an irrigation scheme by which the water is managed and the cost of irrigation is less. And number 3, Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi. It is a financial support scheme for small and marginal farmers. So the few remaining topics will be explained by my colleague Bijam Bole.
Let us see the key issues plaguing the Indian agricultural productivities. One number is traditional farming. So outdated farming practice leads to low yields and soil degradations. Excessive use of chemical fertilizer degrade the soils, and erratic weather patterns and insufficient infrastructure. If we see the data of the past 2 years, extreme weather and lower reservoir level have affected farm output, which lead to the higher food prices. And and there are some. Let us see the step to resolve the challenges, like embracing the modern technique like precision farming using data-driven technology like GPS sensor and AI drones. Farmer can monitor soil health, water needs, and crop growth in real time. So implementation is develop affordable or app-based tools that provide real-time data and recommendation to the small farmer, and mobile-based advisory service like apps providing real-time weather updates, pest control tips, and market prices. Empower farmer, example like Kisan Suvidha applications. Climate resilient infrastructures, use prefabricated solar power cold storage units for perishable crops in remote areas, and expand government support through PMBY, ENAM, and SSM. Okay. To sum up this topic, enhancing agricultural productivity is not just an economic goal, but a necessity for ensuring national prosperity. By embracing modern techniques, prioritizing sustainable practices, and fostering collaboration, India can transform agriculture into resilient and polarizing sector. Thank you.
Any queries, mentors? Thank you. Many thanks, Team Arunachal Pradesh, for incorporating your innovative ideas into the greater wave of this event. Team Odisha, we are all set for you as you prepare to bring fresh perspectives our way. The stage is yours. Welcome.
Just check if this is the one. I'll check it from here. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
This is a trial.
yeah, this
Okay, cool. Just first slide. First slide. Okay. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Shita Snigdha Moharana. These are my teammates Ghanasham and Dharmapada, and we will be presenting on enhancing productivity in agriculture. As you can see, this is my house. My grandfather built it, my parents still live in it, and me and my sister, we grew up in it. But by the end of this century, it will be gone, submerged under many other houses on the coastal region of India and many other countries of this world under sea water. And hence, there will be more seawater, more salt water, less agricultural land. So what if we take more salt water and produce more food from it and more oxygen? So what is the solution? The solution is urban agriculture and halo farming. Urban agriculture includes the agriculture in urban areas, including vertical farming and hydroponics, whereas halo farming means farming using the salt water or in saline soil. So using this, what we can do is grow the halophytes or the plants which grow in salt water in good condition and produce and gives more productivity, like Himalayan spinach, which is a halophyte, like we can take as sea fennel, which is again a halophyte, and we can scale it and improve the productivity. In urban agriculture comes the vertical farming. Here, we can grow crops in a vertical way without using the horizontal land. And hence, for example, the amount we can yield in 1 acre or 1 hectare of land using the horizontal land, we can produce that much using 1 acre, even lesser than that. So this is a process of vertical farming. It is not as complicated as people think, and it requires very minimal amount of resources. Like if we brainstorm, then we can create many other sustainable ways in which vertical farming can be done, and it does not require completely indoor conditions. It can be done in large scale. For example, there is a company called Dysar Fresh which uses this vertical farming and provides a subscription-based service to its consumer, and it can also be used in kitchen gardens, so there will be self-sufficiency also. And using this, what we can do is we can remove constraints like less availability of soil, less availability of land, and the nutrient concept, because it will just use water and nutrient, and then then it will provide for the food security and sustainability, because if we individually grow even in the kitchen garden, we don't need to depend upon others for us to grow food for us. Then we can do what we can do is we can grow superfoods, as it is trending in even rural and urban areas, and hence it will result in maximizing crop yield and higher productivity. I would invite my teammate to continue the presentation.
Our Honorable PM Modi says, Purvodaya se Bharat Uday, Purv, EAST. Our model is empowerment, second, adaptation of technology, third, sustainable practices, leading to teamwork and transformation. So this empowerment can be, we should open farm learning schools in villages in which the innovative farmers can come here, and it would act as a platform for ideas, discussion and deliberation. We can also attach a village library. Government has provided rural sanitation to every household. So why my proposal to in all villages a library should be in which the regional languages should be provided in agriculture. So through education, this is the thing. Millets Queen Raimati Guria have done excellent work through education, and she got in. So my next AI in agriculture, it's agriculture innovation, agriculture irrigation, precision agriculture, and agriculture I would want to emphasize Indianization. This agriculture Indianization can bring another AI, which is Atmanirbhar India. Indianization, Make in India initiative, foster Atmanirbhar India, and we can do Viksit Bharat. So this is recently ISRO can get plant with this. So agriculture Indianization is low cost. So this is a ground photo I have taken. They just drip irrigation and low budget cold storage. They have done this, and this is the productivity very recently in my district. The Pradhan Mantri have appreciated the vegetable revolution, sustainable agriculture, creation of bioeconomy, waste to wealth. A person who have rice ashes and they are converting into thermal insulator and doing this. So all this teamwork. As our Honorable Prime Minister say, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vikas. With this, we can convert into the Viksit Bharat. I thank you. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan, Jai Anusandhan.
Any questions, Mendes? Yeah, you have questions.
Can you talk about your AI and AI and AI and AI?
Yes, sir. Sir.
Move forward. The first is yes.
Sir, the AI, I think education, investment in educational infrastructure can go a long way. So the first thing is agriculture innovation. How can, or maybe agriculture irrigation, my proposal is that, sir, we should make an infrastructure. Investing in infrastructure, there can be awareness. When awareness, they can form FPOs and groups. And FPOs and group with the help of APIDA and government organization, they can lead to more export potential. That means education to export. And this, I believe, sir, this export can enhance the productivity. Sir, AI is agriculture Indianization, which we said, sir. We need to, on Indian context, if a farmer cannot afford a high tractor, we can give him a power tiller. And if like we need investment in large cold storage, then we can give small, like free cold storage. So this Indianization of agriculture can go a long way with Atmanirbhar Silata, sir.
Very good.
Awareness be done without infrastructure? Please speak in the mic.
Please speak in the mic.
Ma'am, if I...
You were saying that we need infrastructure for awareness. Can awareness be done without infrastructure also? Give just one.
Yes, ma'am.
Good example.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Awareness can also be created without infrastructure. For example, in national educational policy, we have internship opportunities. So if we like send, this is the lab to land program or student attachment program where they can go and create a center. We can also NGOs, ma'am, and through and other governmental initiative also we can do that awareness. Ma'am, one thing is that if we are producing model agriculture, for that example in my district, when PM Modi said it in Mann Ki Baat, all are visiting them, and in nearby area also there are such models developing. So we need to create that farmer, incentivizing them through a biofertilizer and creating a sustainable economy. Like, ma'am, if there is a bio-waste, we can do a small infra of round where we can put waste in that, and that will come Swachhata in villages. And when we can also make biogas, a waste to wealth initiative, CNG, that will be cleaner. Plus, ma'am, whatever the solid waste we can put into the biofertilizer. So this will create a chain of sustainable economy, bio, green, circular economy. By rural India, empowering rural India, ma'am, we can make stride forward to make our Viksit Bharat. Thank you so much, ma'am.
You're Odisha, right? Okay. Team Odisha, thanks for that stellar presentation that brimmed with innovative points. Team A of Himachal Pradesh, get ready to roll. The stage is all set. Take it from here and light it up with your innovative ideas. Welcome.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries. From the lab of Himalayas, we are here to express our views on enhancing productivity in agriculture in India, presented by us, me Ritvish Sharma.
I am Namita.
I am Vipul Sharma and I greet you all very good afternoon. I would like to start with the words of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, as agriculture is the primary livelihood for the vast majority of our people, and we must strive to make it more sustainable and productive. We face challenges in agriculture. To tackle these challenges, we should be focusing on 4 major steps. Number 1, innovation and technology. Harnessing tools of innovation, drones, automations, and artificial intelligence. Number 2, sustainability, protecting our soil, water and resources for future generations. Everyone talked here about sustainability, but no one talked about the phytoremediation process. Number 3 is farmer empowerment, equipping our farmers with the knowledge, tools and dignity. There should be a curriculum for farming at local levels, at school levels. Market access, we should be opening our markets to the global opportunities at fair prices. Here in this picture, I envision a fields where drones stand guard, machines lighten labor, and solar-powered irrigations flows like for a prosperous prosperity. Let us see agriculture not as a relic of the past, but as the engine of a bold and sustainable future. We shall advance together with courage and conviction to build a Viksit Bharat where agriculture fuels our economy and strengthens our nation. This is not just our vision, it is our duty. By the sweat of our labor, the strength of our resolve, and the brilliance of our innovation, we shall prevail.
Respected dignitaries, I am Namita from Devbhoomi, Himachal Pradesh, and I want a Viksit Bharat. For that, we need development in agriculture also. So let's know the problems and the innovative solutions which we can apply. First problem we have is soil degradation. Overuse of chemical fertilizer is leading to nutrient depletion, and about 30% of Indian soils are classified as degraded. So the innovative solution we can have is phytoremediation, which is eco-friendly solution for improving soil and water equity. Another problem we are facing is less yielding crop variety because of inadequate access to high quality seeds, poor soil health and climate change impact. For high yield, GMO can be the answer. That is genetically modified organism, and if we keep hesitating, we will left behind, so we should think upon it. And for efficient water management, hydroponics and aquaponics should be scaled and subsidized nationwide, and by use innovative ideas and solutions, definitely our world will achieve zero hunger. That is our SDG goal till 2030, and we will achieve a Viksit Bharat.
Now some key focus areas. As farming need to be more precise these days, but the farmers these days are doing that they are trying to imitating the farming technique of other farmers without being aware that their own land has a unique capability of growing the good crop. To tackle with this copying culture, these smart farming sensors that are already in use must be widely promoted in a cost-efficient way. And second one is food processing facilities, as significant part of the crops are getting waste. So these food processing facilities nearby the crops can be made so that the food over there can be processed into other form, like apples may be converted, processed into jams and others. So to put them into the market at the very right time. Moving to the conclusion, that India is a agriculture nation, so most part of people are engaged in agriculture. So this can be all done through the innovation, sustainability, and more importantly, by inclusion. Thank you.
Mentors, should they take any questions from you? No. Thank you. Huge thanks to Team A of Himachal Pradesh for their fresh and impactful insights. Great job. Up next, Team B of Himachal Pradesh gets set. It's time to take the stage and impress us with your innovative ideas. Welcome.
जय जवान, जय किसान, जय विज्ञान, जय अनुसंधान. For our farmers nurturing that land that feeds us all. For science driving innovation and shaping our future. For research paving the way for sustainable growth, India needs to grow. And together we ensure my India is thriving and transforming into a global leader. A very youthful good afternoon to everyone present over here. Today, I, Avni, with my teammates Arzu and Natik, will be giving our ideas on enhancing productivity in agriculture. So if there's one thing that can transform agricultural growth, development, and productivity in India, then it is technology. Why is it that countries like Israel and UAE with limited resources and a little arable land produce and export a hefty amount yearly? It is because they prioritize technological transformation in agriculture. In India, the problem is neither lack of technology nor innovation or efficient management, but efficient tech adoption systems and platforms. We'll now look at the solutions that will bridge the gap between farmers and technologies utilizing existing government agencies. So here in this flowchart, I'll tell you that first of all, we'll take from the government sector and the private sector their technologies and innovations which will be provided to the existing government agencies. These agencies will then list and classify these innovations on a digital platform and app. Also, the farmer data from all farmer societies of different villages will be listed on the digital platform. So what will happen after listing all of these things on the digital platform? These government agencies will be responsible for utilizing this technology towards the farmer and farming. So this will have three interfaces: the private sector startups, the government sector research institutions, and the farmer. The farmer will be utilizing the technology from the private and government sector. He or she will be putting the reviews on the app, and then private sector and government sector can see the reviews and provide efficient solutions. Thank you.
To solve the diverse needs of diverse regions of India, we need solutions. So I have divided the nation into 4 different sectors according to the type of land and water availability. The first sector is land having fertile soil and well-watered areas. In these areas, we can promote climate-resilient varieties such as pearl millet, which is known for its ability to tolerate stress. Next is practices like crop diversification and crop rotation, which can be also used to disrupt the insect and pest life cycles. The next sector is arid and infertile regions. In these regions, we can promote aeroponics, which is the practice of growing of crops into the air without the use of soil, and vertical farming, which is also known as indoor farming and can be used for enhancing productivity. The next is the growing of high-value crops such as saffron and mushrooms, which can be also used to utilize space. You can look into the other factors like fertile but water scarce region, where we can use practices like water harvesting, drip irrigation, etc. And the last sector is water abundant but infertile areas. Here we can use aquaponics, hydroponics, and saltwater agriculture.
Now I would like to tell you why online apps are crucial in the marketing dealing in India. First, geographical reach. They enable businesses to reach consumers even in remote areas. Second, reduce expenses. They have low operation costs. Now, I would like to tell you about process of implementation. We have to research about needs in agriculture market. After developing an app, we can train the farmers how to operate the apps. After the training, we can have continuous feedback about the app for more improvement. Now I would like to tell you some problems and their solutions. First is user resistance. It can be solved by training programs. Second is technical glitches, which can be resolved by regular updates. And third is security threats, which can be removed by advanced encryption techniques. Now I would like to sum up our today's presentation with few words of Swami Vivekananda. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Team B. Any questions?
Yes. Team, the case studies you have done on Israel, UAE and Nepal, the replication of that to bridge agri gaps, what is your solution, particularly that is in the digital app? Is it just complaints?
नो सर एक्चुअली सर जो ऐप है उसको हमने इस तरीके से डिज़ाइन करने का सोचा है कि सबसे पहले तो उसके ऊपर लिस्ट आए सारी टेक्नोलॉजीज़ की, जिसको जो गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज जो कि ऑलरेडी हैं वो लिस्ट करें, क्लासीफाई करके कि उनका मतलब सारे स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन सब कुछ हो चुका है। उसके बाद उसके ऊपर फार्मर सोसाइटीज़ लिस्ट हों, हर एक गाँव की एक फार्मर सोसाइटी बनेगी और वो उसके ऊपर लिस्ट होगी। अब ये जो ऐप है इसका फ़ायदा क्या है कि सारा डेटा अब इसके ऊपर है, अब ये मिनिस्ट्री भी देखेगी, ये जनता भी देखेगी, ये फार्मर भी देखेगा। तो उसी टाइम पर अगर वो कोई टेक्नोलॉजी यूटिलाइज कर रहा है तो देयर विल बी अ टिक, दिस हैज़ बीन यूटिलाइज्ड, दिस हैज़ बीन एक्सपीरियंस्ड। और उसको अगर उस टेक्नोलॉजी में कोई प्रॉब्लम आती है तो क्योंकि प्राइवेट सेक्टर इन्वॉल्व है तो प्राइवेट सेक्टर विल फील वेरी बैड कि अगर उनकी चीज़ को कोई बुरा रिव्यू दे रहा है तो उसी टाइम एक्शन लिया जाएगा। सिमिलर वे फॉर द रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस एंड साइंटिस्ट्स।
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Great presentation. Thank you.
Team B of Himachal Pradesh, thank you for bringing in fresh perspectives. Welcoming the team Manipur to inspire and impress. Please take the stage with pride. Welcome, Team Manipur.
A very good afternoon to everyone, to our respected sir, ma'am, brothers and sisters, and all my dear friends. We are very much honored for getting this golden opportunity. And I myself, Ipari Kundongbam, and my partner, Khaidim Indisbala Devi, will be giving a presentation on the topic Enhancing Productivity in Agriculture, representing the state of Manipur, which is the jewels of India. So agriculture has been the backbone of the Indian economy and it continues to be a vital sector. This presentation explores the challenges facing Indian farmers and opportunity for improvement. It's because Indian economy is heavily depends upon the agricultural sector. As during the 2022 and 2023, Indian agricultural export reached $52.5 billion and 2023 to 2024, Indian agricultural export reached $48.2 billion. But in spite of getting this huge achievement, today Indian farmers still suffers. As we have limited resources, as debt burden and climate vulnerability like drought, flood, attack by the insect pests, they all devastated the crops. So I would like to measure some of the measure of enhanced productivity in agriculture. Number one is sharing knowledge and mass education, financial access, technological adoption, improving irrigation system, improving infrastructure. And now my partner Khadim Indisbala will further give some ideas.
Thank you. As there are many measures to enhance agricultural productivity, but we are going to emphasize on vertical farming with aquaponic farmings. Here, vertical farming refers to growing crop in a stack layer instead of single surface using hydroponic, aquaponic. Now, let us look some advantages of vertical farming. Sustainable water uses. There is no loss of water as there is no runoff concern and it saves about 90% of water compared to that of traditional method of farming. And it reduces environmental impact. It minimizes the use of harmful pesticides as the crops are grown in controlled environment which are free from pests and diseases. And it also increases crop yields. It offers the ability to grow seasonal crops throughout the years, providing fresh and healthy foods. Here. A farming that combines different farming practices to create essential and sustainable food system. Sorry. To increase food production and reduce environmental impact. And aquaponic farming refers to growing plants and raising fish together in a symbiotic system. Now, coming to the conclusion, it offers a promising solution to enhance agricultural productivity, ensuring global food security and sustainability. By adopting this method, we can enhance our agricultural productivity, improve our food quality, and reduce environmental impact. With continued invest policy support education, it can become a key contributor to food secure and sustainable future. We as a youth must develop our agricultural system and at the same time protecting our environment and ecosystem. Here I would like to conclude my presentation. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan. Thank you.
Any questions, mentors? No, thank you. Thank you, Team Manipur, for your presentation and your time. Now we move on to the last individual state presentation of the day in this particular track, Enhancing Productivity in Agriculture. The stage is all set for Team Meghalaya. Please take over from this point.
A very good afternoon to you present here, respected jury members, other participants, and to you program coordinator. My name is Yaikarshan Rentathyang, and this is my friend Daesun and Taehun, which will also present about this topic. We're standing here representing Meghalaya, which is also known as the abode of the clouds. Standing here presenting this topic that says enhancing productivity in agriculture. Now, what does this enhancing productivity mean? Enhancing productivity means achieving something more with the same or fewer resources. It's about working smarter, not harder, by maximizing output and minimizing waste for better result. We'll look at the current status of the Indian agriculture. When looking at the status, agriculture has been, like other participants have said, it has been the backbone of the Indian economy. It has been supporting the GDP of the Indian. But in simple words, in just one word, I would like to describe Indian agriculture in today's status as bad, because since there are various challenges and overall issues that affects the livelihoods of farmers and other rural areas, especially farmers who live by agriculture. Agriculture in India nowadays was facing many challenges, and it has been affected millions of livelihoods, not only about farmers, but about citizens of India overall. It will also affect the food security of the country. We'll move on to the next topic that will be focused by my friend.
Hello everyone. Let's take a look on the schemes which is implemented by the government of India. It includes most of the schemes like PM Kisan, PMFBY and SHM. So let's check on the areas that are needed to be focused, which includes the financial stability of farmers, and the second one which includes the scientific and the government support, and then this one technological, which may include the drone tax like the other participants have said, and lastly, it includes the mental health of the farmers. If the mental health of the farmers is not good, we might not get the sufficient amount of which has to be produced. So may I hand over to another topic to my friend.
These are the solutions to improve the focus areas that integrated agricultural farming, the livestock down enriched soils with reducing artificial fertilizer. As India has known that the first population for the cow, which can easily get the manure which has rich in nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. And we can establish an agricultural development center. It can be initiated in every village where scientists, professional volunteers, and the seed banks will be under one roof to support the farmer with the localized lab tools and subsidies. As we have the CHC, why not the agricultural development centers where we can have one doctor, why not one scientist, and integrated the mental health support in ADC, like the counseling service to support the farmer in a tough scenario where counselor and psychologists will look after the mental health of the farmer to avoid the increasing of the suicide cases where the farmers are the hero of our country, like the order procession, which we can have the 24/7 helpline for the immediate support for the farmers. And these are the impacts of the solution. More confidence in the farmers with the immediate solution related to agricultural problems, the opportunities and the techniques, which have the financial information and the subsidies, which can improve their mental well-being. And moreover, this can give a sense of pride to the farmers for taking the farmer as a career and to be the hero of the nation. And India, in 20 years, it's a self-sustainable country in terms of food security, and it has the highest export for the agricultural, for the Vishwa Guru in terms of agriculture, which accelerate the sustainable agriculture like organic farming. As Sikkim have been successfully, why not the other states of India? And thinking globally, that these are the global collaboration, the climate resilient crops, and the educational programs and the policy supports which promotes the knowledge exchange between the countries, with sharing the best practice and the development for agricultural research. I will conclude with the agricultural is not a farming, but it is a feeding by ready cells. Thank you.
Yes. Just a point to highlight, very well done on the mental health aspect of farmers. That's something that's unique that you brought, and the knowledge sharing between countries, exceptional Meghalaya team. Very good.
Yes,
that's brilliant. Okay, just a question.
Yes,
the Agricultural Developmental Center that you spoke about, does it include the counseling and mental health services for farmers?
Yes, sir, because we don't have in our, like in village, in the rural areas, we have to go to the urbans, and already the farmer, they have faced the financial support. How can they will go into the urbans for the fairs and all, they have financial support.
Brilliant, very good.
My question is that, you know, we already have a lot of schemes, and we have seen through multiple presentations that we face the challenge of marketing, you know, policies, or just making the farmers aware about the existing policies. The idea about having a mental health helpline is very interesting and very unique, but how will we promote this to farmers?
By giving counseling and an awareness to the farmers.
No, how will we promote the services, or how will we make farmers aware that these services are there for them?
By giving counseling and awareness to the village for the farmers in the rural areas.
Okay, so do I have a permission to speak here, please? Yeah. May I?
Yeah.
And concerning this team's input that they have just shared, may I? Yes. Okay. If you go to your second last slide. Thank you. Anyway, there's no need to go. In fact, this gentleman sitting in the center did raise that issue. We're talking about, it's rather my concern when you say about mental health, and at the same time you're giving the cause as suicide attempts there. So we are actually talking about just what is happening. We are not talking about why is it happening.
Yes, sir.
Because if you talk about the roots, because I am basically from the press and I do cover the rural areas, and I'm a mentor, I'm a trainer, and I do all those sort of things, and I'm doing it from the last 25 years. I'm coming from the corporate background, traveled all over. So Would it be possible, maybe later on at the side, you can explain to me as to why, the why part, as to why it is happening, and second, when you say about how part, that is not even brief.
Yes, sir.
So one who wants to understand more about the issues or the concern, I for one would definitely like to know more. And over and above that, this must be my 6th or the 7th gathering like this, and I have to congratulate you you people over there as the mentors. Am I correct in hanging up to your words?
Yes.
And all of these students have done such a good work in the research. There are, of course, a lot of things required, which will come with experience if you go on doing that. But yes, you have to do it better in your presentation.
Okay,
All these words, presentation is not so important as how you put it across.
Yes, sir.
What is not the important part? How is the important part? How you come across. In my first, if your first 1 second or 2 seconds you catch my attention,
Yes, sir.
then I am with you. If not, then you have lost me, and I'm not interested.
Okay, sir.
And as a mentor also, I would give a suggestion. Please do appreciate their good work. They are doing really a good work. And don't appear to them like a threat. You all are sitting over there. Make them more comfortable, because I see all of them being so threatful that you say, oh, what, I'm going to come and kill you. You appear like this. Be more gentle, be more human, be comfortable with them, connect with them more, because that's what they need. And they've got so much of thing what I can see. We were idiots at our time, at your age. Let me tell you that. But you guys are good. And applause to all of them, please. Thank you.
Thank you, team, and thank you, sir, for brainstorming more novel ideas on top of the ones presented by each team and giving suggestions. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. And that's a wrap for the individual state presentations. Together, we are really building something legendary. So thank you, presentees, as well as I honor the presence and time of our very respected and esteemed mentors as well. So this is an end. The curtain falls here. This signals for something very exciting that's to come. That's day 1 and day 2 of the initiative. The ideas will be culminated tomorrow. There will be a deliberation between the mentors and the domain area experts on the basis of what you guys have presented. So that makes you to the big stage, that is presenting before the Honorable Prime Minister of the nation on day 2. So we are steering for a more prospective and more innovative steps towards enhancing productivity in agriculture. Let's reap real change. Thank you all for your time, your presence, and your valuable contributions adding to the greater view of the event. Thank you. Yeah, anybody is left without having their lunch, please proceed to hall number 12A. Have your lunch, enjoy your meal. Thank you. And I request the mentors as well to proceed to hall 12A. Thank you.